come stop me. Cause I'm always gonna be right here. I ain't never told you to always come around and be in my face. Had to kick you while you didn't take your shoes off when you came in my place. What these hoes wishy-washy? Oh, say they want some money. What these hoes wishy-washy? Thinking that's funny. How to shake the haters off me. Get me playing like a dummy. Studio 5 in the morning. Baby, I'll tell you when I'm coming home. Notice you've been alone. Now you been calling my phone. Lately you doing the most. Baby, I ain't trying no tears. Why you always grind my gears? Why you always shedding them tears? Why you still listen to your peers? Playboy card like Sears. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Turning up to the max. Always trying to get it back. Living life too fast and I gotta slow it down. I've been stuck living in the past. That's time I can't get back. But turning up to the max, I'm saying fuck it all. Real, who told you you could ever think that you would ever gonna stop me? I don't do too much on the phone, I don't talk too much cause the feds be watching. Hoes talk too much like it's 10 minutes, like goddamn you still talking. On the low I know you plotting. In the studio bitch I'm locked in. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here. Who said that I wouldn't be on top when you always on my dick? Why'd you say that you come stop me? Cause I'm always gonna be right here.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride that Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about applying pressure. You know pressure do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever will be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck, he ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me, no. Pocket a semi, I'ma let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies on. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love I go crazy, renegade.
Aye. What? Look. What they talking about? They talking about nothing. What they talking talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s will make them plank. Peekaboo, popping out, you better smoke my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on the 405. Peekaboo, got you pepper here from doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Peekaboo, I just put them bookers in my chain. Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Peekaboo, 762s will make them plank. Peekaboo, popping out, you better smoke my name. Peekaboo, put 2 foreigns on the 405. Peekaboo, got you pepper here from doing pasta. Peekaboo, why you acting tough on IG Live? Peekaboo, you know my new niggas off they rocker.
A helping hand to your fellow man.
Aye. What? Look. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing.
Sit back here in this studio, looking at a guy out here hollering my name. When last year I spent more money on Snowmaker and buying from one side of the world to the other than you make. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, Kim Deal wearing, Jeff Ryan,
ever the fate of this world. A world of only victors. A world of only peace. A world of only love. I will create such a world. I am the ghost of the Uchiha.
The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is now, start the celebration. You've been waiting for a while, thanks for being patient. I'm just here to get them mad, had them niggas hating. I'm much more than a man, this is Nino Nation. I know you think a nigga new, but I've been a don. I can see all your moves, I got the Renagon. Call Fatty up, tell him hit him with the spirit bomb. We all know them niggas sweeter than the Cinnabon. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. Wake up to reality, these slow niggas speak nothing but fallacies. I'm waiting for the day you pussy niggas come challenge me. Flawless victory, brutal fatality. So what's the price to a god, untouchable mob? Come through and body your squad, you know who you are. I ain't gotta say your name, you claim the fame is only cause you stupid and lame, nigga. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. The time is here, I can finally go. The word is out, they wanna hear me flow. What time it is, I'ma let you know. It's Nino, welcome to the show. Yo, what's good? What's good? I don't know why I keep making that mistake. But I'm in the building. Nino is in the building, ready to get the show started. You know what I'm saying? On this Good Friday evening. Give me a second. I'm trying to get used to this new StreamYard setup. But we ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a quick chat roll call because not a lot of people in here right now. Fatty show is still going, but I'm pretty sure when he's done, he's gonna send a party this way. So we'll announce people as they come in. But for now, we gotta show respect to the people who pulled up first. So without further ado, let's jump right into the chat roll call. First on the list, Butterfly 42 Red is in the building, showing support as always. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. Next on the list, we got my guy, Nephew For Real, in the building. What's going on, my guy? Hope all is well with you. Appreciate you coming through, showing support. Appreciate you. Next on the list, we got the MVP, Player One, in the building. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through, showing support early. Appreciate you. But that's it. And that's all for right now. But yeah, man, I guess until people get in here, I'll chill and watch some Instagram roulette or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Till, things get to jumping. But yeah, let me share my screen and get on with it. Then as people come in, we'll slow it down, do the chat roll call, and get right back into the mix. Might have to repeat some of this, but luckily it's only like 1 or 2 people in, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna start where I left off last night because I wanted to do a couple of more last night, but show kind of got derailed. But Sherry Berry, bless her heart, you know what I'm saying. But anyway, I had a couple of videos I wanted to go through. I still got a lot of them. I don't even have to look for any new ones because I still got about what is it? Let me count. It's over 12 of them. So. And I don't think I'm gonna go through all of them. Let's check it out. Let's check this one out right quick. I hate this right here. This whole messages on the side right here. I do not need that. But let's get it in. Let's get it. Yeah, man, I just thought that shit was wild. They literally, in case you didn't know what was going on, they literally pulling the fruit or vegetables that is already in the bag that she thought were good enough. And he pulls it out of the bag as if he picked it. And since he picked it, it ain't good enough. I wonder how true that is. I mean, granted, I don't know if these are skits. You know what I'm saying? It's too many instances for it to be a skit, in my opinion. But that's just wild. They just, since you picked it, I don't like it anymore. I don't know, man. That shit it boggles the mind. Why is that? Like, if it's sad that women really think so lowly of men that it don't matter what you pick. The fact that you picked it up, I'm just gonna toss it back. It's crazy. I think I will have a problem with that, but I would love to run that test on my significant other one day and see what happens. I don't know. But let me see. We got some folks in the building. Of course, we got Lady Zyrax pulling up. What's going on, Zyrax? I don't know what she's saying really for. What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong yet. appreciate you for pulling up, Zyrax. Appreciate you. You came through and gifted us 1 membership early. So definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. And we got my guy Ty Church in the building. What's going on, sir? Appreciate you for coming through, checking me out. Appreciate you. And Zyrax uses her free super chat. So she's been a member for a while, for 7 months exactly. Appreciate you for being a member for 7 months, Zyrax. But she says, Nino being extra funny tonight. I'm not being funny tonight. I just find that shit funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because he picked it is wrong. I don't get it. I would be pissed off. Like, look, stupid, I picked that. I picked it right out this bag. You picked it out. Now it ain't good enough. Come on now. But anyway, let's go watch another video. And let's see what happens here.
He's got a little smart mouth on him, talking about fat asses. And he's standing at a cool what? What's he standing at? He's at a cool 5'5". Good day. 5'5". Good day. Right now.
Since we're talking about height, let's talk about measurements. Why are you talking about I'm short, but you're little?
I'm a little what, bitch?
You're wide.
I think I hit a nerve.
Bitch, you're fat. Like, what do you mean?
No.
I got a picture, bro. I watched what did I say?
Bitch, you're 5'5". Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, why you getting mad?
Bitch, and I'll show you. Like, I really
Show me
want
what?
it. Bitch.
Show me what?
Bitch.
Hey, calm down. Bro, come here, look. She's gonna get mad because I said she's wide, but she's gonna make fun of my height. Hey, yo, we gotta come together as one, okay? Hey, is that fair, though? Hey, calm down. Chad, it's not fair. They're talking about, look, girls like to talk about measurements, right? And I was like, okay, cool. You're making fun of my height. But since we're talking about measurements, let's talk about the width. And I said, you're a little wide.
Oh, yeah, man.
What? You can't control height. Yeah, you can't control that, but you can control the width. Yeah. They're talking about measurements. Yeah.
What stood out to me in that video is how quick she thought it was okay to put her hands on him. That shit is annoying. I wish women really would stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? I hate the idea that females think, oh, I'm mad so I could just do whatever to you. It's not the case. You know what I'm saying? A different type of guy might have punched her in the mouth for the shit she was doing. But anyway, it also brought to light that women could dish it out, but they can't take it. You know what I'm saying? Talking about that man height. And she couldn't take it. Fact, first of all, what are you getting mad for? Like, the chick obviously isn't that wide. You know what I'm saying? She isn't wide like that, but she ready to try to fight in the streets and trying to snatch the man microphone away. That shit is crazy. But anyway, let's move along. Keep your hands to yourself, lady. That's all I can say. All right, so let's check this out. It's like it's about a cruise or some shit.
Morning, the ship is on its way back to New Jersey after hurricane force winds gusting over 100 miles per hour and 30 to 40 foot waves prevented it from making it to its final destination of the Bahamas.
The ship was really rocking back and forth and tipping side to side, and cabinets were slamming open.
Passengers used cell phones to capture scenes that looked like they were right out of the Titanic. Flying furniture and shattered glass as massive waves pounded the anthem of the seas as it moved right into a rough storm off the Carolina coast not long after leaving New Jersey over the weekend. The captain ordering the 4,500 passengers and 1,600 crew members to stay in their rooms for hours.
The amount that things were shifting around our room was a little frightening. 4
passengers suffered minor injuries. Now some on board blame the captain.
I'm really concerned about the captain's judgment in this situation. I really resent the fact that he put 6,000 people's lives at risk, taking us into a storm that was predicted.
Royal Caribbean apologized to passengers in a statement Monday, adding, while the weather was unpleasant, the ship remained seaworthy at all times. We thank the captain and crew for guiding the ship safely back to better weather. Morning, the ship.
That's crazy. You know, part of me would think going on a cruise would be a good time, but this shit right here, I just watched. That's why I'm not really anxious to get on a cruise. I'm a land animal. You know what I'm saying? Through and through. I'm not the best swimmer. I'm damn sure not trying to swim in the ocean. So the idea that a boat could sink and I gotta figure a way out to survive is like scary as hell to me. Even with planes, at least I know, hey, if the plane go down, the death is probably gonna be quick. But if you go down with a boat, you might live long enough to drown, or you might get ate by a shark. You know what I'm saying? I'm not messing with a cruise for real, to be honest with you. I'd rather fly, or if I can't get there by plane or driving, then I probably don't belong there. But y'all can have it with these cruises. Another question I had is, how the hell did they get the pictures of the waves hitting the boat? I think that was AI, to be honest with you, because like what they had a drone flying around at the time with this big 40-foot waves crashing into the ship. So I don't know I don't even know if this is real or not. You know what I'm saying? Because this could be a collage of different footage of what happens on different ships where the boat is having sea problems and shit like that. But to me, that shit looks like a nightmare to me. I don't want to know parts of that shit. I will only get on the boat if I had to. You know what I'm saying? I'll get on the boat on the lake, but the open ocean, y'all can have it. Y'all can have that shit. Let me give a couple of shout outs to some folks I see crept in through the back door. We got my guy, my left tackle, Big Gears Composition is in the building. What's going on, sir? Salute to you. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. Then we got my guy, the Triple OG himself in the building. TC Top Cat. What's going on with you, sir? Hope all is well. Hope your health is doing well today. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. Then we got my guy, Dark Entertainment. He's in the building, aka Dark Relief. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully you get a chance to check out that Superman movie, because I've seen you done a lot of videos on it. So I know you ain't checked it out already. Go check it out. It's a pretty good movie, man. Pretty good. I can't wait till a lot more of you motherfuckers see it so I can actually give my honest opinion on certain shit without it being a spoiler. Let me see. Who else we got? That's it so far. So yeah, let's move along. Let's move along to the next video. See what this is.
If Jesus was here right now, would you let him in?
Of course I would.
Why?
As long as he went through the proper, as long as he
came here legally. As long as Jesus Christ came to this country legally, we would let him in. Gentlemen. Thank you. No, thank you.
Hey man, sometimes the people take it too far, man. If Jesus came through, they be like, man, where's your passport, man? You're not allowed in without the passport. We need to see a visa. You know what I'm saying? Before you can give your blessings, buddy. I'm sorry. Otherwise, we gonna call ICE and send you back to heaven. I just thought that was funny, man. But moving along. If Jesus had the paperwork, he can come in. Great. Let's see what's going on.
Black women are the dumbest group in America. They're literally train crash outs. All of their ideology is backwards, and everything that they believe in is dysfunctional. These are the defenders of the dysfunction and the chaos. They encourage it. And you know that because look at Sexy Red. They allow her to sell booty hole brown and gonorrhea lip glosses. Disgusting. Wow. And then they get all these degrees to still come out broke, alone, and in debt. Not to mention they let the government convince them to destroy their children and to go against the very men that are put here to protect them. And this is why they fall for every scam that the government push. Feminism, abortion, birth control. They even fail for the scam that they're the smartest group in America. You are not the most educated. You are the most indoctrinated. Congratulations. And you talk so much about your degrees, and Black men still make more money than you and raise better children than you. Amazing. And you know what? The solution is just very simple. Bow out and let Black men lead. Simple.
She said what she said. Prove her wrong. Prove her wrong. She is fed, and she said what she said.
I would do it. I'm like, yeah, he said, she said it. You know what I'm saying? My hands up in the air on that one, man. So, you know, y'all fellow Black ladies, and amen. Y'all been asking for women to keep women accountable. You got it. You know what I'm saying? She trying it. You already know she gonna get called, you know, pick me, whatever else. But somebody need to get her on a panel, man, to go up against some of these women, man. That'd be interesting. But she said that I didn't, so I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to share her views with the people. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it moving. Let's check this one out.
So I had somebody that asked to take me on a date, right? And I was telling him, well, instead of taking me on a date, the same money that you gonna use towards the date, you can help me buy my part for my car.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
My car is still drivable, but I need like a crankshaft or a camshaft, and it's like $200.
The wow.
That got to do with me? I was like, I'll come up with the rest. You know, like you ain't got to give me the whole thing. So I guess.
Man, I'm telling you, man, these women out here, man, they lunching, man. Like a date is supposed, in my mind, like especially if it's like the first date, that's like for me to get to know you. So if you saying instead of going out on a date where we can talk, have some fun, get to know each other, I should just give you $200, right? $200 for you to put up on getting your car fixed. I'm like, nah, that's cool because I don't even want to go on a date no more. I'm good on that. Like, because think about it, even if I was to pay $200 for a date, that would be $200 for me and you. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't just be $200 on you. But if I give you $200 for a car, that's just for you. For a car that you could very well get fixed and pick up the next nigga. No, these women think we stupid or something like that. Like $200 to a stranger, that's crazy. I mean, maybe if I was a millionaire, but even then, I mean, it just sounds bad. It's like if you're willing to ask me, somebody who's pretty much a stranger, for $200 to fix your car, I mean, ain't no telling what you're gonna do. But ladies, y'all gotta do better. I don't even know why you would go on the internet and put that out there. That's what part of me don't even believe is real. Like for real, you really thought that was a good idea to get on the internet, tell that story, and be the victim? Gotta do better, but people gotta do better. Let's check out this one because I don't know what this one is.
Do you have a wig on?
You said what?
Do you have a wig on?
Do what?
You have a wig on?
Wow.
Hey, little one. Hey, big one.
Wow. All righty.
I said you like kids. Do you have a wig on?
You said what?
Yeah.
Kids are saying they say the darndest things. They just can't even get mad. But that's what I meant. You see the wig, right? It's for Lou if he watching. You see it got edges and all that shit. The only way you can tell it's a wig is because the scalp color doesn't match, which means she probably didn't spend a lot of money on it. But yeah, man, these wigs will fool you. And probably the only reason why the kids could tell is because she's laying down, they can see that, that line right there. But women are good these days. They'll put makeup on that shit and all that. You'll never know until you put your hands in it. Shouts out to Doc Relief, who gifted us another membership. Appreciate you, my guy. We got 2 memberships down out of the 5, which reminds me to post my banner. So I be forgetting sometimes, folks. Post my banner and do my housekeeping. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you got the Cash App if you want to help support the channel so I can keep the StreamYard going, amongst other things. You know what I'm saying? And that's $ Nino Nation 2024. Or you can hit the PayPal at Milton843. You know what I'm saying? And we got 5 membership goal, which we already got 2 down. So let me edit that right quick while I got the time. Yeah, so we got 2 out of the 5 already on this Good Friday evening. Boom. Got it done. But yeah, man. I'm sure she wanted to slap one of them kids, but it is what it is. I don't know why do people film that shit and then post it on the internet? Maybe like that's some shit you supposed to keep to yourself. But let me move along. This is a video about an abused woman, so you know if you're triggered by these things, you might want to leave. But I just want to show this video right quick.
Most nights I feel that I'm not enough. I've had my share of Monday mornings.
All right, so I'm gonna turn the music off because You're not gonna get me with too many copyright strikes. But yeah, we got a collage of women here who are pretty much showing a beat up face from domestic violence, which is sad. You know, I don't want to see no woman getting beat up and stuff like that. But I think the title was like, "Oh, this is what happens with my boyfriend" or something like that. And when the only reason why I'm showing this is because I don't ever see videos of abused women when they deal with women, the women that date women, because they say that women on women is the highest domestic violence, but they don't ever come to the internet to show off their bruises and stuff like that. And I'm curious as to why. Like, maybe it's because nobody cares when it's two women beating each other up. I don't know. But to me, and you hate to see it, you know what I'm saying? But to me, it's like it seems like it only matters when it's a guy hitting a woman. And I don't understand that. I think it's wrong for anybody to be hitting anybody. I think it's wrong for women to be hitting on men. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, the only thing people care about is when a man puts their hands on a woman. And we only get one side of the story. Most of the time, all we need is that one side. You know what I'm saying? I know a female I care about, she come with a bruised eye. I don't really care what the side of the story. I'm on protect mode. I'm ready to go smash. I'm ready to go fuck them up. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And I don't know if that needs to change or maybe we need to think a little further into it. But I just showed it because it just kind of like, I was just like, wow, because I don't see it often, but every time I do see it, it's about a man beating them. But I know a lot of chicks that are gay that they fight their girlfriend all the time and they never run to the internet for any kind of sympathy about it. It's like, it's cool because it's two females. And sometimes one female be bigger than the other. One female is way more masculine than the other. And it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Nobody cares about this shit. And maybe we should care about all of it. But that's my take on that right quick. But let me move to the next one. We got Jonathan Majors has made another scene. Of course, he's walking around with Megan Good. And you remember when Megan Good jumped in that other actor's arms and women were trying to say, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. They ain't acted in a movie before. They might be good friends. And women couldn't understand why men were saying that was wrong. It's because when other people see that, right, and they see you allow that type shit, then you lose respect. So I'm about to show you in not real time, but in this video, how people just lost respect for Jonathan Majors. They're gonna go smack at his woman like he don't even matter. And I think it's because of that shit she did with that other actor or whatever. Oh.
Freak out after? Can I get a picture too?
Hold on, let me start it over. I had the sound on.
Beautiful in person, just to let you know, yeah. You said I'm a freak out after? Can I get a picture too? Possibly like a number, if that's fine.
Oh, thank you, love.
I said like a number. Whose number? Her
My number? No, this is my man.
Why don't you go Google something, bro? Oh, I didn't know. Actually, beautiful in person.
Man, that nigga knew. Fuck out of here. That nigga knew. She's standing right beside him. Just make the assumption. That's disrespectful. But hold up. I got two people in the back. One of them needed 5 minutes, so I didn't say nothing. But that 5 minutes been up. And the other, we got Zyrax. We got J Wills. Let's bring him to the stage.
Arise.
What's going on, Zyrax and J Wills?
Yo, what's good, bro? What's up, Zyrax?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can hear you. You got the underwater mic.
Really?
Yeah, it's choppy. Yep, but she'll be back. What's going on, J Wills? On a break?
Yeah, I'm on break right now.
True.
Yeah, I didn't see the Jonathan Major video, but I definitely agree. Like, whenever they see you somebody, your girl disrespectful in a way, they think they can just step to her now.
Yeah. That's why it's the problem, you know what I'm saying? Because If one man can disrespect you, then everybody think they can. You know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna tell me he ain't know that Jonathan Major's girl, son.
Yeah, everybody knows that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everybody knows that's his woman. You got to be sleeping under a rock. Zyrex, let's get a mic check. Let's see if you're good to go.
I know. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but it's still like staticky. Man, what happened, Zyrex? He was doing so well. I don't get it.
I know it's the same one that I used earlier. So I don't understand.
Man, Spider took his AirPods back.
Yeah, I know, right? Spider took his earbuds. Be like, look, he ain't using mine no more. You're young. I don't know. It's wireless. Yeah, it's better
it's wireless.
now. Okay.
Okay.
Because it sounds like there's a short or something like that, but now it's better. I'm not sure what's going on, but now it's better. We can work with it.
All I did is change the settings. I'm sorry.
Zyrex, did you see I should have saved it because I knew you was gonna pull up. But did you see the video I showed where the husband was pulling fruits and vegetables out the bag and giving it to the wife, and the wife was? Do you think you would do something like that to Spider?
No, because he's better at detecting fruits than I am.
Oh, okay. I don't think it's all women. I just think it's certain women. You know, you got certain women out here don't think they husband. They think lowly of their husband, like they idiots on certain things. Especially when it comes to picking fruits and knowing what food to get and stuff like that. And maybe sometimes they got a point. You know what I'm saying? But I just find it funny that the guy picks out the fruit that you said was all right, and then next thing you know, because he have it in his hand and pass it to you, it ain't no good no more. To me,
I find it hard to believe though, you know, when you think about it, like a married couple, you know, I'm sure like you've gone grocery shopping together, and I'm sure like you both know who is better at detecting, you know, fruits and stuff like that. And so I don't know, like if the woman, if she knows that she doesn't, you know, like that's not her thing, she doesn't know, and he knows, and yeah, like she'll let him decide and pick the fruit. I don't think, you know, all women are to be like, no, I'm doing the grocery shopping, you know, I know better than you.
But
women, for the most part, are cooperative.
I don't know about that, Zara. Yeah. There's always a underlying like competition between men and women. They always kind of, because like even with like my ex-girlfriend, right? Like I swear, I had to really like, if I wanted her to go right, I would have to tell her left. You know what I'm saying? I test it out because I would be giving her advice and she'd listen, and then she'd do the opposite of what the fuck I just gave her advice for. So now it's like, I'm a smart guy. I'm peeping it. So I started telling her the opposite of what I would tell her, and she started doing actually what I wanted her to do. And I'm just like, one day I called her out. I'm like, why is that? I don't even think they're aware of that shit. They just think, and you hear them say it a lot. They think we stupid. They think we stupid, and we don't know what the hell we talking about or what the hell we doing 90% of the time. And to me, it's like, if you think a man is stupid, why are you with him? I don't get it. But anyway,
shit weird, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not with you for your intellect.
I don't know. I can only speak for me. Most women like my intellect. It's just, it's like I've seen a couple before. Like it was like a competition with her. I had to tell my homies, like, man, you can't be dealing with some chick that's constantly trying to compete with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he get a job, she got to get it. She trying to get a job. She get a job the same place he get a job at, and the next thing you know, they battling on who can become manager first. Like, why are we competing? You already got to compete with everybody else. The last person you supposed to be competing with is your woman. She's supposed to be your cheerleader. Y'all supposed to be each other's cheerleader. You're supposed to be rooting each other on. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but then people get with one another just to be with one another. They don't really value like their partner. You know, they don't value their partner's opinion. They don't, value their intellect. They're just with them for the sake of being with them, because that's what you're supposed to do, right? Be with somebody, and you know they're supposed to know what what you do. The guy's supposed to work, provide. She's supposed to, that's if they believe in, not believe, but in there for like traditional roles and stuff. like people, I think for the most part, just operate on like autopilot. You know, they're conditioned, to do, what they're supposed, air quotes, supposed to do, and so then they just go about their day like that.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's a multitude of things. No, I'm not disagreeing with you, right? Because it could be that. It could be that. It could be a multitude of things. Some people are together just because the sex is good. Some people are together out of necessity. Like I always tell people, like especially dudes that got their own spot and shit like that, never let a woman that don't got a place to stay move in with you, because probably 85 to 90% of the reason why she's with you is for a place to stay. And then when she gets herself in position where she can get her own shit, guess what she gonna do? She gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? So it's a multitude of reasons on why people get together. So that's why I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't know how many. It's probably unlimited reasons, but most of them ain't the right reason. I can go for that. But is that right? Do you have another mic per se? Like, or is that the only one you got?
No, I have another. I have another one, but I can't find it. All right. I'm gonna go on mute and then I'm gonna look for it. So my bad.
Okay. No, you good. You good. I'm just, we can work with, but I want you to, like, after this, go back and listen, because it's kind of it's bad. Ain't gonna lie. But we gonna move along with it. Let's check out this next video.
Fucking game. What I do? I wouldn't disrespect you and your girl like that. You think it's all fucking cute? No, you basically destroyed our relationship. She had one goddamn chance to make it up to me.
And this was the chance. I fucked it up. Don't blame her, blame me.
I'm angry at both of you because she let it happen.
I forced myself to come up here.
You took advantage of her when she was drunk.
I did.
You said you would forgive both of us.
I
this
take
is not very
he
good.
dropped too, though.
You didn't even
You
give him
set
a
this
chance.
up.
No, she didn't.
How did you know she was here?
Because I got her location. It's on Snapchat, man.
Free 99. You got to use Snapchat.
I popped up here. I
filters. You can't use a Snapchat filter without your location being on.
I thought we were all good, Mark. That's why. Yeah, I think we should,
Please,
man.
Mark.
Give him a kiss. Hey.
Fucking game.
Yeah, I'm confused by this, but if I'm following it correctly, I think that's his wife, and she's cheating on him with the black guy. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too.
And I'm sitting here trying to read what this says, but I don't know. It was some weird shit. I'm gonna move along because I don't know what's going on. White dudes seem angry. Remember that, man. I didn't mean to screw your wife. It's my fault. Blame me.
This man said, "Blame me, bro."
That's about to get me. I'm sorry. If I'm the other guy, I ain't even got all that conversation with her husband. I'm sorry. I mean, me personally, I would lose interest because I'm not trying to fuck nobody's wife. Because I know some niggas kill you over their wife. But man, I don't know why guys don't know how to leave for this. They say men are quick to leave. I don't know about that. I don't know. I think if a lot of people know about it, then the man will leave. But if only like a select few or nobody but the two involved in the relationship know that the woman is cheating, most men will try to stick that shit out.
Yeah,
it's cheaper to keep her.
They be trying to work it out, bro. These niggas be lying when they say they leave if they women cheat.
Yeah, they keep the secret. They only gonna leave if everybody know and they clown them. Then they leave because now it's the embarrassment factor. But me personally, I'm gone because I already have trust issues. You know what I'm saying? So once you destroyed it, you know what I'm saying, there's no coming back from that. Let me see. We got Jack in the building coming through with the $5 super chat. He says, "Don't mind me, just hear the cyber stalk the Zyrax avatar. Damn, that avatar is fine as shit. I mean, what's up, Nino? Great stream also. Zyrax is life. What's good, long name, Jack? Appreciate you for coming through, my guy. Zyrax is trying to get her audio equipment together, so she'll be back soon. I don't know how the hell she loses her stuff. Something tells me Zyrax be losing a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me check out this next video.
When Jake saw a little girl falling from a fourth-floor balcony, he rushed forward and tried to catch her, but he missed. Lily, just 4 years old, hit the ground head first. She suffered a severe brain hemorrhage and died on the way to the hospital. Not long after, Jake was served with a court summons. Jessica, Lily's mother, was suing him. She claimed Jake shifted his position while trying to catch Lily, which caused her to land on her head. Jessica believed Jake was responsible for Lily's death and demanded $2 million in damages. Jake said he was heartbroken, not just over what happened to Lily, but also because someone was blaming him for trying to help. He said he did everything he could in that split second, and he argued that Jessica, as Lily's guardian, should have never left a 4-year-old alone on a balcony. Jessica's lawyer argued that Jake didn't try to catch Lily properly, and that his mistake directly led to her fatal fall. In the end, the judge decided that even though Jake meant well, his actions still played a part in the tragedy. The court ruled that Jake was 30% responsible and ordered him to pay $300,000 to Lily's family. Do you think the judge made the right call? Tell us what you think down in the comments.
Hell no, the judge ain't make the right call. That's crazy right there, yo.
That is wild, bro.
Like, who's responsible for is the person letting that kid dangle off the daggone window in the first place? That's what killed your child, not the fact this man missed the catch.
Hey, yo, after seeing that, yo, I ain't gonna try to catch no babies, man.
Hey, that's what I wrote in the comment. I said, man, this is why I mind my motherfucking business, dog. I mind my motherfucking business, man. Then they got paid $300,000. Shit, you have to get that in blood.
They don't pay trying to be a hero, man. Shit crazy.
Hell nah, man. Hell nah. The capacity of that white woman. Do that, man.
Put your cape away, brothers. Put your cape away. Shit crazy, bro.
But I mean, I'm not gonna knock him because you don't want to see a kid fall to his death. Like, sometimes your legs just move, but the audacity to sue that man because he didn't catch. I do believe it was 2 people trying to catch that motherfucker. They sued the black man. Ain't that crazy?
Yes, wow.
Shouts out to Long named Jack with the $2 super chat. He says, single women ain't shit. Married women are gods. Oh, damn.
Damn.
Jack, man, tripping, man. He comes back with another $2 super chat. Says, damn, can't even help a motherfucker without getting sued. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. That shit is crazy, man. I tell you what, I see a white baby hanging out the damn window about to fall. I'm going to just mind my damn business. I ain't fucking with that. Y'all good. I wanted to show this little. Oh, we almost done with these joints. Too good. Yeah, I was just showing that because that's probably about 25 minutes away from where I live at Bowie, Maryland. And yeah, that's what was going on around these spots.
Yo, that's crazy. Did you see it or? Did you see it in person or nah?
Nah, man. I was in the house when it was storming, though. I'm not out there fucking with that shit.
That shit look crazy. Hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all keep that down there, yo.
I think y'all sent it to us, to be honest with you. I don't know where that came from. But I do remember because, I think I seen that video a couple of days ago. But yeah, man, it was pouring down out here. And power was flickering and all types of shit. But,
yeah. That shit crazy.
Yeah. All right, so let's check this one out. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah, I remember this video.
Stop! Babe. Stop! Yo. Hello. Down. Babe, what's happening?
He's having a seizure, babe.
What?
He's having a seizure.
Babe.
No.
Babe.
Not yet. You just gotta let me go.
I need to call. Should I call an ambulance?
No. You just gotta let me go.
Babe, I'm scared.
Yo.
Babe, I need to call somebody.
You don't have time.
I don't know, babe. Why are you timing it? Babe, I'm scared.
So, baby, calm down. Just calm down. Calm down.
No, babe. Babe, I can't. Babe.
Oh, wait. He's good.
How do you know?
Stephanie, do you not know how to deal with a seizure?
No, I want to know. We need to go to the hospital. We need to call.
It's more like 2 minutes. Yo. There you go, bro. There you go. You good?
Babe, I'm calling an ambulance.
No, wait, baby. He's good.
Okay.
Sweetheart, you got to shut the up.
I ain't even gonna play the rest because that sums it all up of what I was thinking. Like, good Lord, imagine you in the situation trying to help your homie out. He having a seizure. This chick is just in the background. Babe, oh my God, I can't. Like, trying to turn the situation into her. I was like, oh my God, shut the fuck up.
For real, she's like, why are you timing it? he mad calm. Obviously, he know what to do.
Yeah, man, that shit is annoying. I was annoying watching that shit. Like, good Lord, I would have said it. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, she don't know what to do. I get it. But damn, don't annoy me while I'm trying to concentrate and do what I got to do to save this man's life or make sure he come out the shit all right. But anyway, this next video is going to set up part of what I wanted to do with the show, because I kind of did my investigations on this one. You know what I'm saying? This is about a Uber driver who ends up macing one of her customers, I guess you could say. And apparently she's a famous sports reporter or some shit like that. So let's just check out the short clip, and then I found the driver's side, and of course we're gonna see part of the victim, I guess you could say, side, and we gonna investigate. We gonna see who we think, because there's 2 sides to every story. We gonna see whose story sounds more true. Me, in my opinion, both of them lying, and the truth is in the middle. But let's check it out.
It was her way or the highway.
Out the car. What the is wrong with you?
Literally.
It was very scary.
It was hot in Atlanta. This woman says that she asked her Uber driver to turn on the AC and roll up the windows.
Her way of handling this is to tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
The driver, she got her mace and done caught a case.
I maced the out of her.
The Shade Room is digging deeper. Cases on the rise where people are getting rowdy in ride shares. What Uber is now saying about their safety policies.
Fighting a I don't even know is crazy.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. Before we get into it though, roommates, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. There, you're going to find full and exclusive access to our TSR Investigate stories every single week, right here in the Shade Room. Tabitha Turner, you may know the face. She's a sideline TV sports reporter. She covers the Atlanta Hawks and the Atlanta Dream. She is used to asking the questions, not the other way around, but it certainly has been her reality these past few weeks after her Uber ride from the airport home recently went viral. She says it started when she asked her Uber driver to crank up the AC, but instead, in the end, it turned out to be violent and even bloody. And this is not the first time we've covered instances where rideshare services have gone wrong. You remember we covered this story in Chicago when this Uber driver and his passenger, they got shot at over a domestic issue last year. So it led us to start asking questions. Tabitha Turner says she just wrapped a work trip. The Uber ride home from the airport was about 20 minutes. Here's her attorney, Miguel Dominguez. He says that his client ordered an Uber Comfort.
When you order those and other, luxury type rides or whatever, they actually allow you to put in what your preferences are in terms of temperature.
Instead, this woman, who identifies herself as Nicole Smith, shows up.
So she gets in there, there's no air conditioning on, and she doesn't complain for a while because she's thinking, you know what, maybe when we get on the expressway and all of this hot air starts rushing into this vehicle, maybe the driver herself will realize, maybe she didn't realize that her windows are down, and she'll put them up and she'll put the air on.
Smith, she cranked up the air, but didn't roll the windows up as Turner allegedly requested.
Clearly the car didn't cool. And so at that point, that's when, Miss Turner decides to complain.
It was a 90-degree day in Atlanta.
Uber driver eventually gets irritated and essentially pulls over in the middle of the expressway. Basically, her way of handling this is to tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
She pulled over along a busy stretch of highway, I-85. When you hear people say, why didn't you just get out the car? Why didn't you just get out the car? And people have been saying that, get out the car. If somebody don't want you in the car, get out. What's your response to that? Because I've been seeing a lot of that, people like trying to justify this happening by you simply not getting out the car.
Well, again, it wasn't safe. And I did ask her to call the police. She had said she was going to call the police. And I asked her, I said, yes, please do, because this needs to be recorded. And if she was very threatened, call the police. That's what I asked her to do.
Instead, this happened.
Man, that's a short segment of a longer video on YouTube by the Shade Room. Shouts out to them. And also shouts out to my guy D the Degenerate in the building. Salute to you, sir. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. But yeah, found it interesting. So what I did was I found the other side of the story, right? I found the other side of the story. This lady did a TikTok. So hold on, let me share my screen on this one. About a 4 or 5 minute video. So we can see her side, because I thought what they were saying sounded a little PC. So I wanted to hear the other side. I wanted to hear what the truth was. Let's check it out. Maybe it was already playing.
Show y'all the other side of my face. I want to know if I'm wrong.
I don't know why.
Because I just want to share something before I show y'all the other side of my face. I want to know if I'm wrong, because I'm very open. Why was I doing Uber today? I picked this lady up from the airport, right? I pick her up. We getting on about the ride. We about 15 minutes from her destination. She goes, it's hot in here. So I turn the AC up. No questions asked. I just turn it up. She goes, I just don't understand. I'm like, huh? She like, I just don't understand. This is a comfort car. Why are you doing comfort if you're not going to do what people ask you to do? I'm like, well, I just turned it up. Like, it's going to take a little second, for it to cool down in here. Like, bitch, I just turned it up. Like, literally not even a minute ago. Like, what do you think this is? Like, we're not sitting in an industrial fan. Like, I just turned it up. She's like, it's because you have the windows down and I can't feel it. I'm like, well, the windows are cracked. For one, they were actually cracked. I'm like, I keep on crack because a lot of people get in the car and they are sick. I'm explaining this shit to this bitch. She goes, I don't care. It's about my comfort. I ordered a comfort car. You don't need to be doing comfort if you don't know. I'm like, so why are you yelling at me though? Like, I'm like, who are you talking to? Why are you yelling at me? This is kind of crazy over some AC. She's like, I'm sweating. I'm like, actually, I think it would best suit you if another driver picked you up, actually. So I'm going to take you back to where I picked you up from, and we're just going to leave that at that. That was not good enough for her. She is going off. She is irate in the backseat, tripping. So I pull over. I'm like, actually, yeah, I'm going to need you to get out right here. So I pull over in Hapeville. We're off the highway. Pull over in Hapeville. I'm like, can you actually get out? She's like, no, I'm not getting out until you give me a refund. I'm not going to do shit. Mind you, she's recording this whole exchange. I'm like, yeah, but you can just get off the car and I can end this trip and Uber can refund you. I'm not doing nothing. You're going to pay me or you're going to take me home. I'm like, well, we're going to be sitting here all day because I'm not doing neither. Like, Uber will refund you. Get out of the car. In what world is it ever acceptable to sit in a stranger's car and then try to insinuate that you feel threatened after refusing to leave what you are perceiving as a threat, which is me asking you to get out the car? So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her ass. So I open the other driver's side door, like the passenger door. She goes, oh, bitch, you think you're going to touch me? I said, no, but I actually want you to get out the car. Can you please get out the car? Like, you're escalating this shit for no reason. Like, I'm not in the mood. Like, it's just a lot going on in my personal life to be dealing with some foolishness, because this is foolishness. This bitch goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car because what the fuck is this? I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, so you are going to do what exactly? She like, if you...
All right, so right here, right, this is where her story isn't making no sense. Really, to begin with, her part of the story doesn't make any sense because she sounds like she's just this calm person and just talking to her calm. I'm pretty sure it was an argument going back and forth, and both sides try to act like they were calm, and the other one was overreacting. The chances are both of them were, yapping at each other. But this is my thing: if she showed you a weapon, why would you get back in the car if she got a weapon? That's what I don't understand. She don't say what the weapon is. You know what I'm saying? She brandished the weapon. That's when I got back in the car, and you still trying to tell her to get out, and she got a weapon. So that's when I first was like, okay, that's some bullshit right there. So let's keep going.
You think you're gonna touch me, da-da-da-da, bitch, da-da-da-da. I said, okay. So I proceeded to grab my mace and I maced the fuck out of her in self-defense. Because if you're gonna be behind me with a weapon and insinuate that you're gonna harm me, I'm going to act in my best interest, which is to protect myself. And that's what I did. I maced the shit out of her. So then after that, she proceeds to lunge from the back and attack me. You see my fucking eye? This didn't even happen in the car. I get out the car because the car is full of fucking mace and I have bronchitis. I get out the car. This bitch runs up on me and tries to gouge my eye out. I have scratches in my eye. My eye has stitches. Fighting a bitch I don't even know is crazy.
So yeah, like I said, what she said don't make any sense. You talking about you had to grab the mace to protect yourself. You could have protected yourself by staying out of the car. So that's where you screwed up at. But then I found the video, the whole video of the shade room thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's like 9 minutes long. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing, but I just wanted to point out a part that I saw in it. That kind of shows that she's full of shit when she says the woman, had a weapon, because it shows that in the original police report, when she talks to the police or whatnot, she didn't say anything about a weapon. She had to call them later, you know what I'm saying, and say that they had that she had a weapon, and the weapon was a knife. Mind you, in this video that we just watched, she didn't mention what the weapon was, but yeah. Let me share my screen right quick. I'm gonna fast forward because like the Instagram video showed you most of it. Well, we're gonna get into that. I see the read is coming through. The read is here. So what's good? What now? 23G in the building. What's going on? Hopefully everybody is hitting the like button as they come in. Appreciate you guys for coming through, showing me some support. But we in the middle of investigating some stuff right now. We trying to find out the truth. Because the truth will set you free. So let me share my screen right quick. And we're going to make it big screen. And let's see what we get.
That was pointed at you, that you felt threatened by.
Oh, let me back it
I'm
up.
going to act in my best interest, which is to protect myself.
Why is it if my client had a sharp weapon that was pointed at you that you felt threatened by, do you not tell the responding officer who might just arrest you for your aggression against this passenger, you fail to tell them on scene that this lady has a knife or a sharp object so that they can go through her bag, go through her pockets and figure out and ask her directly, did you have a sharp object?
According to this police report, Smith did not mention a sharp object when she was first interviewed on scene. It was days later when Smith called police wanting officers to add to her statement. This is when she claimed, quote, that she had a sharp object and pepper spray pointed at her. And she, quote, never struck her first.
So then after that, she proceeds to lunge from the back and attack me. You see my eye? This didn't even happen in the car. I get out the car because the car is full of mace and I have bronchitis. I get out the car. This runs up on me and tries to gouge my eye out. I have scratches in my eye. My eye has stitches.
Police not buying it, saying that this is all, quote, refuted in the video, and Smith was the primary aggressor and only sustained those injuries after Turner was pepper sprayed. Turner struck back and scratched Smith in self-defense, end quote.
I have people DMing me talking about what's coming to me, and it's all based on, lies that are spread about me.
Police moving forward and charging Smith with misdemeanor battery and simple battery.
I didn't ask for any of this. I just wanted to go home.
Fighting a I don't even know is crazy.
Now, we did offer Smith an opportunity to share her side of the story, and she sent us an email response back. It says, quote, "I'm no longer allowed to speak on the matter due to stipulations ordered by the court." Also, Uber in a public statement said in part, quote, that safety is fundamental to the Uber experience and conduct like this is not tolerated. We've taken action in response to this disturbing incident, including removing the driver from the Uber platform, and will support law enforcement however we can, end quote. Rule of thumb when it comes to safety, police say that Turner, she did the right thing by staying inside of the car while they waited for police. Uber on its website says you can also contact 911 directly through their in-app emergency button. That way, the dispatcher, they'll know your live location, the vehicle information, and the license plate number in real time so police can get to you quicker. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
Interesting story. My bad. I stopped sharing, but the music was still playing in my headphones. But yeah, man. I personally think that the woman who did the pepper spraying did the most lying based on watching it. I do think that probably that lady was hostile about the AC not pumping, because you know how we get when it's hot, you know what I'm saying? But the only thing I'll say about the reporter, that I personally think, like, somebody tell me get out their car, I'm gonna get out their car. I don't understand the whole I'm sitting in here until I get a refund and shit. I mean, everybody, if you Uber been around long enough that you should know that Uber will send you a refund once your ride get canceled, and you can do whatever you gotta do. Because if she just gets out the car, then she doesn't get maced. But that's not to say that this lady macing this woman was right on her behalf. Like they said, she probably should have just called the police, and the police would have got her up out of there one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? But I really think they both was out of pocket. Maybe the heat, you know what I'm saying, got them a little angry and they arguing and stuff like that. But I don't think the woman in the back seat had a knife or anything. I think she made that up. I also think she caught the scratch inside the car, not outside the car. Because if you mace for somebody, that means they can't see. You know what I'm saying? And then from the video, you can see the woman lunging in the back, macing her. So she probably was swinging, trying to block, and she caught your face. And yeah, she tried to scratch your eyes out. I don't blame her. You trying to blind me, I'm going to try to blind you. So, in any rate, the chick probably going to jail. She going to jail now. She done lost her job. You know what I'm saying? And she probably gets sued. So, sometimes it's better just to keep you cool. That's all I can say about that. Zyrax, how we doing? Let's get a mic check. Let's see what's good.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
A lot better or no?
It's better than what it was before. It's still a little choppy, but it's better than what we was dealing with earlier. We can manage it.
Can you fix it from like your end?
Yeah, let me see. Matter of fact, I'll be forgetting about that. Let me see. I haven't had to do it in so long.
I'm sorry, Nina.
No, it's not your fault. That's my fault for not remembering. Let's try now. How we doing?
Okay. How about now?
Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. We did it.
Oh.
We did it.
Okay.
The mic is good to go.
Sorry, people. Okay, I'm sorry, people.
Oh, that's me good. But yeah, man, I thought that was an interesting story. I don't know if you caught any of it, but caught my attention. I had to see the the TikTok video of this woman telling what happened. 'Cause sometimes, people, when you hear one side, I don't always believe the one side. I gotta hear the other.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the next
All I heard
video.
is the mace part. That's
The
it.
what?
That some lady. I said all I heard was that some lady got maced, or some lady maced an Uber driver or something like that.
Yeah. No, the Uber driver maced the lady. She's a famous Atlanta sports reporter or something like that. So if she does the Hawks games or whatnot for
Oh,
basketball.
okay.
Yeah. So the Hawks reporter ended up getting maced in the face by the Uber driver. That's why I don't want to do Uber, because I just don't like the idea that if you tell somebody to get out your car and they say no, you know what I'm saying? You got to call the police, this, that, and the third, I don't like that shit at all. But it is what it is, you got to do. Now she ain't making no money because she couldn't keep her composure. But like I said, I knew it was full of shit when I heard her side of the story, and she said that when she was outside the car, she saw her with the weapon. She didn't say what the weapon was. And then she says, so I got back in the car and told her, like, who does that shit? About to get back in the car with somebody with a weapon? Come on, I had to defend myself. So you could have defended yourself outside the car. People be stupid, man. I don't know. She came up with that idea later, like, yeah, that's what I'll say. Yeah. It didn't work out for you. Didn't work out for you, did it? Now you got charges. She's probably in jail right now. Like, damn, stupid. But the next video I want to review, I remember I was talking to Tony Golden last night, and I told him that Dwight Howard was getting divorced by this woman he was married to for 6 months, and now this chick trying to take half of everything, and she want alimony. He's like, no, she came on live and said she wasn't trying to do. And now we got O'Shea Duke Jackson, who did some interviews, not some interviews, but he did some research. It's actually court paperwork that shows that that's exactly what she's trying to get. She's trying to get half of everything and alimony.
Oh boy. Okay.
I figured we could review that next.
Mhm.
Shouts out to Tony Golden, by the way. Share my screen right quick, and we can get right into it. There we go. Make it big. Make it a big screen. Here we go. O'Shea Duke Jackson. What's good? Salute to you, sir.
For the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Down bad booty clapping is just not for women. Sometimes you can get your cheeks clapped all the way up and you can be a man. The bad thing to do, though, is to lie about the fact that you were either clapping dudes' cheeks or letting dudes clap your cheeks up with Diddy baby oil and doing all the stuff. And this is exactly what was going on with Dwight Howard. Now, we have been seeing little things about Dwight Howard over the years that made us think that he wasn't the most heterosexual man in the world.
How healthy are you? You look really good. Let me put a shirt on.
And then folks just outright asked him, Dwight Howard, are you into male on male booty clapping?
But just be you, be free.
Meaning you're not gay.
I'm not gay. So it's a lot of people who are,
Mhm.
and they have to hide. And it's people who have mental issues and they have to hide. It's people who have different problems in life and they have to hide. They have to put on a mask every day. It's like, well, I don't want to wear no mask. I just want to be.
It definitely is one of the most liberating things.
Now, Zyrax, just that part of the answer. Isn't he answering like somebody that's gay? Like he's saying, I don't want to wear a mask. If you're not gay, then you're not wearing a mask, brother. What are you talking about here? What are you talking about?
One thing celebrities, they have they have to be careful what they say, right? They don't want to come off as, any kind of, racist, homophobic, anything ick, right? And so I think he's just saying that, he's not, but there are people out there that wear a mask that they don't want to wear a mask. So to me, so far, he's just trying to be accepting, or at least appear like that he's he's not discriminating, or he's not trying to dismiss anybody.
Trying to think of an analogy, right? I'm gonna just use the let me just use the parameters. If I describe something, right? If I describe a category, if I say this category is this, that, and the third, and then I turn around and talk about myself, and I use the same description as that category I just described, that's kind of putting me in that category, right? Because like what he was saying is they wear, they have to wear masks anyhow, which is not really true these days, you know what I'm saying? But he's saying they have to wear a mask, and he said, I want to be free. I don't want to wear a mask. And I get what you're saying, but I don't know if that's the case right here. I think he's trying to come out without coming out type situation, or he just didn't think what he was saying through too much. Because that to me sounds like, I want to be free, but there's something holding you back. And then you see he mentions his kids and what they got to think about it. Like this is something, his thought process to me is that of a man who's on DL. You know what I'm saying? Just my opinion though. But let's check it out.
No,
Go ahead, Cyrus. You got it.
okay, because if he has kids and stuff, I think that's actually the appropriate thing to say, because you don't want to then go, you just don't want to appear like you are, again, that you're not for the alphabet, community and stuff like that. Because what if like your kid comes up to you like, oh, I have a friend that's like this, and so I think just to be on the safe side, I think for celebrities they have to appear like they're, like they. I don't. It's not that it's a hate or anything like that, or like they, because in this day and age, everybody's so damn sensitive that like if you say one thing, it's like you must be against this type of people, or you have disdain for this type of people, and it's like no, I think for the most part everybody is. I shouldn't say everybody. Majority of people are it's not that they feel some sort of way about it. It's just they're just like like do you whatever you want to do you. But of course, reporters are always trying to ask them like in a sneaky way, try to get them to like sort of not even admit, but then to say something that that sort of like it's like those got you questions. You get what I'm trying to say? That's just what I think. Because I don't.
All right. Trying to be for the underdogs. I get it. Let's see. Whether or not he's gay, not really part of the video, but it's interesting. O'Shea decided to point this out because this could be a reason why she's getting a divorce. But let's check it out.
When you can truly feel like I don't care what anyone else thinks about me. It just matters you and your close friends and family, right?
It did. And it hurt at first to go through it. It hurt. I sat at home and I was like, man, I'll never want to come outside again. But I'm like, why?
How long did that take for you? Like, were you just sitting at home alone?
A couple months to really just think and understand myself and just figure out who I am, what I want to be, where do I want my life to go, what do I want my kids to think about me.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
Then he lied about it because we found out that he admitted that in fact he does like depositing in Fudgetown over there, enrolling himself at Clap House University, Atlanta. But somehow he was able to still get this beautiful young lady to marry him, Amy Luciano. Now, I know what y'all gonna say. Yeah, she weaving and wearing a lot of makeup, but man, I don't like Amy Luciano, man. She is fine to me, okay? If I wasn't so broke, I'd get in her inbox and then see what's up, right? Because I actually like women. But she went ahead and married Dwight Howard anyway, despite the fact that we all knew what Dwight Howard was on. And just a few weeks ago, she posted this video pretty much in Dwight Howard's corner.
You're not gonna talk about Dwight on my page. You're not. You're not. That's why y'all notice, like, did y'all notice when we first got together, I was posting and I was so happy and it was Black love and I was so happy. And then I was reading the comments. People was like actually adding my husband's name to talk shit about him. Like adding his name, going out their way to on my page. Y'all don't know who I married. I don't know who y'all married. And then to go out y'all way to add him. I stopped posting him because I could see if it was like people saying negative things about him. But y'all going out your way and y'all adding my husband, y'all gonna add him to disrespect him on my page.
Are you paying attention what's going on? Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, what is O'Shea trying to say?
Okay, so O'Shea is basically saying that he already came out as being gay after that interview, which I don't know. I can't confirm or deny if he's telling the truth or not. But he's basically saying that he's gay. But despite the fact that he's gay, he still ended up marrying this woman. Now, watching her response to people saying negative things about him, I'm pretty sure they were along the lines of he's gay. That's why she said, "You saying stuff like you don't know who you married." You know what I'm saying? So that makes me think, did this woman even know that he was gay? Or maybe she heard the rumors, but kind of like you think he isn't, but he actually is. And then maybe she found out and divorced him. I don't know. But what do you think?
I mean, that could be a possibility, but you know, I feel like when it comes to a celebrity, yeah, I don't know. I've of course never dated a celebrity, and so like I wouldn't know. Like say if that was like my husband, and 6 months into the marriage, and I found out that like he dabbled and like he really did, then yeah, I would leave him, right? But nobody really knows that if he is or not. Is that the reason why she left him though?
I don't know why she left. I think the you know how they do with the divorces, determine irreconcilable differences. You know what I'm saying? That could be an array of things. So who knows? But to me, I'll be honest, Zyrax, the way he answered that question with that reporter, and I get it. Some reporters do try to get gotcha moments, but in my opinion, the way they was talking, it seemed like she was softballing him. You know what I'm saying? Being kind of the sympathetic reporter and just trying to get him to get his story out, and didn't want to make him feel too uncomfortable. Because in my opinion, the way he answered that is the way a DL man would answer it. Like he had to stay in the house for months and he had to figure out who he was and how, what his children would think and da-da-da-da-da. Like everything he was saying is like maybe something that, because to me, I'm thinking a straight man is just going to look, man, I'm not gay. That shit was driving me crazy. It's making me feel a certain way about it. I don't know what I got to do to prove I'm not gay. Like, I would expect that to be more the commentary versus, I'm just trying to be me. I'm trying to be free. I want to be free like the gay people, I don't know. But I seen some suspect stuff like dude used to grab people balls and stuff. he got a lot of, evidence going the other way. Huh?
Does he have a lot of those stories?
Yeah. A lot of his teammates, they got stories about the guy, so it's not like it's just out the air, like people saying it for no reason.
Oh, okay.
But and you're right, we don't know for sure, but it the evidence is piling up, Zyrax. But let's see where O'Shea goes from here.
But now things just ain't the same for gangsters. Because she's now divorcing Dwight Howard. And it's only been 6 months since they have been married. Now, why is she divorcing him? Now, guys, remember they was just out there celebrating Valentine's Day just 4 to 5 months ago. All right. Now, but look at this. So on July 1st, she submitted this divorce document. All right. And this is what she wanted to say in so many words. She cited that her marriage to Dwight Howard is irretrievably broken with no prospects for reconciliation. All right. Now, a day after that, which is July 2nd, they both filed restraining orders on each other. All right. She's asking the court that all marital assets and properties be divided equally between her and Howard. She also requested alimony from the court. I mean, I don't know what this was about. Maybe she just wanted to go down the aisle and say that she got married to a man that don't really, allegedly, like her. I just think it's sad. You already knew what Dwight Howard was about. You married him anyway and divorced him anyway. This is why nobody takes, I'm not going to say nobody, but a lot of y'all in the industry, they don't take you serious. You know, why you just couldn't just get your cheeks clapped and just go? No, you got to get married, get divorced, and go ahead on and like a bum. Now, some of y'all are talking about the fact that, oh, she's fine. She gonna rebound.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
No, she won't rebound. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if she could rebound, she wouldn't have been with him in the first place. She'd have been with somebody else. But the next thing you know, she'll be with me. And you know I'm down bad. Next story.
They call him Old Man Face Johnson in the chat. Yeah. Shouts out to CBZ in the building. What's going on, CBZ? I don't know what he's saying. Which inbox? I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, man. I just wanted to show that just to, you know what I'm saying, prove that, yeah, she's after half, my guy. She's after half, and she want alimony. So, and now the restraining orders is new to me. I don't know why they're getting restraining orders against each other. But yeah, I just found that story a little interesting.
I mean, women or men, whatever, they can ask for whatever, right? As long, it's up to the court if they're going to grant it or not. Does she deserve, maybe desire is a strong word, but, should, like, of course she doesn't, she should not get half, of like his money. But does she, should she be awarded, some kind of compensation? To me, it depends. It just depends why, depends on the matter.
Well, to me, like, she got money already. Look like she got money already to me, right?
I know she does look like she got money.
But why does she need alimony? Why can't she go on about her business, take what she came with? Why does she got to get paid monthly by this man when she only been married to him for 6 months? Now, I will say, I will say that I did peep that they said maritable assets. So I don't know what that is. Maritable assets, I guess that's what they acquired together within 6 months. Not sure what they acquired together within those 6 months. Maybe it's a house, maybe it's a car. I don't know. But the alimony thing throws me off. And you're right. I do think it's the lawyer because that's what they trained to do. Get as much as you can get and take them to the cleaners. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I think they should do away with it, because to me, that's kind of abusive, for lack of a better word. You know?
Well, yeah, it is. But then it's abusive on the on the lawyer part, not so much as on the woman part. Now, granted, the woman should be like, no, I don't want him. I don't want to get alimony, from him. I don't need alimony. But like, I think I heard, I think it was, TLA that said, the reason why lawyers, they'll ask for alimony is because, a lot of times women, they won't ask for it, but then, the lawyer will be like, well, you got to think of it, you're going to be living on your own and you need to get, to get on your feet and stuff like that. you may not need alimony at the moment, but then, what if like you hit like, you know, what do you call it?
Waiting to hit
You,
What?
huh?
What if what?
What if she hits like, like something gets, thrown in her way and, she might need the money and then alimony will come in like handy. Because what if the kids need something, a month down the line or years down the line, that alimony will come in handy.
Zyrax. Let me stop you. Zyrax. They don't have no kids. They've been married 6 months. If she wants a divorce and somewhere down the line after that divorce, she runs into some hard times, then that's a personal problem. You know what I'm saying? That's a personal problem she got to deal with, just like if she didn't get married.
Yes. I'm just speaking like, the reason why lawyers will, ask for alimony for these women. It's because of that reason. No, I don't know why. I think her lawyer was like just thrown in there, hey, you never know. You might get it.
But don't she have the option though? Like she has the option. The lawyer can suggest. So if the lawyer can suggest whatever he wants, he only could put in what she wants to put in, right?
Yes.
So then why we blame the lawyer? It's like blaming the gun for killing somebody. Like the gun, the gun can kill somebody, but if the person isn't aiming the gun at somebody and pulling the trigger, then nobody gets shot.
You definitely got a point there, but then I'm just saying, of course, because most of the time, like women, when they, especially if they have kids, they're always thinking about, again, the long, we're not as, when it comes to kids, we can't afford to be short-sighted. We have to think about like the longer run, and so that's, I'm just saying that why women would go, yeah, okay, put it in there just in case. But I'm not saying that if they should or anything like that. I'm just saying why they would say yes. Yes. Yeah.
They say yes because they want to. We know what it is, Zyrax. I mean, you can sugarcoat it. We know what it is. They want to hit the man where it hurts. They want a divorce. They can't beat him up, so they want to hit his pockets. We hear these women talking, Zyrax. We hear them. Hit him where it hurts, girl. That's right. Go after his wallet. Take his money. That's what it's about. It's a weapon. A weapon of mass destruction. But moving along. I know Fatty and them, they kind of touched bases on I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't know how much they covered. But I wanted to cover a little piece of it. I got a video of what is it? You say what?
I said good.
Yeah. It's that little, because when I first started watching them, they were talking about it, but I don't know if they actually watched any of the footage. They probably did. But I know Mediocre Tutorial Reviews did a little something on it. So there's a couple of parts I want to go over. And one part was they talking about the seasoned woman, you know what I'm saying? Or cook woman or whatever they called it. And the other part is when it was breaking down the woman's dating habits at 41 or 43. So we'll check it out. I don't want to get too deep into it because I vaguely remember. Let me see. Yeah, let me share the screen. Let me share the screen. Keep forgetting this NBA player's name. But let's check it out. We're going to already starting into it. This is a 31-minute video, and I only want to go over a couple of parts in it. What in the world? Stop doing that.
Let's get extremely active on this one and have some fun. Without further ado.
So Paul just told me that I was cooked, and he said that all women after 30 are cooked, period. What are your thoughts on that?
I think I've seen that.
You
clip.
see that? Because it's
I've
going
seen that
viral, and
clip.
everyone now is in my DMs telling me I'm cooked.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm 34. I get it. I might be a little cooked, but what do you feel about that?
And Paul, you're what? 47? Right. So which means he no longer
47 in
which
shape.
means you no longer a unk, you a
47
papa.
in shape.
That means you a cooked papa.
Can still-
You are no longer a unk.
Can still dunk.
So what he's doing from a
still
psychological
run a 40.
perspective, is he's self-projecting his papa cooked self on you. Because honey, you're not cooked. But the papas are.
Hello.
They are.
Come through.
You are no longer unk, baby. You are a papa status.
You need to understand the complete and utter ridiculousness of this clapback. This man is worth over $100 million, still is in obvious shape. You're on his podcast, and in the first 4 minutes of it, you refer to him as Papa. What is with these modern day women just feeling so free to disrespect men that give them platforms? It just came from Cam Newton to Paul Pierce. But let's hear the brother respond.
You know what?
All right, before we hear the response, what you got to say about what she said? You think she accurate on her assessment of Paul Pierce? Now I remember the name, Paul Pierce. I think that's his name.
No, I actually agree with I don't agree with NPR. I don't align with his views at all. But I actually agree with him here because when it comes to if you are a so-called high value man, you're never cooked or so-called, as they say, because no matter what, but see the thing is that you have women lined up for you, right? But then all these women are not asking for the reason for so-called for love, right? It's usually because of money. And so if we're not going to talk, if the reason don't matter and we're just talking about, simply access, then a high value man, it doesn't matter what age, he will be a high value man because he has money.
It's true. What is your definition of cooked? Because I think they about to break down what they mean by cooked. So before they do, I want to kind of get your idea of what cooked means. Like if somebody calls a woman cooked or a man cooked or whatever the case may be, what do you think they mean by that?
I'm just that's actually like the first time I've ever heard someone referred to as cooked, but I'm just assuming that any hit the wall. You know how when Kevin Samuels would say, "Oh, she hit the wall" or whatever, that she's that's the best that you could get. So that's how I took it as.
To me, cook can mean two things, right? Because I'm familiar with the Negro slang language. But cook can mean you ugly. You know what I'm saying? Cook just mean you ugly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they you cook, bro. You cook. That's the first meaning. But the way they're talking about it, cook could also mean, you ever heard men say some women, older women are set in their ways. You know what I'm saying? They already are what they are. Ain't no changing them. You know what I'm saying? They is what they is. They are. I don't know what way to say it, but I think that's what they're basing the cooked on. You know what I'm saying? It's that they're at age. There's no mold in them anymore. That they're dish that's prepared. So, and I say that because it's about to lead into that because he's going to be talking about a meal. So let's get into it.
Papas do, right? They
What do
watch
they do?
grandkids and cook. You cooked. That's all you do.
No, I don't
Yeah.
watch. I don't have no grandkids. So
Her, on the other hand, she still rare marinated meat. That's what that is.
Hello, rare marination.
She ain't even got to cooking yet. She don't even know where
Look at the look on Paul Pierce's
Hello.
face.
That's why we was matching.
So for now on, for the entirety of this episode, I'm gonna call you Papa Pierce.
I'll take that.
That's what you're gonna get, Papa Pierce.
Papa Pierce is comedy.
That's all
I
you
love
get.
that down.
He don't like it. He looking at you like.
All right, let's start. Let me
Come
say
on, brother.
something.
Go
Let me-
ahead.
Bring
let me
it
say
back.
something. So I'm a chef too, right? So, I prep, like the night before, like right now I'm marinating some steaks and some ribs, whatever. So when you marinating something, what that mean? It's not ready, right? It's not ready. It's in the refrigerator, right?
It's called preparation.
Okay, I don't want that.
It's called
So,
preparation.
all right, so I don't want something that's not ready. Okay, now once you do the marinating, you do the time, you throw it in the oven. Now it's in the oven, right? It's in the oven, it's cooking. I don't want nobody that's cooking. Like it ain't ready. It's not ready. It's in the oven, right? So now the time go by and years or whatever. Pull it out the oven. It's done. It's cooked, right?
He even storytell like a papa. Keep
No,
going.
listen.
Keep going.
I like cooked food.
Okay.
So,
So
me
she's cooked. You like her?
No.
we good.
What I'm saying is, people looked at this as me dissing women.
Right.
No, that's not a diss toward
I got
women.
you.
I like cooking.
He
You're
just
saying
likes
you
them
like
cooked.
you like a woman who's cooked,
Who's ready,
seasoned,
who's seasoned.
who's experienced, who has
Experience.
wisdom.
See, so y'all took
Yes,
it out
who
of
has
context.
wisdom.
But that's not
No.
what he was saying.
Yes,
the
that's
first
exactly
time.
what. Don't
I
tell me
got
what
you.
I'm saying.
What he's saying is that the meat that's
No, I'm
marinated
listening.
is still marinating and it's
Exactly.
preparing for the opportunity. He's saying a woman who is cooked,
Boom.
been there, done that,
Yeah.
has the wisdom, she has the
Boom.
experience,
No.
and so he don't have to teach her to marinate. You don't have to put her in the freezer. He ain't got to wait for her ass
Yeah.
to come out. He ain't got to put her on
So-
the oven and wait for the oven to go. She's ready.
And
She comes already seasoned, ready, and fresh.
But
so
he's
ladies,
cleaning
no,
it
no,
up
let me- no,
because
no,
last
let me-
time
let
I
me
said
talk,
that,
let me
I like it.
talk.
Go ahead.
No, listen.
Go
though.
ahead.
And so
So it appears initially he's backpedaling on the cooked comments that he said previously. But if you dive deeper, he's not actually backpedaling, right? He's saying he likes women that are already cooked. And the reasoning behind that is that he's already been married. He already has kids and he's got $100 million in the bank and he's still out here being active. So he's looking for already cooked women that know what it is, that can show him respect, treat him appropriately, and then leave him the hell alone. He ain't looking for no long-term relationship because men looking for long-term relationship don't want a cooked woman. They want a
That's a fact. So what do you think about his explanation, Tara?
Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so if so he's looking for a cook woman, someone who already like an experience. So cook means experience, then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so so men don't want long term relationship.
No, is
Like
he all men or is he just Paul Pierce?
no, he's saying, well, he just said that men don't want long term relationship.
No,
Men
he
like
said, don't make me have to rewind it, Zyrax. He's saying that what mediocre tutorial reviews are saying is that he don't want a young woman because he's already been there and done that. He not looking for a long-term relationship. He wants somebody that's already done so he can do what he gotta do and then she can leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what you just said. I'm about to rewind it for you.
Okay, yeah, please. I'm sorry.
respect, treat him appropriately, and then leave him in $1 in the bank, and he's still out here being active. So he's looking for already cooked women that know what it is, that can show him respect, treat him appropriately, and then leave him the hell alone. He ain't looking for no long-term relationship because men looking for long-term relationship don't want a cooked woman. They
see. Now you get what he's doing? Because that's where I was, because I had to listen to not a couple times, but another time too. Because I was like, man, I don't want no cooked woman, like, because I don't like everybody else's cooking. That's somebody else's cooked meal. Somebody else can season that and marinated it and cooked it. What if now it's cooked and it's dry? You know what I'm saying? What if it's burnt? You know what I'm saying? What if it's well done and I like mine medium rare? You know what I'm saying? Like, I prefer to do the cooking if it's gonna be my meal for life. But if I'm just sampling foods, you know what I'm saying? And of course I want a cooked meal. I don't want a raw meal that I gotta actually cook if I'm just here for a sample. You know what I'm saying? And does it make sense?
Yeah.
I do think he was backpedaling a little bit because, like I said, the only time before this show, only way I know was somebody say he was cooking to me, you ugly, or you done for. But let's continue. Unless you had something to say.
No, go ahead.
All right.
They want to clean the meat. They want to put on the seasonings. They want to preheat the oven. They want to turn it up to the appropriate degrees. And they want to let that shit marinate. But Paul Pierce, he done did all that before. He don't want to do it anymore. And he's 47, so he's way more likely to dip down into the cooked woman territory to relieve them of the temporary stress that they feel.
Oh, hold up. I got a super chat from long name Jack. I think he want to profess his love to you, Zyrax. Jack comes through with a $10 super chat. He says, cook equals burned out, jaded, done for, blown out, beyond repair, filled with diseases, brain damage, too many social issues, too much experience to be useful, can't be satisfied or pleasured. Women 30 plus. Thank you for the definition. Long name Jack.
Such disrespect. Never mind. Don't come up here. No, Kitty Jack.
I don't think he. I think some people do look at it like that because that's why I was saying a woman that's set in her ways. He probably went in deeper detail than I did, but for long term, no, I don't. That's why older guys like a younger woman because they're what Myron Gaines would say more coachable, more malleable. They're more in a position to try to learn something from you. You can kind of mold them and formulate them the way you need them to be. Whereas an older woman, they already been there, done that. They ain't, if she ain't fitting in that box, then you gotta move her out the way. Ain't no molding that no more. It's already cooked. It's already done.
Yes, but then who's to say that a woman that's set in her ways, like, can't, like a woman set in her ways, that doesn't necessarily mean that that she won't listen to you or won't, you know, find ways to make sure that, like, she, um, I guess you could sort of say, I don't, excuse me, but, sort of fit in, get with the program. There you go. Right. Because if she's more experienced, then, just, I'm sure she could, I mean, if she likes you enough, she loves you enough, she'll figure out, ways to, like, go about, about doing, doing what she has to do and doing whatever that she has to do for you. You get what I'm saying?
I think that's wishful thinking. And I think it's a
Oh,
contradiction. Hold on, just hear me out now. I think it's wishful
okay,
thinking,
go ahead.
and I think it's a contradiction to what set in your ways mean. You know what I'm saying? Set in your ways mean you're not moldable. Like, for example, if she's an older woman, she likes dressing promiscuous. She's been dressing promiscuous for 30 plus years or whatever, or 25 plus years, whatever old she is. And then you come along. I mean, you might not even get to that point because if you don't tolerate a woman, dressing in a certain way, she's not going, you know what I'm saying, until she gets there. But even if she gets there, if she's set in her ways, she's set in her ways. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
So
You
what
know
you
what I'm
guys are
saying?
saying, you guys want the woman to set in your ways then, right?
Oh, why wouldn't I? Because
Mm.
y'all don't see it from my point of view. You know what I'm saying? We the leaders. You know what I'm saying? It's like being a manager of a company. You know what I'm saying? I want people to work under me to follow my lead, to listen to what I got to say. I don't need somebody to think they already know how to do the job the best way. And oh man, you don't know what you're doing. I got it. They want to lead the company. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this job for 28, 30 years. Da, 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 da. That's why if you look at businesses, they'll get rid of all the old people and bring in new people, especially when they change management. You know what I'm saying? Because you want people that are kind of fresh and willing to go about what you want to do. But the older people, they so used to doing it a certain way, and when you try to bring new stuff, then you got, you know what I'm saying, disgruntledness that you got to deal with. It's a lot of extra stuff that if you're in that position, you don't want to have to deal with if you don't have to. And why should we have to deal with it?
Now the real problem is that, I think it's more so you guys are set in your ways and you don't want anybody challenging, your ways. See, someone that's young don't know any better, so they're not gonna know to challenge, you know, your ways or whatever. They're not gonna know if your ways is correct or not. But a so-called experienced, a seasoned chick who's, yeah, been around, yeah, she's gonna know what's right from wrong, and she's gonna know if your way is wrong or right. And so because she'll challenge you, you guys don't like that.
I don't know any boss that likes to be challenged.
Mm-mm. Damn.
I don't know no animal that likes to be challenged. Women don't like to be challenged. So why should we like to be challenged? Not making a lot of sense. Who wants that? If you got me in position, right, where I'm supposed to be the leader, and if this relationship fails, it's gonna be my fault. It's gonna get pointed at me. I got all the responsibility, you know what I'm saying, for this relationship and pointing it in the way to go. I think a lot of women, when they're older, don't know the difference between being an advisor and being a challenger. You get what I'm saying? Advise me, don't challenge me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Maybe okay, so maybe I guess maybe I shouldn't have used the word, challenge then, right?
I
Because
know the feminist comes out every now and again. That's cool.
you're right about that. Because I think most of the time, yeah, women just I wouldn't necessarily, I don't mean like challenge in that way where it gets really you know, of course you don't want anything that will spark some kind of like, like fight or whatever, right? And challenge, I just meant by like, just questioning, questioning this, to see if, your decision is like, the correct one for, like what's best for the family or whatever, or just a little pushback. Of course, when I say challenge, I don't mean like challenge in a, in a bad way. And I know that sometimes, yeah, when we say the word challenge, it's sort of taken as, as if like, yeah, like, a lion challenging like another, lion or something like that.
So let me ask you a question then, right?
Uh-huh.
What's more, when you say question, right? What's more likely to happen? Will you don't think a younger woman will question a older man, a more mature man? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to him giving his leadership, like I really think an older woman doesn't question. She just straight up says that ain't the way to go. She thinks she knows better, whereas a younger woman might question it. But then once it's explained in a good way, she's more likely to take the advice or the guidance or the leadership than an older woman, because an older woman, and not all older women, but some older women think they know the way to go. They think they know better. They've been doing this on their own or whatever the case may be, their experiences, they believe they know better and they're not going to follow. Just like what you said. Oh, I know this ain't it. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference between questioning and questioning because you don't approve of what's being done. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when I have these religious conversations. There's people that ask questions out of curiosity, and there's people that ask questions just to debunk what you're talking about. They really don't want an answer. They think they know the answer already. That's what's annoying. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I mean, okay, a young person, I guess it depends. I think a young person's question will be like, why? Because they don't know any better. So they're like, oh, why? But like an experienced person would ask why and sort of would ask clarifying questions. There you go. Maybe that's the sort of difference. And so a person that doesn't know better, they'll just take you at your word. An experienced person, so it's not that they won't take you at your word, but they'll okay. To me, I don't find any problem with questioning someone. I've always been a person, the type of person that questions everybody. It don't matter who, and I don't mind being questioned because the more you ask, the more you know, and so that's where I'm coming from.
No, I get it, but what I'm trying to help you see is everybody's questioning ain't the same. It's like I said, it's two types of questions. It's questions out of genuine curiosity and genuine trying to gain understanding of why you're, moving the way you move or want what you want. And then there's questions in direct defiance of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Is the difference, and you can tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's a challenge of your authority. What I wonder is, right, how is it that a captain of a ship with a crew full of men, you know what I'm saying, some of them older than him, some of them younger than him, he can give orders, and those crew will follow that order. They may have questions, this, that, and the third, but they'll follow those orders, and there's very little question, if any, done. And when there is a serious question, you know what they call that? A mutiny. You know what I'm saying? When they just like, oh, we're not listening to you because we think we know the better way. That's called a mutiny. But men understand that. But with women, y'all don't seem to understand that. I don't get it.
No. See, why do you automatically assume that it's, that like the older woman, it's out of defiance?
Because it is most of the time. Because what you said, right? What you said, your comparison, right? If a question is a question, hold on, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Because if a question was just if a question is just a question, it shouldn't matter if an older person or a younger person asks the question. But what you're saying is the older woman knows better, and she's not going to fall for blah blah blah. So you're saying that the younger person is naive, whereas the older person knows better, and they're not just going to go for anything. That's defiance. That's somebody that's not questioning out of genuine curiosity and trying to gain understanding. That's someone who's questioning because they believe they know better and they're not going for whatever it is you're talking about, which is fine. Get off my boat. You know what I'm saying? But let me read the super chat right quick from long name Jack for the $10. Appreciate you, Jack. He says Zyrax not cooked though at CBZ. Xylo Bear, is it for the BS? She can't be moved off her square because her way got results and makes her happy. Stubborn for sure, but with her mindset, how could that be wrong? That right. Shouts out to Long Name Jack. Having the back and forth with CBZ. I'm gonna stay out of that one. But what was you gonna say before we continue with the video?
No, I guess in a way it just comes down to like how you question, right, a person. So if a person, and I think it doesn't matter whether the person is young or old, experienced or inexperienced, because I mean you could detect genuine, if the person's being genuine, right? The tone and just like how they go about like asking you the question. And to me, I feel like to automatically assume that a woman questioning her man or whatever is, I just refuse to believe that women, older women are doing it out of defiance. Because if they think that they know better, or if a person thinks that they know better, they'll just go, no, you're wrong. It's this. They wouldn't question, right?
See what I mean? You're doing it right now, all right. You're doing it right now. I refuse to believe that older women are asking questions out of defiance. There's no molding with you. I'm trying to get you to understand like it's two different types of questions. You just refuse to believe that older women are doing it. No matter what I say, so there's no working with you, right? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for proving my points out. Thank you. We gonna move along. We gonna move along. You're good, all right. Appreciate the conversation. Though. We can move along and see where this goes, because we gonna be here all night.
My bad.
Feel at night because there's not another man next to them on their pillow. I don't want another man's marination. Bring me that raw meat. You heard? Pause.
I'm cleaning it up.
Clean it up.
So I'm like,
Clean it up.
listen, it wasn't a knock.
Okay. It was a tee up.
Exactly.
Come on.
And I was waiting for this episode to like explain it. So like, dog, this ain't no knock on you being cooked. I like cooked food.
What's
Right.
up, baby?
And I don't.
He said you cook. That means you seasoned, you ready, you
I
experienced,
mean,
and you
she
wise.
cooked, you cooked. We like cooked food. y'all ready to go.
And now Papa is cooking. Now you're cooking, baby. Papa Beers.
You ready to go. I got my to-go box. I'm going to throw y'all in that. We're going to the crib.
I love it.
For a short time, not a long time.
Like that ain't that wasn't a bad thing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
But people want to talk to me like I'm down and with no, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good thing. So don't take it. And I know in society and how we word things, like, oh yeah, he's saying they washed. Washed is another
different.
word.
Yeah,
that's
you said
different.
cooked.
I said cooked.
Washed is different.
Washed is different.
Because technically, let me say this because I love what you're saying, Paul. Technically, if a person was to eat that raw uncooked meat,
you might get sick.
They would become intoxicated with salmonella.
Well,
Come on,
yeah, you
so
gotta
you
prep
don't
it.
want nothing that's raw. You need it to be fully cooked.
Yeah,
So you
fake-
can actually
this
have a
is-
healthy relationship with.
Oh my God! Come on now, lady. You tripping. This lady supposed to be a doctor or some shit like that. Anything these people want to eat. Look, but you see, I guess shouts out to the Riz God. That's what you call Riz. You see how he just flipped that over there, and all of a sudden, all the women like, oh, okay, now I want to be cooked. You know what I'm saying? He just flipped it around on them chicks, and they didn't even realize it. But the funny thing about it is, at the end of the day, if you peel back the layers of the conversation, they just want to feel wanted. So if you turn cook, because cook to them, it just registered in the simplest form as they're not wanted. But once he flipped it around, like, oh no, I want cooked meat. I want cooked food. Oh, now it's cool. I'm cooked. Yeah, now they're going to be talking about all the other chicks like, you ain't even cooked. That's just how simple it is. This is how you just flip. That's just a little game right there. You know what I'm saying? Because, I don't know, you just saw it in real time. You know, I ain't got to explain.
Well,
But now
nobody
she,
wants to come off as that they're less than. So I think that's what they were doing because, or they're like, they're not as good as they're not as good as.
mm. But what if it's true?
I mean, if it's true, then it's true.
But you can't say it though, right? Because
Yes, you
nobody
can.
wants to feel less than, right? So therefore, you can't. You see the conundrum being as guys sometimes, because women want honesty, but in reality, like if you're too honest, you get punished for it. You ain't supposed to tell her she look fat in that dress. So it's okay, baby, you look good, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You got to find a way to finagle her out of that dress without telling her she looked fat and frumpy in it. You know what I'm saying? So in a way, you kind of got to lie to him without really lying to him. You know?
Well, I think the one emotion that nobody wants to, ever like experience is embarrassment. And, and I say that because like, I think for the most part, people are okay with like honesty, but like just don't embarrass them. And so like if you are, in the comfort of your own home and then you tell your wife, oh, she's kind of big, I don't think she would, get too upset or whatever. But if say, you guys are live streaming or something and your husband goes or like your wife or girlfriend, tells you that you're like, you're fat or whatever, like in a way they see it as like you're trying to embarrass a person. And so that's why, people, I think online they feel like, oh, they can't say anything. People are so insensitive or whatever, because in a way they think that they're trying to embarrass somebody, because, people, everybody's self-conscious about, one thing. Like no one is ever like, not, you know what I'm saying? Like people, there's just some things that people are, just self-conscious about. And so
I get it. What I will say to that, I agree with you for the most part, but I think you're right. Nobody likes to be embarrassed, but I think you screwed either way. It's just gonna be worse if you do it like in public versus at home. Like at home, she might be mad for an hour or two. In public, you're looking at it days to weeks type situation. So she's still gonna get angry with you, but it's just gonna be way worse if it's public embarrassment versus just private and she really don't like the fact that you're thinking like that or you see her like that, even if it's true. You know what I'm saying? Because like, in public, she might go, you do it in public, she might move out for a couple of days. But if in private, you might just have to sleep on the couch. You know what I'm saying? For the night, But either way, you're screwed. But that's just my opinion. What do I know? But let me try to make it a little further in this video. I want to get to the other part. The other part is more interesting. This is where the other part is where you start breaking this woman down in her dating situation. But let's see what it is.
No intoxication, no dysfunction, and no raw meat that's gonna have your ass sitting in my office, the doctor's office, because you ate something that wasn't ready.
Shut up. The only thing that I really disagree with Paul Pierce, and this is why I wanted him to stand more on his ground, is that cook does not necessarily, maybe for him it means good, but from a societal perspective, most men that are looking for long-term relationships do not want cooked women. They want a teachable woman that can be aligned to my program, right? That can help me build the kingdom that I am currently building. That's the preparation process. And it's going to take some time to get aligned to your programming. But if you a guy that's out here that's just moving and shaking and having fun and not giving a shit, yeah, you gonna want the chick that's already mastered bedroom activities. Yeah, you gonna want the chick that ain't gonna want to ask you for no damn dime. Yeah, you gonna want the chick that no preparation needed, baby, because that takes time and stress. But let's not act like cook is 100% positive in all use cases, like this person is right here.
Come on. Sing to the choir.
That's why I did it. And I was like, oh, they taking this as something that's bad. Nah, this ain't
And
bad.
it's not.
It's not bad. If I say you cook, that means you ready.
So listen, young fellas, because I'm 42 and cooked. Make sure you get you a woman who is cooked.
She's 42.
And will be able to cook. All right? There's a difference.
Bars.
Because from what
No,
Paul
she looks
just
8
said,
years
and I
older than
just
me.
added to, if she's not cooked, she's raw meat. And anything raw, baby, will intoxicate you. It's not good for your health.
Speak that. Speak that. Speak that.
Now,
No, see, that's what I mean by they be hypocrite. Now, if they don't want to be put down, why they putting down the younger women? Is that right? Oh, is that right?
Are they?
You didn't hear what she just said? She said, "Oh, if you ain't cooked, then you raw meat, and raw meat is toxic." So she's trying to say the younger women, the ladies who ain't cooked, ain't it? You know what I'm saying? Even though she probably don't know what mediocre tutorial reviews are saying. From a man who's looking for a long-term relationship, you want a little raw meat so you can season it and marinate it and cook it the way you want it to be, so that when it's cooked to your liking. It's fitting your square. You get what I'm saying? Whereas when you take somebody else's food, I mean, that is what it is, and it might not fit in your box. It might not. You don't know. Then you start eating it.
I guess it depends on what kind of food, what kind of food you want to eat. Like if you like sushi, then hey, eat sushi, right? Which is like raw, raw fish, whatever. But if you like, well done steak, then get you your well done steak. And she's just saying that you're cooked food, it's better for you than like raw food. Now that's not. I don't think she was saying that raw. I mean, raw food is bad for you. You don't want to get like salmonella and stuff like that. But hey, that's what you want. Go, do you.
Look, in a
I'm not putting
nutshell,
down.
the woman
I'm
is
not putting
saying,
down
"Look,
now.
I don't know why you tap dancing around this. Let's put it blunt. Let's put it in man terms." She basically said, "I, 42-year-old woman, am a cooked meal. So men, you need to get women like me who are cooked and can cook. Don't get you these young floozies that you gotta season and prep, and then." To fit her argument, she tried to say if you eat that raw food, it's going to intoxicate you. It's bad for you. You're going to get salmonella and all that stuff. When we already know, because Paul Pierce prefaced that he was a chef and he had some ribs and steaks marinating in the back right now. We already know, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless he's an idiot, you ain't supposed to eat raw food. You got to prepare that shit and cook it before you can eat it, right? So she just did all that to sound, I guess, slick, tight, cool, whatever word you want to put in the blank line that come across that sentence. But the point I'm trying to make is she right there is putting down younger women that's experienced women.
She's just speaking the facts. She's just speaking the facts. Don't
Oh
eat
my
raw,
God!
don't eat raw food.
I wish I had a time machine so I could go back in time and get 25-year-old Zyrax to see what she had to say. To see if she took it. See, since you pushing 40, I don't know your exact age, don't need to know it, but I know you closer to her age and further away from it. So I see why you sitting here protecting her. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever, Nina. I'm not protecting anybody. I'm just listening to her, and I'm just saying,
You're being disingenuous. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not.
Oh, it makes sense now.
I love that.
All right, y'all tripping now. Stop propping her up with all of this goddamn pandering. It's actually crazy watching all of the pandering to satiate her ego to get her to have a conversation. It's weird.
I'm
I
here to
love
like
that.
say, hey, cooked is amazing.
Come on, cooked is amazing. For everyone in my DM said I'm cooked, it's amazing, baby. That's why when he said that, I said I'm cooked and I taste delicious.
That's why all these young boys,
Come on.
y'all like unseasoned meat.
Come on.
Y'all like.
No, it's the older men that like that. It's not the young
That's
ones.
true. The younger men like the cook.
like
They like
cooked.
the cooked meat.
They know what's going on.
Let me tell you, they know.
It's the older ones who wants that unseasoned shit.
Yes, and then young men are willing to wine and dine and prepare.
They are.
The table for the cooked meat.
For the guts.
They do.
Trust me. The older men sitting back with papa stands like you with their glass in their hand saying, when you gonna serve daddy? When you gonna serve me?
Make daddy a sandwich.
Make daddy a Sammy. Make me a Sammy.
Make daddy a sandwich.
Look, while she already cooked, he want a sandwich.
Make daddy a
Come on
sandwich.
now. I'm
Yeah. Like
done.
Anthony Mackie said. make daddy
And
a
but let me
sandwich.
answer that because a cooked seasoned woman
We'll make daddy
will
a
make
sandwich.
daddy a sandwich.
Right.
Hold on, and then come back and say more.
Hello.
Or did you need dessert?
I
What we
need
doing?
dessert.
See, that's why you want a cooked woman.
Right.
Because she gonna make the sandwich, she gonna cook a meal, and then say, anything else? Hold on, daddy. Anything
Preach.
else?
Come on.
Preach.
Is your,
Speak
is your
it.
glass half empty?
Yeah.
So we gonna make it half full.
So
What we
now
need?
I'm glad we had a chance to.
This is actually going to come up later because he asked her about her dating life, and you're going to see those comments materialize in a different way in the future.
Clear this up, bringing Doc on. Listen, I had to explain that because I
Calling
got a
her
lot
Doc
of flack.
is wild.
Cooked is good, girl.
And y'all came for me heavy. Y'all trifling for that.
So you youngins or who you oldens or whoever you is,
You papas.
listen, cook is cracking.
Cooked is cracking.
Cooked is cracking.
It is.
Okay.
It is. It
Okay. So now my next.
Just to remind you guys, provide you a little bit more information. Remember a couple of years ago when Paul Pierce was fired from ESPN? Well, it was due to having a wild, quote unquote, Instagram party. Let's roll that clip just to give you more information into the type of women that he's talking about.
All right, so I want to get to the part where they talking about her dating. Like, let me see where it's at.
Make your own sandwich.
See what I mean? You ain't cooked, Zara. You ain't cooked. You one of them raw women she was talking about. You didn't even try to make daddy a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Poor Spider. Spider can't even get a bologna and cheese out of Zara. That's crazy. Peanut butter and jelly. Hey. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what this is.
was
You
inside.
took that out. You said
I had my doctor take it out so that I no
Oh.
longer have birth control
Oh.
contraceptive inside of me.
that's different. I never heard of that
I
one.
took it out so that I
You
can
never
get pregnant
heard
now.
I never heard of that one.
I never had one, but it's a thing for sure.
No, I never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Though,
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is at 42, when I get pregnant,
which is this year.
right? Manifest it with me, Paul. I love you.
Hold on, hold
When I
on.
get
Let me
pregnant.
rewind it back. I think they talking about her.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I mean, I know.
The
I didn't-
eggs is crazy.
Paul's like, do we get an exclusive?
You said- You said
No, I
is-
took my IUD out about a month ago so that I can be
Okay.
ready to do my thing.
Congrats.
I'm
I
very
What is
love
that?
excited.
The eggs?
So I-
It's all right. I gotta ask you. Is having kids at 42 crazy? Isn't that a little nuts?
I mean, it's you're advised not to because as you get older, there's a higher chance your baby might, have problems.
Special needs.
Might
Yeah.
develop, yeah, And
Like
so,
come out with
and that's-
an extra finger or
Yeah.
something. I know. That's crazy to me. 42, I get it. Like I'm 44, and even I'm kind of like, am I too old for this? But a woman at 42, like, lady, live your life. You been this long. You might as well keep on going. Shouts out to my guy Drobonot in the chat. I see you, my guy. Appreciate you for pulling up. But
definitely
that's good
said
too.
that.
IUD is like
You took the eggs out and
no,
freeze them.
no. The
That's not
IUD
that?
is a birth control method that you put
Oh.
inside of your vagina.
I wish I had a pillow.
Oh,
I
I
would
don't
launch
know.
you right at your head.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I mean, I know.
The
I didn't-
eggs is crazy, but
Well,
no.
you freeze the eggs.
Yeah, you do that,
I
but
know.
that's not
I didn't know
what
if that was
the
that
IUD
what it's called.
No,
I
no,
know.
The IUD is a little T that looks like this. It's smaller than this. It goes inside the woman's cervix
Uh-huh.
to stop the sperm from fertilizing the egg. So it goes
You
inside.
took that out. You say
I had my doctor take it out so that I no longer
Oh.
have birth control
Oh.
contraceptive inside of me.
that's different. I never heard of that
I
one.
took it out so that I
You
can
never
get pregnant
heard
now.
I never heard of that one.
I never had one, but it's a thing for sure.
No, I never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Though,
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is at 42, when I get pregnant,
which is this year.
right? Manifest it with me, Paul. I love you. When I get pregnant, I at 42
Yeah.
am not leaving my husband. Hold on. Because I'm making a commitment not just to him, but to these babies.
She's not married.
That we will have two people in this house that can tell you their narrative, their story, and you can choose who you want to listen to. You can choose whose story you want to hear. But I want to make sure that I give you everything that I can, which means if I have to sacrifice a little bit in that household to stay in it, if I got to have meetings with daddy to say, listen, we may not want to be here, but we made a commitment to be here. So what we got to do to make sure we healthy so that the family's healthy. But let me tell you why I say age is important in wisdom. In my 20s and even in my 30s, I would have been in my feelings because emotions don't cause problems, feelings do. And I would have acted out of feeling and not commitment because commitment's not a feeling. It's you doing what you said you was going to do regardless of how you feel. At 42, I can commit. That's that obedience to my promised land. At 20, in my 20s and 30s, guess what? I'd have threw the whole motherfucking towel in and say, you know what? Me and them kids gonna be good because I do well.
Wow.
I'm a doctor. I got to support a family and friends.
No, you're not.
Nigga, we can co-parent.
Come on.
But but that's in your
Whoa.
20s and 30s. This is why I'm saying to a person like yourself and other people watching, men and women who have already made those decisions and they end up being bad decisions, not mistakes, because kids are not mistakes, but bad decisions in the way that you happen to, create your kids' dynamic you put them in. At 42, I understand the power of commitment and sacrifice. At 23, I understood the power of how I feel. That's the difference, Paul.
The reason.
Oh, girl, this woman talking a whole lot of nonsense. Pretty sure feelings and emotions are the same thing. I could be wrong. Emotions are how you feel, right? They kind of correlate. But he just saying shit to try to make it sound good or whatever. But in my opinion, Zara, she's still shitting on younger women. She's still saying, hey, younger women, they too emotional. They'll just throw in the towel on you. But you get you an older woman like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stick it out with you. Cause I'm older and I'm not in the emotional bag, liar. Just as emotional
Well,
as you
actually,
was.
that is true though. As you grow older, you know how they say, like we don't like our brain aren't fully, developed until like after the age of 23 or 20, 25. So yeah, as you grow
25.
older with more experience, you again, you know better. And so it's not that she's shitting on, younger people. It's just what she's saying is the truth.
She's shitting on younger women like shit. I just find it hard to believe because back in the day, you know what I'm saying, our grandparents, our great grandparents, they did it. They were having kids at 20, 18, 20, 23, 25. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they were emotional and stuff like that, but they stuck it out. Now all of a sudden, 23 is too young. 25 now you know what they setting us up for? They setting us up for a lot of women getting pregnant in a dangerous, what they call it, geriatric pregnancy. That's on the tip of my tongue. But having kids when you're too old, like we was just talking about, you set yourself up for your kid maybe having problems. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to having because your body definitely, like they was talking about on Fatty Show, your body has a peak time where it's the best time for your body to have the kids. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you're younger.
Yeah.
Despite where your brain is, right? You know what I'm saying? That's where you're younger. You know what I'm saying? Your body, you got a better chance at producing a healthy kid when you're younger. That's just that's a fact.
I mean, okay, so if that's the case, then are you saying that you want a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds to be having kids then? Is that what we're saying? You'd rather have a bunch of 18, 19-year-olds having kids than, a bunch of 30-something-year-olds having kids?
I'm confused with how you got that because I never said 18 or 19. I said 20s, early 20s. You know what I'm saying? She said her exact words was 20 to 30. You know what I'm saying? And 30s, that's when you're getting close to that geriatric pregnancy shit. You know what I'm saying? So I've had this discussion with you before. I think over 21, you know what I'm saying, is the prime age to have a kid. Now 18, that's pushing it. I'm not gonna say you can't do it, but I would say that should be on the lower scale. You know what I'm saying? Like there are a few people that might have kids 18, 19. You know what I'm saying? But I would say the optimal age for a woman to get pregnant is probably between 21 to 28. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the best range for women to have kids, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm not a scientist, but I think physically, biologically, that's their best window.
Okay, so then we should just go off by, physical or biological than mental and emotional. Like what should we rely which one is more, I guess you could say, better for the not only for like the couple but then for society. And that's why, like I said, do we want, just because their body can have kids, should they have kids just because their body, says, "Oh yeah, you're ready to have kids," or should we want someone who's mentally and emotionally mature to have kids?
I'm from the belief that once a woman has a child, something clicks in them where they automatically get more mature than what they were before they had the kid. Their biology changes. A lot of women say, "Oh, my kid saved my life. I was wild, and then when I had my kid, I settled down." Da, 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 da. So I'm not under the belief that she has a kid, and then all of a sudden, since she's 25 years old or 23 years old, she isn't mentally capable of doing it. I just pointed out they were doing it back in the day. So what's the difference between now?
It's the environment. That's the difference. But hold on, Donito. So then, like, in a way, it sort of doesn't make sense. Then why aren't you guys for what you call, if younger women having kids is better than an older woman having kids, then why aren't you guys finding, no, how should I say this? We wouldn't have this problem with you guys wouldn't be shaming baby mothers then, right? The young baby mothers.
No, I don't think they shaming baby mamas because they're not with the baby father.
Yeah, and that's what that Dr. Bryant, that's what she was saying, that if she had kids at 23 or whatever that she said, she wouldn't give a shit about commitment. She would have left him and just raised the kids.
Is that right?
But see,
I don't believe this woman at all. If she would leave a man and throw in the towel at 25, she'll do it at 42. I don't believe this woman at all.
No, it's just that you would hope that as you age, right, you wouldn't, again, more. And so you're more likely to do better. Now, when you're still young, you don't have to really do better because you still have opportunities out there, right? But as a woman, as you grow older, your opportunities, get slimmer, slimmer.
Yeah, but
you don't have as many opportunities as you did when you were younger.
Yeah, but
so that's why you tend to be more reckless at a younger age than at an older age, right?
If you ask me, having a baby at 42 is reckless. So that her decision making is disproving your point. Having a child that late, deciding, I'm going to take out my IUD or whatever it is at 42, and I'm going to try to have a baby now. That's reckless to me.
No, reckless for the average person, yeah. But then because she, because she's well established and stuff, she should, she has like the money to hire, what do you call it, dietitians, to help her like better eat and stuff like that, and that could help aid her through the, the pregnancy and stuff. The average person is not gonna, is just gonna eat, like regular food, fast food, or whatever, because she has not only have to work, but then she's not gonna have time to buy like healthy food and to do everything like right to make sure that the baby comes out healthy. It's just that having babies at 42, it's not saying that you're gonna have a baby that's that has health problems. It's just you're more likely to.
Yeah, the risk is higher. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying that the doctors will probably advise her against it. You know what I'm saying? They will probably say it's kind of reckless for a woman that's 42. I mean, yeah, I already know what they say. Yeah, you can do it, but your chances is going to be way up here now. You're dealing with the last of your eggs, and you hoping that you're going to produce something that's good. And, why would I? It's like, if I got a better chance of producing something that's more healthy, why wouldn't I go that route as opposed to waiting till my chances of doing that is less and saying, "Oh, that's a smart decision"? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, see, the reason why this, because of course, it's hard to explain because with some like he get knocked up right away, and with some like it takes it could take years, and so that's why it's just it's not a rule, a staunch rule where it's just, after 40 you should not have kids. You should not have kids or try to have kids. It's just there's just you're just gonna there might be complications, whether it's trying to get pregnant or with the or like the kid you have a higher chance of miscarry and stuff like that. But I mean, if you're able to have kids and stuff, and especially if it's like your first, like you should be okay. Look,
All right,
Janet
so
Jackson had her baby at 50 or something, and
yeah,
baby came out like healthy.
that means every woman's gonna. I don't
Yeah,
know,
and
man.
that's what, like I said, with her, I think she will be okay because, yeah, she has money. Jeannie
She
Mai,
ain't got that. She ain't got that kind of money. She ain't got Janet Jackson money. I don't even think she's a millionaire, to be honest with you.
well, Jeannie Mai, the one that married or divorced now, but with Jeezy, she had her kid at like what at 40, like 40, 45 or something like that.
Yeah,
And
that
so,
chick crazy.
and so these are celebrities, though. They're
Yeah.
able to do that. I will
That's
not,
that's another example of an older woman who isn't emotionally stable either. So age doesn't mean that you're gonna be emotionally stable. A lot of time, like from men's perspective, a lot of y'all don't grow up past the age of 20 something. Y'all kind of stay right there. I really only see a change after menopause.
we doing this,
You know what I'm saying?
really,
Yeah, I'm just that's just what from my observations. I'm not saying I'm right. That's just my opinion. But hold on, I got CBZ in the building with the $5 super chat. He says, "Schooler Nino, Zyrax is far more intelligent than what she portrays to be, but she still has a lot to learn." Shout out to CBZ.
appreciate you.
But let's continue. We're gonna show you how. Let's see how mature she's gotten in her 40s when we dissect her dating situation.
All
And
right.
I thought that it is important to be able to call this out is twofold. Number one, a woman that is now removing an IUD at 42 years old, that more than likely means that she's been utilizing these methods for probably a few decades. And I'm not knocking her for making an active decision when she thought that she wasn't ready to have children. I think that that's actually way more responsible than having a child or conceiving a child and then deciding to end that life. But I do want to talk about that being able to turn that on after how many years of turning that off is not as easy as what women should think that it is. The second reason I want to bring this up is that because her mantra and everything that she just said is a common mantra that I hear nowadays. And I foresee women that are influenced by this information are just like, well, I'll just hold off. Well, I'm selfish as hell right now and I want to be selfish. And I'm just going to wait 8 years beyond the medical definition of geriatric pregnancy. And then I'm just going to get married this year and I'm going to have kids this year when I decide that it needs to happen. I think her thinking that she could just do that this year is beyond delusional. But I caution women towards this type of lifestyle because human biology has not caught up yet to the thinking of the young, selfish, modern woman today. You've been taught that you can have it all, but your biology says something much different. The likelihood that you can secure a man for long-term growth in your 20s is way higher than what you can do in your 40s. Typically, women like this now have to dive down into the younger generation for any young man that is willing to give her an opportunity because he's got his nose wide open because of her career, because her career or her resources are a lot more attractive to a young man that has yet to discover himself within his masculinity or has the financial foundation to support himself.
Pay attention to that, Zyrax. He makes a good point. And if you paid attention earlier when she was talking, she was bigging up the young guys, talking about, oh, the young men, they like the older women, you know what I'm saying? And that's typically what happens. Like an older woman, like that, all that having money and I got a degree, that don't work on a man that's already established and well on his path. That's not attractive to us. But to a young man who's trying to get his footing, oh man, that's a beautiful thing to them because they got an older woman that can give him money, let him use her car, you know what I'm saying? All while he trying to get himself together. That's beneficial to a younger man. And what end up happening is usually with the younger man is they use the old lady, just like younger women use older men. They use that older lady until they get to a point where they can afford to do stuff on their own and now they the boss or whatever. Then they get rid of this older lady who's about 15, 20 years older than them and they done got older and now she's really old and not as attractive. You know what I'm saying? And then they go get them a younger woman. That's usually what happens. But what was you about to say?
No, I was gonna say like I will always say that it just depends on the woman, like what she really wants, right? Like what does she really put, what does she really value? Um, her number one priority. Like if she really values like family, as in her, you know, her husband, the kids, then um, then yeah, I don't recommend going like her route because at 42 it would be hard to find unless she wants like a young guy, which I don't like. I don't know how young like she wants them, if that's what if that's what she likes. But yeah, you're not gonna. You don't want like you don't want a guy to be having like his first kid, over the age of 40. Starting, I'm just saying, and it's the same reason for women why they advise you not to have kids
Oh,
over 40
you got to
because of
explain
the
that. You got to
no,
explain that.
that's because again, not only you have to worry about the the possible risk. It's also like you don't want to be all like tired when your kids are a toddler's age or whatever, because if you calculate, you don't want to be like 60 and your kid is
20.
yeah. Well,
I
that's
mean,
actually okay. That's
yeah,
actually
that's what I'm
okay.
saying. We play different games out, right? So we not in the same field. A 40-something-year-old man, like if I had a kid this year at 44, 20 years from now, I'll be 64. My kid will be 20. I still probably be able to do something. Hell, if I lose some weight, I probably could live to 80. And not only that, at 44, let's say teenage years, I'll be 50. All the knowledge I could give that kid is nothing. I mean, I would never be able to give him that knowledge if I was like 25, 30 years old. I was still trying to find myself at that age. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's at a man's advantage to wait until he's older. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they should do it, but I don't knock a man that's like in his 40s. Now 50, that's pushing. But like between 40, 45, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a decent age. I really think men should wait until they're older to have kids, because the position that we have warrants an older person. You know what I'm saying? Warrants somebody that's more mature and warrants a person that has more knowledge and experience so that they can teach that to their kids. You know what I'm saying? As the leader of that family. You know what I'm saying? But a younger man, let's say a guy that's in his 20s, early 20s, that young dude is wild and going crazy, and probably less likely to stick around if he get a woman pregnant. That's how you end up with a lot of baby mamas, because a lot of women are dealing with guys around that age bracket. You know what I'm saying? Dudes just 20s, 20 something, 23, 24, 25. And I'm not saying that, because some men snap out of it. Some men say, hey man, I got to handle some business. You know what I'm saying? And some men don't. It just depends on what life they live. But I don't think it's nothing wrong with a dude that's in his. I don't think his sperm is going to be a problem with the child coming out healthy. But we talking about when a woman is 42. I mean, she's down to her last, 10, 20 eggs, maybe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's the last of the batch. You know, we produce sperm well until the day we die. Shoot, Al Pacino just had a baby. Robert De Niro just had a baby. So it's a difference. You can't really compare the two in that stage. You know what I'm saying?
I guess, of course, like if you still have, like the energy and stuff, of course, like no one's, again, it's not no hardened rule where like you should not, have kids past a certain age. I'm just saying, from what I've heard, usually you don't want that huge of a gap, because then it's like, it's almost like, because then you're, it's going to turn into this like, where, your kids are going to be taking care of, having to take care of you. And so in a way that's sort of,
they're going to have to do that anyway. They're going to have to do that anyway. Right? I'm just saying, am I right? They're going to have to do that anyway. That's kind of their job. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, my mom had me at 17. You know You know what I'm saying? She 60 something now. 61, 62, something like that. About to turn 62, I think. You think I'm not gonna take care of her when she get to a point where she can't walk, can't see, need somebody help? I'm gonna take care of her. That's my duty. She took care of me when I couldn't take care of myself. So I never understood that. I never understood that with children don't want to take care of their parents, to be honest with you.
No, see, like what you call but then like say if you had say if you already had a family, right? You wouldn't really be taking care of your parents because you already established a family. What you don't want to do is have your kids take care of you when they haven't even started a family yet. That's what I'm saying. Like if you already established like when you already have like a family and stuff, then yeah, then you'll be able to help out like your elderly parents, right? But a lot of times, yeah, when there's too huge of a gap, it's sort of I mean, it just depends on the kids because, like, in my culture, yeah, you have to take care of your parents. And so I was gonna say, it sort of sometimes even prevents the kid from dating and stuff like that, trying to start their own family because they have to care for their either their sometimes not even elderly, right, sick parents. And so that's what like that's like my personal like that's one thing my husband and I we don't want to do is we don't want our kids to have to take care of us because look, we have to take care of our sick parents.
Yeah, you don't want them to take care of them, but they're probably gonna end up having to at some point.
No, yeah, we do. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we have. It's not that we don't have any choice, but yeah, we want to because yeah, they're our parents.
My bad. I just got a text message just throwing me off a little bit, but I don't know, man. I learned a long time ago life ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think it'd be the same difference if you have a kid at an early age. You know what I'm saying? But you don't stay with the partner to help you had a kid. Now you got to try to still date, but you got to raise a baby. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with a baby, but women still do it. Some men who are single fathers still do it. So if you got to take care of your parent because they had you at an older age, I mean, it is what it is. Life ain't fair sometimes, Sure, you want it to be, the grass ain't always green. That's the best way I could say it. Sometimes you got to deal with the brown grass,
Mm-hmm.
But let me.
So what sucks is when you have siblings that have green grass and yours is brown. They won't even bother to come over and help you water your grass.
Oh Lord, is that right?
Sorry.
It's all good. Good old sibling rivalry. I wish I could relate, but I can't. It's just me. It's just me.
My bad.
So when my mom needs some help, I'm the only one she got, and I'm gonna be right there for her. She knows she ain't gotta worry about that. But
Oh, you're a good son. You're a good son.
hey, let's keep going with the video.
Which she confirms in the next clip.
To keep that relationship healthy.
Yeah.
What's your situation right now?
What you mean situation?
Like,
Here we go.
Happy?
You got a man?
I'm dating. I'm single, but I'm dating.
Single but dating?
I am
Something serious
dating.
more than other?
No, just dating.
We gotta change because she's therapying us.
This is an hour into the
I
comment.
gotta make this about her now.
Right. You kind of therapizing us.
Yeah.
So I was like, I want my woman to mommy me.
Hold on, she there, like, hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You just flipped the script on us. We over here.
Reverse Uno.
Man, you sure did.
But it was good. It was insightful.
But we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating, single.
dating.
What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Good job, Paul.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone.
Whoa.
But I have one guy that I have
Yeah,
dated
she's
off and
stuttering now.
on
We
for
got
5
her.
years.
Got her.
We've dated
Got
for
her.
5 years off and
So
on.
you was his work for 5 years?
Come on.
You pay attention. She just lied, right? You hear her just lie in real time? She just lied. I know the difference between singular and plural words. She said, I have companions. I'm not exclusively dating anyone. Then when he pry a little further, oh, I am, dating one person. I'm talking to one person. Like, cut it out. Why are you up here? Why are you talking if you just gonna lie? Damn liar. Mm-mm. Hold up, I gotta knock at the door. Hope it's not another liar. No, it's my guy, Tony Golden. He's in the building. Let's bring him up the right.
Arise.
What's going on, Tony?
Yo, what's up?
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Zyrex, and she's not a liar. She's an obfuscator. They're not the same. She did say companions, and then she went on to say she's been on and off. You got to read into that.
All right, help me read into it. On and off. What's that mean? On and off the carousel. That's what that means.
When she's off with him, she's fucking with somebody else. When she's on with him, she's only fucking with him. You got to catch. That's my interpretation. I feel like you got to catch that. And she's really good with words. That's probably something I would say if I wanted to, obfuscate that I'm a whore of sorts.
Oh man, I'm about to look that. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what that word means, but I'm gonna look it up, Tony. I'm gonna look it up. I think that's just another way of sugarcoating the lie. Well, let's continue. Let's see what she got to say about her obfuscating ways.
His work, you steal his work.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm about to, no.
Go in.
Take this sheep clothing off.
Right, the wolf teeth going out. No, we
He
have
was somebody's work for 5 years.
Yeah.
We have been each other's companion for 5 years.
No, you just said you were.
Yeah, I have spent the block for 5 years, and it's the truth. And he doesn't like it. He's absolutely correct. He feels like I haven't provided.
Oh,
he's correct.
We working together.
Oh. So basically, you're keeping a guy around orbiting you, and it sounds like it's multiple guys, multiple companions. She went and tried to switch that off later on, but she's keeping an orbiter, a male orbiter around her because he's the safe bet. The backup plan, the cleanup crew, while you avoid commitment to him so you can still be out in the streets enjoying yourself. Am I right or am I right? I mean, she even said that he's right. Right about what?
We working together.
But you keeping them at bay.
It's interesting when you go into their lives.
He wants a relationship. He wants to be committed.
You just like the sex.
No. Oh,
he's a backbreaker.
How you keep somebody for 5 years? That's like for real. You can't keep nobody at a distance for 5 years. I ain't never done no shit like that.
And notice when you keep them for 5 years, but yet you still letting other men go up and sign you. This shit goes deep, baby. And it's disgusting.
Vitamin D deficiency.
Everybody find it weird, right? She's not committing to the guy. She obviously says she has companions. I don't know if she interchanging them and how often she interchanging them. But she just decided to remove her, her birth control or whatnot. So I'm trying to figure out where's this mature logic that she's using. She's not in a committed relationship. You know what I'm saying? She's dealing with multiple guys, but yet she wants to get pregnant, which probably is going to cause another pretty much broken home, because now you got to figure out who her father is. She's not in a committed relationship, but baby ain't gonna make that happen. And the one guy who seems like he wants it, she's been stalling this guy for 5 years. Is that right? What you got to say about that? Does that sound like maturity? Zyrex has left the building.
No, I'm here. I'll just say this, that's definitely, something that I will not do. Like, I'm a big believer in not wasting anybody's time, because I wouldn't want anybody to waste my time. Like, if you're not, if you don't want like a family, then yeah, I'm not gonna just keep you around or whatever. I'm not even like I don't even believe in keeping anybody around. Either you're with me or you're not. Are we going down this road together or not? I'm not. Yeah, I don't believe in like I don't believe in rotation, like none of that. It's
I mean,
one on
that's
one, me and you go down this road. If it doesn't work, we split. Okay, we split, and then then on to the next one. Are we going down the same road? Yeah, okay, we go down the same road. Yeah, I just
who do you think I'm more disappointed by in this situation she just described?
you
Yeah, as far as the scenario she described with her and this guy, who do you think I'm more disappointed in, her or the guy?
the guy. Well, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seems like you guys are more of course upset at the woman because she got it like that.
I'm not upset with her at all. You know what I'm saying? She doing whatever she want to do, and that's her choice to do it. I'm upset with the guy because a lot of guys they don't understand why women have a lack of respect for them and how why women carry men the way they do. This is why. You sit there tolerate you. I could see if it was a thing where he didn't mind just smashing for 5 years. That's cool. But if you want a relationship, you know what I'm saying, with this woman, and she is constantly just keeping you in orbit like a damn moon or some shit like that. She's not giving you what you want. And 5 years of your life is just passing by. You trying to get this same lame brain chick. You know what I'm saying? I know women that have been in an actual relationship for 5 years and they've left it because the man wouldn't marry her. But here it is, this guy, he can't even get a committed relationship for the 5 years and he's still floating around. You got to do better. I mean, I know she's attractive. She's not ugly at all, even at 42. She's attractive. But stop looking like, I think after a year of me trying, I'm going to still smash. Don't get me wrong, but the relationship is done. I'm not trying to bun you. I'm going to find somebody else. That's just how I'm going to move. But I'm not about to sit up here and play no games with no chick for 5 years. That shit is crazy.
And see, that's why, like I said, it's usually not a gender thing. It's just a person, person thing. Because sometimes, women do that and men do that. My last relationship, I left him because we were together for 5 years and like we weren't going anywhere, and so I left him.
Is that the internet relationship you was talking about?
No.
Oh.
You were with her for 5 years?
Yes.
Why so long?
Because, I don't believe in giving like a person an ultimatum, and so I was just waiting, and so like by the 4th year I was like like I just couldn't wait anymore because of course I do believe in the whole you hit the wall as you're getting because there's a time a click a ticking time for us women when it comes to like wanting to start a family and stuff like that.
Why
So
do you do that? Zach? You argue against your own beliefs.
how?
Look, you just said you believe in the wall. You don't want to wait too long. This, that, and the third. But yet, most of this conversation, you've been advocating for women to wait and till they older. That 42 isn't a problem for a woman to have a child, etc., etc. But that's not how you live your own life.
No, I'm not. I don't advocate. I don't advocate for it or anything like that. No, I'm just saying. That I was just explaining like her situation, and that's all. Like I said, sometimes when we have these conversations, you guys, bring in like celebrities, stories and stuff, and it doesn't apply to like a regular people because like I said earlier, if you're a regular person, I don't advise you following like her, like how she's conducting like her life and making those decisions because it wouldn't work for average people like us.
You think she's a celebrity?
Well, I would consider her sort of like a celebrity because she's well known and she has money, right? Isn't she in like one like the top what was it 10 10% or 5%?
A lot of people are there, but I mean, not saying a lot of people, but just because you're in the top 15, 10%, that doesn't make you a celebrity. But I understand because social media has kind of changed what a celebrity is.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be a celebrity was a well-known actor, athlete, musician, you know what I'm saying? Somebody is worth millions upon millions of dollars. This is a chick that's like saying Angry Man is a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? This Angry Man is well known. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people know him. He's got almost 1 million subscribers. Yeah. He's a celebrity in 2025, I guess. But in 1999, when I graduated, he wouldn't be considered a celebrity. But if you want to consider her a celebrity, cool. You know what I'm saying? She's a so-called doctor. Doctor is questionable. You know what I'm saying? But
if she's a doctor, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is she? What makes her a celebrity? The fact that she's known. There's plenty of popular people that are known. I don't think she's a millionaire. I think she can go most places and nobody would know who the hell she was. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's known in social media spaces, black spaces in particular. But if she went to like a white neighborhood, wouldn't nobody know who the hell she was? Nobody. But if Chris Rock pulled up at any mall, everybody gonna know who he is. That's a celebrity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I look at. That's my definition of celebrity. We kind of got on topic. But let's see where it goes. Let's watch him continue to press on her relationship.
Fishing.
No,
So
vitamin D
everything in that
deficient.
department.
No.
He
She
wants
has
a
kept him at bay. She
relationship.
done kept him on the side until she figured out if it's something better. I see where this is going.
He just has some emotional
Here we
maturity
go.
that he had to do. We're 9 years apart. He's 9 years younger than me, and so we both had to work through things. But he's had to work on his emotions and his intense insecurities around being in a
And
relationship.
you've been waiting on it. Like what's the problem? Why y'all not together?
Just because of that,
Hold on. I just wanted to point that out, right? So she said he's 9 years younger than him. He's 9 years younger than her. They've been doing a little thing for 5 years. So he's 33. That means when she met him, she was
28.
What? Yeah, he was 28 and she was what? 37.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Bro fucked around and got him some old shit.
Yeah. Now he getting at that age where he getting established now. He trying to do the family thing. So you know what she doing. I think she gonna end up with him. Because that's probably why she pulled that thing out. Because that man probably want a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why with her though? That makes me question what type of nigga he is.
Because she look good.
Nah, there's yeah, you're right. And I would say there's more than that to a woman.
Yeah. Well, she look good and she's not. Look, the one thing I could tell, she's a good talker. She's very persuasive. She's very attractive. She's very knowledgeable on men. I'm not gonna say she's like an expert on men, but she probably know what she's doing with a man. She probably knows how to please a man. She say she know how to cook. She knows how to be a good woman. You know what I'm saying? Like she has the knowledge there. So it's up to her if she chooses to be it or not. So I could see her, especially a younger man. I could see her definitely pulling the wool over his eyes. She been doing it for 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he would just have to be game goofy, I think.
But if he met her at 28, that's believable. But I think he's starting to. I often say, like, and I'll use myself as a reference. I would say I really didn't get it when it came to women until I was in my early 30s.
What, really?
Yeah, like, cause I knew women at 28. Don't get me wrong, but I needed confirmation. You know what I'm saying? It's like I still had like high hopes. Like I'm not gonna say I didn't know women, but I mean, like the level I know now at 28, I didn't have that. I didn't have that at 30, but I had it at 32, 33. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like the knowledge I have now on women is pretty much the same as it was at 33. But I didn't have nobody teaching me this stuff. I had to go out here and learn a lot of know about women on my own. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn it through trial and error. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no father there to teach me the game. I didn't have a big brother that was there to show me the ropes. A lot of my older cousins was in the streets and not even really involved in my life like that. So I had to figure that shit out on my own. And there's a lot of guys out there like that. So, and it wasn't no internet. I couldn't come on YouTube and learn and hear people talking. These conversations weren't had. And like a lot of this shit though, we had these conversations on Facebook, but it's kind of better, in my opinion, when you talking versus typing shit out and reading and shit like that. But I had to get that confirmation, and I got it around, I'd say 31, 32. So I could see a 28-year-old having their high hopes falling for her nonsense or whatever.
Damn, that's interesting because I can't.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, we're both millennials, but I think you know, you got some. Maybe it was just the age different as far as generation, because I think you're an older millennial.
Yeah, I'm at the end of it.
Yeah, I'm closer to my end too, and I think there is a lot. Like there's a there is an intergenerational difference between you and my generation. I feel like, because by the time I was like 24, I was, you know, I was pretty established in how to deal with women, or how I would deal with women. I'll say that, how I would deal with them. So yeah,
I knew how to deal with
that's
women.
very interesting. And maybe and like, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I knew how to deal with women. Like I dealt with a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew my way around women. I guess what I'm saying is, how can I put this? Because I could see through women bullshit at an early age, but you know how you have that hope that you'll find that one. You know what I'm saying? That one.
Oh
chick.
yeah, you was still okay. Yeah,
Yeah, and by
You
the
was still
time I got,
hopeful.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. It ain't that I
Okay,
didn't
yeah.
know.
That
It's
makes
just that
sense. Yeah.
that's why I kept saying I needed that confirmation, you know what I'm saying, to say, okay, yeah, I see what it is completely now. Like I kind of already knew, but you always have that high hopes, and when you hope for something and
Because
you want to make
you'll find one of them.
yeah,
Like, there's got to be one. Yeah.
and then you realize,
Shit's
ain't
dead.
no.
So,
Yeah,
I mean,
shit's
so
dead.
if you were hopeful, then what are you now?
I'm not hopeful at all, to be honest. I'm looking, like I say, I'm not even like marriage. I'm not for it. Like it's gonna take a lot for a woman to change my mind. Put it that way. When it comes to that, even with the kids thing, I'm kind of just like when they say it's over, I kind of been on that. It's over though. You got to find a woman you can tolerate. You know what I'm saying? At this point, but I don't have like high hopes that I'm gonna find a wife or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If it happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no longer looking for that shit. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, you know, I'm all for a long-term relationship, because then when it ends, hey, she can go on about her business, I go on about my business. But as far as the marriage and this white picket fence family and all that shit, man, that shit is dead in my head. You know what I'm saying? Unless I become a millionaire, then basically you just paying a woman to act like it's that, but it ain't really that type shit. So
Yeah, I get it.
it is what it is. But Zyrack, unless you got something to say, I'm gonna keep playing the video. And she doesn't. All right.
He's
So you
just
waiting on that?
no, I'm not waiting on it. And,
Keep
and I don't have him
asking,
waiting.
Paul.
So the D is good.
Oh,
Let's keep it. I mean, that's it's like, dude. Let's.
She's
he put on
squirming.
his red pajamas and feel
Don't
like he's supposed
deflect.
to get spicy tonight.
Don't deflect.
Clear.
Oh my god!
I know her. She's from Long Beach.
I'm
Don't try to come
You
with
have a problem.
the suit jacket.
Right.
She's still
Call around.
the glow.
You know what I mean?
You still from Long Beach.
I'm still.
And I'm from Inglewood. And I can see that.
I am from San Pedro, a small community in the city of Los Angeles.
I
Okay,
can see through all of that.
yes, he has great qualities. He does well in all that he does with me. He just
That ain't what
emotionally
I asked you. I asked you about his job and all that.
he does well in all areas.
What's
Okay, she
going on?
answered that. He
No,
does
she
well in
did.
all areas.
Emotionally,
I don't know. That's a broad question. What? All
Paul,
areas.
you're
what?
a man, so you answer this question.
She just said he does emotionally well in all areas and then said that he's insecure. Imagine sitting down and listening to a 42-year-old fake dating guru that is telling you how to live your life, telling Paul Pierce that essentially he's cooked, grandpap. Meanwhile, you have a woman that is spinning the block with multiple companions while talking about her main man is insecure. This shit is wild. These older cooked women playing games beyond 40 is beyond me. It's ridiculous. And at what point are you going to grow up? Bump Peter Pan syndrome, how they describe men. This is Tinkerbell syndrome to a T. I just can't stand that she utilizes this doctor facade to consult people. This is bullshit masked in trauma.
Emotionally, he goes back and forth from I love you, I want to be with you, I'm mad because you won't be with me, you won't commit to me. And then his insecurities get the best of him. And it's like, I want you, but I'm not sure if I deserve you. I'm not sure that I can facilitate you. I'm not sure that I can be with you. So when I say emotionally instability, it's like him wanting to be with me is concrete. That's not unstable. His emotions in the relationship are just unstable to where as a man, you gotta get vertical within yourself before you can be in a relationship.
Good with
No, she's not.
Yeah, she's selling a bunch of bullshit. If that man is insecure, it's because you making him insecure because you fucking other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, the problem is you. Is she just trying to project or what's it, gaslight maybe? Like he's the issue. You know what I'm saying? But it's really her. She still has the emotional issues because she ain't trying to commit. She's still that 20 to 30-year-old that she claims she's not. That's what I'm getting out of what she's saying. She's spewing a bunch of bullshit. But I could be wrong. Zyrax, you want to try to decode that woman needs?
No, I actually, yeah, I do agree with you. Yeah, she's like sort of, she's trying to put the blame on him when really it just comes down to her not wanting to, she wasn't ready for commitment. And it sort of seems like she just wants to like she didn't want to let him go. She just wanted to keep him, and maybe she knew that like he eventually like he'll, I don't know. I think she's just waiting for him to, maybe like become something or whatever because he was still young. But yeah,
That's
it could be a variety of reasons.
That's what confuses me because, like, if you know, this older woman, you already established, like, she met him at 37, 38, so she already had some decent money. Why are you waiting for him to develop into something? You know what I'm saying? You're already good. You don't need him for money or anything else, so why you need waiting for him? If anything, if you really would have took him under your wing, you could have helped him to become whatever he was going to be. But instead, you playing games with a guy, which causes him to be insecure and not sure. Because, I mean, if you're trying to get something and you're not getting it, then you start to question yourself. You start to question, well, why isn't she being with me? I'm doing this, I'm doing that, right? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't make enough money. Maybe I ain't, good in the bed like I thought. You start questioning things because you can't understand why you're not getting what you're trying to get after 5 years. And what she's doing is she's faulting him like he's not supposed to have those natural feelings and that natural thought process. It's the same thing she would be doing if she was in his shoes.
Yeah.
So she's full of shit. And I feel sorry for anybody that's paying this woman for dating advice because all she's doing is spitting game. Like I said, she's good with words. Even Paul Pierce says she's good with words. Everybody can see you're good with words. You're good with, like, a pimp almost. You know what I'm saying? Good at making nonsense sound like it makes sense. But, once you know what it is, you don't fall for that shit. It's only going to work on younger men. That's what she got to deal with because the older men not going to deal with that shit. They're going to fuck her and keep it moving. Like the other companions is doing. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, you want to have sex today? Cool. And then send her on her damn way. Because that's what she presenting herself as. You know what I'm saying? She don't want nothing serious. So what else she supposed to do with that? Let's keep going.
She's good with the words to idiots. Gentlemen, listen to me. If you have a girl that you're talking to and she has a steady rotation of men, companions, maybe they male and female, who knows why she calls them companions. She's trying to utilize a euphemism to make men sound better, or maybe women, I don't know. But if she has that and she says that you, the main one, are insecure while she's getting dicked out by Harry, Pete, and Rob, that is called emotional manipulation. She calls you insecure. Meanwhile, you have a very real, intangible reason to be concerned. She's getting her back blown out by several other men. What is the meaning of this? Somebody call her out.
You good with these words.
Listen,
Paul, call her out.
Advice.
let me say this, Paul. He has every right to feel like what I've been doing as far as being in a relationship with him when I want to and not.
Hold up, I got a knock at the door. Oh man, it's the MVP in the building. Player Uno. Let's bring him up.
Arise.
What's good, player one?
What's good? What's good, y'all?
What up,
What's good,
MVP?
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Yo,
y'all see Malibu's Most Wanted?
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like B-Rad.
Oh man, what's good with y'all?
Hey, Play one, I need you to change that picture, man. You can do my girl like that.
Who is that? That look like is that a basketball player?
That's Angel Reese.
That's
Don't do my
NBA
girl
2K6.
like
Yo, she on the cover of 2K6. I told Fatty I don't think she fit. Actually, you know what? Let me shut up because we're about to change the whole subject. I'm sorry.
That was actually my fault. My fault.
They got women's basketball on 2K.
Yeah,
she's in the cover of the freaking 2K album for the 2K 26.
Yeah, and they do got the WNBA in the game now too.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Damn.
Yeah.
No dunks in that one.
I think they are dunking in the game. That's the thing.
They dunk. Oh, man.
I think so. I haven't played with them, but I think they are.
That's gonna make me get 2K for the first time ever, man. Just play around with the females and not dunk. See if they can dunk and shit. Let me we only got a little bit left on this video, so let's try to push through it a little bit. I'm thinking about the ending because I know he gives his little last soliloquy or whatever the case, but I just want to see if Paul Pierce is going to check her on his line since she's talking. Let's see.
Is not something that gives him stability. However, I don't want to commit to a relationship with a man who I feel emotionally is not in a place of being able to be in a healthy relationship.
Run. Oh, this brother needs to call me.
I'm not playing mental games with him.
Games.
Whoa.
It's not mental games. It's all transparency.
Why is it still sex involved?
How do you know we sexing?
Shut up. See, and the thing is that if you switched, if it was me and I was dealing with a 31-year-old woman, 9 years my junior, and I said the exact same words that she is saying, all of the women all across the internet will be coming at, oh, he ain't shit. He's a loser. He be playing these games with these women. Do y'all have the same energy for this shit?
You could just be having a
Because you from Long Beach, I know.
She playing the game, baby. Don't hate the player. Hate the game.
But let me say this. It is transparent. He understands. I understand. I understand what he wants. He understands why I don't want to commit at this moment with him, which is the emotional piece that him and I talk about openly. I support him in it. I hold space for him in it. We've talked about it intensively, and he understands it. And he's
come here.
That's
sit. All right, let him off the leash. Go ahead.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh,
come
shit.
here.
Well, you
Sit.
know what? If that's what I'm doing, I'll say this, and people gonna be mad. And I'm okay. If I'm doing what Paul said,
come here.
I'd much rather be the one walking you at the dog park than the one on the leash. If that's true.
That's exactly.
So that means, to my point, at
Ooh,
42,
her ego's in it now.
I'm not opt out.
Rocky Rob.
We are not opt out. Okay, we have
Ooh.
options, and we are not on the leash.
Paul got her.
We can actually be the one holding the leash. It's all
Oh,
about
Paul got her.
standards. It's all about you understanding who you are and you standing in and on your square and you doubling down on that.
Ooh.
Period. There's men out there who
Period.
will show up in any capacity we want. We don't have to settle.
Oh my
and we don't
gosh.
have to settle at a certain time. We can do what we want.
Yeah,
Because I
start
tell you one thing
settling,
I'm not
man.
doing. I ain't doing time, but I ain't spending a whole lot of time with who I want, when I want. And both of us are enjoying it, getting what we want.
Come on.
Y'all can't be just taking too long when y'all cook. Y'all gotta start making some decisions around here. Y'all gotta start making some final decisions. This is the final round of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Shoot, you
So
gotta
who
start
knows?
making some
Maybe
decisions
you know,
around
maybe
here.
the end of this year it'll be
Let me ask you something, 'cause this is always,
All right.
you know,
I'm gonna stop the content right here, guys.
I'm gonna stop it right there too. Yeah, she got about 5 more years left before all the options she thinks she got runs dry. Now, she look good. I ain't taking nothing from her. She look good, but I can see the age. You know what I'm saying? I can see the sagging. You know what I'm saying? I can see the lines forming through the makeup. Her time is getting limited. And if dude is doing what he need to do on his purpose, getting that money, he gonna find somebody that want him to. She can keep playing around if she wants to. She gonna be one of those bitter, disgruntled old women talking shit about men when she had her opportunity and blew it, like LeBron in the finals.
Yeah, and the whole that young that nigga, I almost call him a young nigga. He's not a young nigga. He's older than me. That nigga is cooked. Even if he is talking about he's insecure, you can't let no woman get you out your bag like that. You're supposed to stay in your bag even if you bagless. I think it's very clear what type of guy you know, she knows she's dealing with. Because a relatively seasoned guy at 33 wouldn't necessarily feel insecure. I feel like he'd be able to think his way through that. But maybe it means he's 33 on and off with a 50-year-old. So maybe he got mommy issues.
40-year-old Tony. Not 50, 40.
Oh, well, let's see what Fatty got to say about it, because he just hit the back.
Arise.
What's going on, Fatty?
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
This motherfucker.
Guys, I can't. Why do you have Tony Golden girlfriend on your picture? Player one.
Solo
That's what I said. That's what I said.
That picture looks altered, by the way.
He actually looks like her in her 40s, probably.
She was about to sneeze. That was mid sneeze.
Hey, Fatty, that's anti-black.
Yes, sorry. I'm not black anyway, so let me go and have it. What you guys talking about? Because I didn't understand. You said Westbrook McLemore?
Who's
McLemore? No.
Bryant.
I think he's talking about the basketball player. We're talking, you know how Dr. Brian, she was talking about she's
yeah.
She's dealing with that 30-year-old dude. I say he's cooked.
You know why? But there's always cooked. What did you refer when you said he played out of his bag or something like that? What are you talking about?
The guy she's dealing with.
She's, like, oh my God. So I can't talk about this because I do it. Like, I think it's lame to kind of bring the woman that you're fucking just to prove a point. But I would go for like $500. That story doesn't exist. That person doesn't exist. Because she said, we've been together for 5 years, but he is insecure. And I want to have a baby this year, but I have a rotation. Like, something is not right.
I was thinking that same thing, because I'm like, if that's the case, why you remove your IUD?
Why you remove your IUD? Why you fucking with somebody that is insecure? Why you have a rotation if this guy is the guy that you want to have kids with? who is this person? And the thing is, I don't think there's a person. I think she just stumbled into fame, and now she has to make up a history on her knee, because this is probably the last years that she could have kids. Like she's going to be a single mom. Like she has no choice. Like there's no way. See what I'm saying? Like you would have to bamboozle a dude like in record time. You would have to put a kid on you and marry you like in less. Like that makes no sense. That makes no sense, because it sounds like she just got is the end zone. There's nowhere to go, right? There's nothing more. So she's I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense. It sounds like she wants to be a mom. Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like she's looking for a sperm donor, kind of. And the married shit is just to look good in front of the cameras for everybody. But if she could, she would pull who was the bitch that got a surrogate? It was not Tia Murray. It was another woman. I don't know. It was one of these rich women that decided I'm going to have a surrogate. Fuck the dad. I just want to be a mom. Like it makes no sense. I think she just wants to have a kid because it's probably the last years that she can have a kid, like especially safely.
Yeah,
I don't think she wants to have a kid with him. But I think he's like last resort. I think she's just holding on to him for last resort. Like you could totally tell that, yeah, like she doesn't want to have a kid by him because he's so cool. And, I don't think it's that, that he's really, emotionally, insecure or anything like that. I think she's just throwing that label onto him to sort of keep him like on the back burner, because now she's well known. She's trying to find, the perfect guy for her. But in case if she doesn't find the perfect guy, then she's going to resort to the guy that she put on the back burner.
She will be the person that she tried to coach. The woman that commit a mistake and have kids by a man that he shouldn't, doesn't have a nuclear family, doesn't have nothing. She is going to become the woman that she's like. She is literally Derek Jackson. Remember when he became the person that he was complaining about? She's going to become the person that she's complaining about. The woman that had 40 years on this planet to make choices, have kids, have an organized family and all that, and you are going to end up with nothing because you're just winging it. And that's what it is. It's winging it. Like, you are telling me that you have tens of thousands of men listening to you. You go to Tonight Conversations, you're on this big, and nobody of value like came up to you and says, Dr. Brian, let me make you an honest woman. Come on, bro. It's just incredible to see. And then her and the other Asian woman that is actually black. I never know the name of that other girl. The audacity to call Paul Pierce cooked when they would swallow that motherfucking man semen in 1 second if you wanted to, is just amazing, bro. Like, who are these people trying to do? That man is 6'8" or something, worth $80 million. You think you can do better, lady? I don't know.
Yo, just hearing them two, it like posed a question in my head. Has there been any recent or any movie that's been created where a woman lives and then just dies the fuck alone? Like she literally just like the reality of the lonely lady. Has that ever been produced in Hollywood?
Is a rare archetype because, like, for example, the auntie, what you're saying is Forrest Gump, right? She does everything wrong, and the motherfucker still catches HIV as a kid, and there's a guy that saved her at the end. I don't think it. I don't see that type. I don't see it.
Well, I got somebody in the back. We got the little Rizzler trying to make it to the stage. Shout out to her. Before I bring her up, appreciate the $2 super chat. She said salute. XOXO. So let's bring her up.
Arise.
Rich guy joint.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Fucking ear, bro.
Who let the middle schooler in?
That's crazy.
Chill out, man. I got my gosh, you school shooting tonight.
They let everyone out of summer school, I guess.
Yo, you look.
I look what? Like I cut grass, just say it. Get it out of the way so we can have a conversation.
You know what she said the other day? Those Mexicans.
Those damn Mexicans.
Shots fired. Don't care, man.
Yeah, Cam, it sounds like you come from the highway and now you're in local traffic, but you're too animated. So I don't know where you were before you came here. But you just need to pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
She fresh off a candy rush. That's what that is.
But
Just
like,
So
but Player One, I really don't know, man. Like I think even Hollywood, movies, theaters, like we are uncomfortable in ending a story with a woman not getting what she wants and actually either dying alone or ending in suffering.
Bro,
I don't think we're
look at Pretty Woman, bro. Like literally, a woman from the streets, let her die on the streets. Put that story out. No, she found fucking love from a fucking a fucking 6-digit salary man. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Because that's the trope that sells the most. What is 50 Shades of Grey? It's just a version of Cinderella. You have this immaculate billionaire that lives in a mountain and he buys the company because he falls in love like he's Cinderella. There's no reason for the prince to look for Cinderella. There's no reason, like even the Beauty and the Beast. That motherfucker has a castle. He has the magic motherfucking porcelain shit. Like there's no reason for you to fall in love with the random woman.
Absolutely.
Right? So it keeps, like we had this show like I think 2 years ago about, is Disney mimicking reality or is Disney like doing art based on real life, right? Like what happens is the Disney princesses always getting the happy ending for whatever reason, even though they don't deserve it. Like something that is influencing woman to look for that shit, or is real life woman getting picked out of nowhere and getting the happy ending influencing Disney. I, for the life of me, can't even understand.
Well, at
that.
least the princesses are good.
Cammy, lower your volume
Oh,
of
my
your
bad.
microphone. Jesus Christ. Ooh wee.
Are you holding the mic right now, Cammy?
No, I'm actually talking from my laptop actually.
Oh yeah, your laptop mic is louder.
Go ahead, say it again, Cammy. Sorry.
Oh my bad. I was saying that at least the princesses have great personalities and we're good women. So
Who has great personalities? Where they get
Cinderella, she was nurturing and caring while her stepsisters treated her like crap.
Yeah, but why would the prince choose her?
I don't know. I guess he was humble and
Because she was pretty.
the other ones were pretty. He was in a dingy dress, living in somebody's cabin.
Not when not Cinderella. There's not Cinderella. There's not when she saw the prince the first time. She had crystal shoes.
Yeah.
She had the like a queen. What do you call it? The chariot.
Yeah, she was rocking magic that whole night, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, he turned into a horse and carriage or whatever.
You know, actually, who the person that tumbled was the prince, because she was nothing like she presented on the first time, and he still loved her anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how about Belle? Belle saw a beast, a monstrous beast. And
Yes, but the beast is the most powerful being in the kingdom, and he had a motherfucking castle.
But to be fair, Fatty, you can have everything, but if you are just alone in it and you don't got nobody to share it with, that's kind of boring.
Yeah, but why did he pick her? That's the thing. Like, these women are nobodies. They have nothing. Like, why did Gray pick up Anastasia from a motherfucking office? He saw her once. Like, that man probably saw so many beautiful women, and then you are going to pick a Mary Jane. Like, why do Spider-Man picks Mary Jane? Why does Clark Kent pick Lois? These women are uninteresting. If you actually look at all these main, like, why? There's no reason. No, really think about it. Why are these top of the line man, either because they're the richest, the stronger, they're superiors, all this shit. Why the hell do you end up with a plain Jane that is literally nothing? That doesn't have like no redeeming qualities above just being average. I don't get it. But I think that actually brainwashes women that you can be a regular person and end up with Chris Brown.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't bring up Twilight.
Isn't Chris Brown baby mama a regular woman too?
Yeah, but men fuck regular woman. Cuffing is a different thing. But Nino, that is even worse.
Yeah, that's spot on, bro.
That
Yeah.
one is even the Twilight. You have a werewolf, bro, and you have vampires.
Those are your only two options. No human, bro.
Not just vampires. They are royalty vampires. And you fall in love with a woman without a tan, that the only thing she does is standing on the middle looking confused, like, who am I going to pick today? Like she's nothing. Bella is the most average looking, airheaded crybaby. Like why? She was going to start a motherfucking monster war. You know how good you have to be to make two monsters fight each other? For you? Makes no sense.
I
I'm
probably
sorry.
feel good, not gonna lie.
The only one I see, Catwoman. I understand why Batman likes her. I'm sorry. She's sexy as fuck. She knows how to fight, and she, for whatever reason, she likes him. See what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm sorry. You have to. Inata, congratulations. She died for her husband. She deserved
How
that
about
shit.
Aladdin? How about Jasmine? She was kind of bad though.
She was but she was a princess.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was already
okay,
like,
move
yeah.
on.
He was the one that had to impress her. But motherfucker had like the genie. But she was a princess, right? So she's not the regular story. But if you look at all the stories, like for example, Super Mario and the princess, explain that shit. Super Mario has to go through all that motherfucking asshole for a princess that ain't shit. She didn't even like him.
Wait. Bowser keeps stealing her. It's not her. Well, I mean, she is. I don't know why she keep falling into his hands, but I don't know.
She didn't like him. She gave him a kiss on the cheek. Said thank you.
Well, she's a classy woman. I'm playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, but no,
She's
but
a classy
that's this is what I'm talking about. It's you see all these men either be mighty, powerful, be hyper rich, giving their lives for the person they love and all that shit. What other than Inata, hey, shout out to Inata. Inata is a real woman. Shout out to her. She sacrificed herself for Naruto. Shout out to her. Other than that, what do these women actually deserve to get the man that they want? The beauty, the what is the called the Snow White? I fell asleep. That's all she did. She fell asleep.
No, that was Sleeping Beauty. Oh, well, she did eat the apple.
It was a Snow White. All she did was fell asleep, and the motherfucker came in and kissed her in the mouth. Oh, Lord and Behold, what a coincidence! He wants a prince. Oh my God, 7 billion people on the planet, and she kisses a prince. Here we go, another one. Like this.
Jasmine was a princess, and she got with Aladdin. Aladdin was a thief.
Yes, but Aladdin had a genie, a magic carpet, a motherfucking. By the time they met, he was better than her. By the time Aladdin met her, he was better than her.
No, she fell in love with them before he found the match.
He had the motherfucking like Kemi said, flying mattress.
Oh wow, Fatty.
Prince Ali. That's what he was.
Yes. Motherfucker took you flying a brand new world. Come on, man. Are you serious?
Wait, how about Quasimodo, the ugly looking guy?
Quasimodo.
The motherfucker is
Quasimodo.
He's a Quasimodo. Hey, listen, Kemi. listen. That man was the modern city Tarzan. He would fly between. He was Spider-Man. He was flying between motherfucking buildings. He had hyper strength because he's retarded. Like he had the super strength. Like even though he was ugly, that man was a man of means.
Yeah.
And he didn't he actually became a regular guy by the end of the shit?
Yeah. He learned to walk, and
It's so bad we don't remember, bro.
Let me see. Let me Google this shit.
You're talking about the Hunchback of Notre Dame, right?
Yes. Did the Hunchback of Notre Dame become handsome by the end of the movie?
Wait, he got married to somebody?
No, I don't remember. No.
I don't remember.
Wasn't the woman like what was her profession? She was a gypsy, no?
Gypsy.
Look at that shit. Fucking gypsy.
Why somebody talking about your cat? It's very well kept. What you got going on, Zara?
Her profile. She got a kitty cat.
Yeah, cat.
Yeah.
You got pictures of the cat?
The one right there, her avatar, the gray one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my frost Davis. Yeah.
Oh, brave new world.
My cat. My cat.
I don't know, man. You have to tell me which woman. Hey, shout out to Mulan. Mulan was on the streets. Mulan was on the streets fighting these niggas.
Mulan's weird because the guy fell for a guy.
Yeah, technically he's he's gay. He is technically he's lucky. He actually is a lucky heterosexual. That's his sexuality. That's his sexuality. He's lucky heterosexual because that motherfucker was joining the LGBT community. That's great.
Bro, not even. Wasn't that in China? So he would have been beheaded or some shit like that. He's in the military and shit back in the day. You want to know?
Well, they got gay Disney characters.
Yeah. That's actually.
I never watched Mulan. I gotta watch it now.
Mulan is actually pretty cool. I like Mulan.
Yeah, it was good.
Is the cartoon better or the live action?
Cartoon.
Just watch the movie. Yeah, what? No, it's a movie. It's a Disney movie. Watch the movie.
Yeah, no, they got a cartoon.
No, there's a live action in the cartoon.
Yeah, just watch
the cartoon.
watch the cartoon. It's like that's the original. Just watch the cartoon. But that's kind of a theme of like anime is the how do you call it, the ambiguous girl that kind of looks like the guy and then he falls in love with her and he's like, am I gay? And then he reveals that and then the reveal is actually a woman instead of
and dude go, that was a close one.
No, but that happens a lot. Like with the K-pop artists, when you look at them, you don't know if they're woman or they're man because they're kind of like they're very close to the line. So people start to question the sexuality. Like it's a woman, right?
Damn.
What the fuck is this shit?
Marita is my favorite princess from Brave. I actually cried from that movie too.
You cried from what movie?
Brave.
Marita, Brave. It was a Disney movie.
How old are you? Oh my god.
I was like
We only talk from the Disney movies from the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. No, you do. That shit is what probably. Marita is what 2019.
No, that's the whole movie.
That's kind of old.
Marita.
Yeah, no, ginger hair girl. Who moms?
Isn't that her name though? That's what I want to know.
So your favorite princess is a ginger?
Yeah, 2012.
I told you 2012. That doesn't count. That's crazy.
Third. Yeah, she's a ginger.
Marita? There's not even an original princess.
Okay, Merida.
The only princesses that we
Merida.
acknowledge. The only princesses that we acknowledge from the 2010 and up is the one from Frozen because we know the music.
Rapunzel.
Okay, if we didn't know the song, she wouldn't be allowed. What is the black princess that they made?
What's the princess and the frog or something like that?
Yeah, what is her name?
Tiana.
Fuck that bitch. I don't care if she's black.
God damn.
You were all rights for 60 years and you decided to be a princess in 2017. Get the fuck out of here. We needed you. Where were you in the 90s? Where were you during the Rodney King riots, Marita? Or whatever the fuck your name is.
Tana. Hey, she got herself a prince. I mean, I do the same thing. I'm married, rich.
But don't you guys feel the same? That all these new princesses are like, eh.
Yeah, but there's no Latina princesses. What's up with that? Y'all even got a Native American, like Pocahontas got her own shit, bro.
I actually think it's time to do that shit. Like she was being the part. She was going to be. She was going to. She was being. Hey. Hey, I have the script. She was going to be like she was being departed, but then she dropped the shoe.
Slipper, no.
And the random prince found that shit and he's like, oh my god, please. We have to find her.
They actually do got a Latina princess. She's not well known.
What's her name?
Ilana.
Juanita. I guarantee you it's Juanita.
No,
Guarantee it.
it's Elena of Avalar or something.
Elena, that's crazy.
Elena of Avalar or some shit like that.
Damn. And what's her story?
Can I say Ramirez, bro?
Disney's
we don't know her story, bro.
Disney's first Latina princess is Elena of Avalar, the titular character of the Disney Junior animated series, Elena of Avalar. She is portrayed as a brave and compassionate teenager who saves her kingdom, Avalar, from the evil sorceress. The series, which premiered in 2016, showcases Hispanic and Latina American culture and folklore. So show nobody know.
Y'all couldn't even get a real princess. They gave y'all a Disney Junior princess.
Yo, facts.
Is that remember that song we don't talk about Bruno or something? Is that a Latina film?
Encanto?
Only kids and people that have kids know about these new age princesses, bro. I'm telling you.
That's a fact.
There's no way. Like, when was the last Disney character introduction that went straight to the classics? Like, damn, this is a character.
Frozen.
Maybe
okay, give you Frozen. Frozen. Okay, you got there. Other than Frozen.
No. Disney, all they doing now is redoing the old classics and making live, action versions of them, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Wreck-It Ralph is not Disney, man. That's Pixar.
Is it?
Is it Pixar owned by Disney?
Yeah. Pixar and Disney are they are.
They're the same.
Disney
owns so much shit. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, because Toy Story is from Pixar, but everybody kind of consider them Disney.
And it's on Disney Plus, so it's Disney.
Yeah, it's just like Coca-Cola and Pepsi and Fanta. You call Fanta, but that's Pepsi. That's not Pepsi. That's Coca-Cola Company. See what I'm saying? Even though it's not Coca-Cola.
That's Pixar, right?
Yeah, that's Pixar too.
Yeah, Monster Inc. Yeah.
Monster Inc., Toy Story, but those are early 2000s. Those we still was watching that shit. Like Cars on the last 10 years.
Cars is Disney. Does Cars count? That's I guess Cars can count. That's a classic.
I never watched it. They said the first one is pretty good. It's very not emotional. Very, what do you call that? It brings your feelings to the.
Yeah, it's really good. One of my favorite movies.
Oh, Disney did make Wreck-It Ralph. I looked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. TV is not the same. Like they're not coming in with the characters.
Yeah, like I told you, they're just rehashing everything, man. No originality no more.
Even movies, just normal movies. It's just same old ones.
What was the last time? What was the last time? What was the last movie that you liked, Kemi?
I watched Final Destination 6, and that's the last movie I seen in theaters.
No, but the one that you liked.
Oh, that I liked.
Yes.
Damn.
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 You say series, but a movie? The only movie I really liked was Final Destination First. The first one. That's always been my favorite movie. But
Did you see Sinners?
I think Sinners. It was not my favorite movie though.
Yeah, but just because she can't read.
What?
Huh?
I didn't really like Sinners. Sinners was kind of whack.
Yeah, because respectfully, right? They had black people, white people, and they have Asians. There was no Latino.
Nah, bro. I'll tell you this.
That's why you upset. You wanted
I'll tell you
the
this.
Latino vampire.
They should have made that movie like they did Django. They should have gave some more background information on the vampires. That white dude, I wanted more intel. I wanted more of the KK. Like, sorry, I was about to say that the K Club. Like they had such a big story. That movie could have been like a 3.5 hour movie. Because the direction was great. I just needed more backstory.
But hold on. You know the vampire wasn't a KKK member. He just ended up
No, I know. I'm saying like the two groups, like the ones that were already like selling. Damn, I'm doing a whole spoiler alert.
Yeah, you wanted like a prequel to what
the
made them
villains.
become the villain. I it's funny they say that they're going to do Sinners too. I think they actually going to, because the he's not the guy that directed, he's going to be just the studio that did it. I think instead of actually doing the next, like the continuation, they're going to do the prequel of that shit. How did they become the way they became?
Right.
Just watch, because it makes more sense. Like you said, it makes more sense actually to go backwards in the story instead of actually moving forward. But anyway, I thought it was a great movie, and I'm biased because sometimes I'm black. But on the days that I'm black, I felt very proud of that movie. Actually, that was the ending, because that movie had like 3 endings. You see what I'm saying? I was satisfied with the first ending. Motherfucker running outside of the church when the father was saying, "Hey, I'm sorry. Cover your ears if you didn't watch the movie." Like when the kid was all fucked up. And he says, "Well, like, come to Jesus." And he said, "Nope." And then he left. I thought that was a good ending. And then time skip. Motherfucker with the scar on his face, singing the same songs and all that shit. I thought that was a great ending. Because now you can see where it became. And then the two come in and explain everything. Like that movie had 3 endings. That I think it was perfect. I think they couldn't do better. Doing a sequel is going to be a tremendous disaster if they try to actually continue the story. But I think that actually was great. Either that or they do the story of Michael B. Jordan and the white woman between the time that they escape and the time they met the guy on the bar. That will be a good movie too. Like when there's this time skip, the 40 or 50 years between the guy is young and the guy like gets to the like being elderly and all that shit. I think if they do like the feeling between the time they ran away and the time they met the dude at the bar, like the 40 years, I think they probably would be a good story.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think what made me like the movie is I was impressed by Michael B. Jordan's playing both characters. It made him seem like 2 different people. It was a good story.
He's becoming a great actor. I think he was just like these actors. They need time to mature, bro. And seeing him in his prime and knowing that he has more 30, 40 years of acting, it's good so you don't get stuck with the motherfucking Denzel Washingtons and the Samuel L. Jacksons. Like black people need new actors, bro. And you know what's funny? White people do too, because Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, and all these motherfuckers are not good.
Tom
Cruise, Johnny Depp.
Comedians anymore either, like the Rat Pack, like what's the J name with the Afro? Seth Rogen. Like they don't have none of them people anymore.
No, there's nobody.
Most of them are on YouTube, to be honest.
There's nobody on that pipeline, and I think we are so used to these old legends that the new generation is going to suffer tremendous. Like, where is the next Scarlett Johansson? And where is the next Angelina Jolie? Like, like pound for pound. You see what I'm saying? You know, you put Angela Jolie on a movie, everybody going to watch it. Brad Pitt, everybody going to watch it. Denzel, everybody going to watch it. Who are these 20-something years old that you put on a movie and everybody's going to see?
They tried to push that. What's her name? Sydney Sweeney or whatever. They tried
Yeah,
to push her.
respectfully, that's just a
They
pair of
tried.
titties.
She's
Yeah,
selling her
yeah.
bathwater. Nobody's
Hey,
listening.
but
Kenny, why are you screaming? God damn it!
I honestly
No,
think
just lower the volume. Like your volume goes. You just regular talking. And
Wait, let me change mine.
are you grabbing your microphone again? Are you sure you're not grabbing your microphone?
No, I swear I don't got my mic right now.
So, by the way, let me tell you this. When you move your microphone, it's terrible podcasting because it goes. The microphone was made for you to put there and sit there. If it's too far away, you have to buy a headset so you can talk like it's in a call center. You can just be grabbing the microphone like it's my spatula. Can't do that shit. Thank you.
Oh, is that where you got it from, Cammy? Fatty in the spatula.
The microphone that I have on my spatula is actually a portable microphone. That's why I can just swing it around because it's supposed to be like that. Your microphone is a stay in the desk microphone. So you know what you put it?
On the desk?
Yes. Cammy too.
Yeah, your mic is like kind of like my mic, and you kind of got to put the voice like because the mic is facing a certain way. So if I move like over here, then my voice changes. If I come right in front of it, then it changes. So you got to
Yes.
kind of have it on your line of voice before you get the accurate sound.
The mics that you can move around are called cardioid mics. Is they pick sound from every direction, so you can just do it. But if you're going to grab that shit like you're Elvis Presley on a motherfucking concert and just pick it up and do, you need to be careful.
Yeah.
And by the way, your image is giving me an epileptic attack. So if I pass out, you know what it is.
Wait, let me see it.
But we love you. We love you, Cammy.
I know. Love you more. Love you more.
Boo. Boo.
When you get the new Call of Duty, so you can play with us and get shot up like everybody else.
No. Is there a particular color or is this the Call of Duty game? Like, do I have to like Call of Duty 1?
You can just download Warzone because that's what we
Yeah,
playing.
Warzone's free.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I did download Marvel Rivals, but I haven't played it yet. I need to book a session with Player One so I can get some training on Call of Duty.
Oh, now you're
I'm
cheating.
some shit.
Yeah.
If you guys ever saw Cammy play a decent game, ever.
I watched her. I watched her playing Assassin's Creed, but she was horrible at that one.
Yo, I was terrible at it. Yo, I swear. I rage quit.
Are you good at any
You
game?
don't have to swear. We believe you.
Are you good at any games?
Whip your ass right back to Telltale Games.
Yeah, cooked, bro.
She good at Telltale Games, Sims. She played one game. What's the name of that game? It was like you was running around in a building or something.
Among Us.
That's Walking Dead or
Dead
something like
Rising.
that.
Yeah, that's not the Walking Dead. The Dead Rising game. It's like black and white, but that game is horrible to watch.
Isn't that game that you jump from, like the guy had one arm and he jumped from one building to the other and still grabbed that shit and climbed it? Isn't that the game? What is the game?
No, I don't know.
Like they were running from zombies, and the guy
he talking about season 1. Walking Dead.
Like his arm got cut off, so he only had one arm. And then it says, "Go, John, jump! You can do it." And he jumps with one arm, and he jumps with one arm, and he grabs that shit. I was like, "Damn, this is very realistic." This is.
When you're about to die, Fatty, you be surprised what you can do.
How do you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Go ahead. How do you know?
Look, I like living, okay? I like living.
Oh my god.
I mean, I had a near-death experience. When I was 3, I choked on some breakfast food, but that was only like that.
How do you know? Do you remember when you were 3?
Yo, I did. Not gonna lie, I actually do. I remember a lot of things that I was 3. That was
Dang.
one of them.
You got a good memory, so I don't want to hear you about you forgot
Yeah,
something.
yeah, and you know what's funny? How do you remember? What were you doing when you were 3? When you don't know, you didn't even know how to count.
What?
How do you remember what you remember when you were 3? When you didn't even know how to count. I have some blurry images of probably between 3 and 5, but I don't know if I was 3. I don't know if I was 5. I just kind of have a fuzzy memory. How do you remember?
I mean, I remember funny.
And by the way, who is chewing on the microphone? Like, who is it? Who's doing that? Thank you. Go ahead, Cam.
I remember some
that.
things, not like 3 to 4, like main memory. You know that.
So tell me one memory that you have that is not on the picture.
I remember when I was 3. I was in this old house and we had like a mice issue. We were still at our grandma all the time.
Pineapple, I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't think you should talk about.
You pineappled her, bro?
Yeah, I don't think you should talk about your living condition. When you
I
were,
was 4 years old.
I get what he was-
but your parents wasn't.
He basically was asking, how do you know you were 3 years old when you didn't know how to count at 3? Like, how do you know what age you were from that memory?
I mean, I kind of have an idea at that time. I had my, you kind of like you gain consciousness. I mean, of course you're there, but it's like you just exist and you just remember. Like I don't remember anything when I was like 1 or 2, but
I mean, it is possible. My son knew, his ABCs and numbers at 3.
Yeah,
So it is possible.
but your son
he's
is not
part
10.
Asian. But he's part Asian, so
Yeah, he should be good with numbers by the time he's 7 months.
yeah.
By the time he's 2, he should be an accountant. What are you talking about?
Yo, Zarax, we could report Fatty. You know that, right? That guy's 2 for 2 right now, bro. He's 2 for 2.
I know, but I'm just saying. It's kind of. He should actually know more about numbers than he has about experience.
we need to do a Portugal joke. What kind of joke y'all know?
Yeah, we started the slave trade, but then everybody left. That was a joke.
Damn.
I don't know. Portuguese jokes are probably. I don't know. What would be a Portuguese joke?
Do you have your mama jokes?
Yeah, but those are fighting jokes. They are not.
Oh.
That's why when I got to this place, an angry man used to say "Your mama," I would just kiss him out because I was like, "Why are you talking about my mom, bitch?" And then somebody explained me, man, this is your mama jokes. Ah, okay. I'm sorry, sir. My bad. Maybe I'm not black after all.
I don't think there's a lot of Portuguese jokes. There's not a lot of Portuguese over here.
They do put
Y'all
that
taking
on their
y'all
pizza.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But I don't know. Is that just Portugal that does that?
Portugal that does what?
Put eggs on their pizza.
No, there's a Mediterranean cuisine. It's a base of eggs, a lot of rice, beans, all this shit. So I don't think he's just fatty. It's just everything comes with eggs, hamburgers, meals. And I don't know what's wrong with eggs. Eggs actually taste good in everything almost.
Eggs are disgusting, yo. Ugh.
You are disgusting.
Man.
Eggs are disgusting. What is disgusting about white and yellow with no substance? No, like what is?
When I was like 7 or 8, I used to love eggs, but one time I just spit it out one day, just disgusting. Ever since that, I don't like eggs, man.
The chicken wasn't disgusting though, was it?
Oh. Yo, everybody and their mama is accusing me of. I'm never sharing my food ever again.
Well, you should one said you a vegetarian. You out here eating chicken wings and legs and Eating everything but the head.
Yeah, I think she's just a scammer. She's just trying to feed him. She's a vegetarian. She's eating meat. She's asexual. She's horny all the time. I don't get it.
No.
I think your mentor Zyrex is going to either she has to adopt you or she has to send you to the military. I don't know what she's trying to do. But you need help. You need Jesus.
You made a lot of racist jokes like in these last couple hours. I think you got that.
Yes.
Okay, we black. We can make racist jokes. So,
It's not you should if my racist jokes offend you, you should see my jokes about kids.
damn.
Yeah.
Leave that one alone. Be your PR. Leave that one alone, babe.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just jokes. I don't get people that get offended by jokes. I don't get it.
People are overly sensitive.
That's an American thing, man. When life is easy, you're easily offended by everything.
Hey, bro, there's nothing more beautiful than a comedian with a room full of black people, white people, Jews, Mexicans, all that shit, and he starts doing racist jokes, and everybody laughing at each other. And there's like a white woman offended on the first row. That's mean. It's offensive. That shit is hilarious. Because you know what? You know what is hilarious? And this is what I was trying to do. You know when you make people laugh and they don't want to laugh about something, and you are like, that's the most hilarious shit possible. It's when you know that you're saying something so inappropriate that the people around you don't want to laugh, but they laugh anyway. And that shit is, hey man, that should be what humor is about. That should be what you.
I don't get why people go to a comedy show or club or whatever the case may be and then get offended by jokes. Like, you know what you're signing up for.
I think most people get drunk. Like the people that are like, I think most of them just drink a little bit too much. Because especially comedians. It's like going to the lion's den and says, I have a complaint. Like, what do you think is going to happen to you? See what I'm saying? You go there, you are going to try to echo a dude that is like literally a like you see what DJ Lovely was trying to do today on the show? Like what do you like what are you expecting that app? Like what do you expect? Do you expect you're going to say all these nasty shit and people are not going to retaliate? See what I'm saying? Like I don't get it. He makes no sense.
Did Opulus 6 ever get a chance to go at public offender or offender, whatever his name is?
No,
I know he was biting at the bit to get him.
Not because the dude left, but the dude like that dude is very, very shady. Because as soon as he starts getting some shit, he starts to do the he's not calling you PDF file, but he's doing like PDF file-ish type of allegations. Oh my god, it's so weird that you say that the teen is valuable. See what I'm saying? And instead of actually focus, we're talking about a 19-year-old, not an 11-year-old. That's a tremendous amount of difference, right? If I let my 11-year-old drive, is ridiculous. If I let my 16-year-old drive, it's just being a 16-year-old. Like they're both teens, but it's not the same shit.
Man, you get the bump easy, fatty. All you gotta do is bring up the fact that all you gotta be is 18 years old to try out for the Miss America. And most of the judges are old men judging on how beautiful they are and this, that, and the third. So
they're going to call it weird, and they're going to blame it. And they're going to blame the patriarchy, even though it's literally their dream of those girls, and it's most of it their mamas that put him on that shit.
That's a fact.
I don't know a man that his dream is to have a daughter that is Miss Universe. Like we don't like that shit. I don't want to meet my daughter around these people.
They gonna tell you that you gotta bump the age up to 21.
Yeah, there's like woman pushing woman to be beauty objects by the time they are 7, and for whatever reason it's men's fault because they own the motherfucking arena that the event is being made.
Nope. They're gonna tell you to bump the age up to 25, J Wills, because remember their brains ain't developed until they 25.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yo,
That dude shit crazy as fuck.
why did Cooley join like if it was a WWE like kind of event?
Because
He's like,
he's all
I was
because he's all
invited by
public
these
offender.
people. like he made that shit like WWE, man.
Because he's a public offender.
Yeah, he was chopping at the
And
bits to go
yeah,
at him.
so what happens, Plague One, is that we send invites to the guests, and then send invite to other big people in case they want to join. And what happened is that most of these people, a lot of times, is who is on the panel. They see somebody and they say, "Oh shit, let me go there."
Yo,
Right?
but his entrance was very cinematic, is what I'm saying. He's like, I was here at the gym, I was gonna do this, but then I saw this guy here, and I, like some rock shit, like he about to call you out.
Yeah, because he wanted this because he wanted this leak against public offender is most of us natural enemy. So it's like Priscilla pulling up. If I pull up Priscilla, Angry Man is there. Like a bunch of see what I'm saying. A lot of people all of a sudden decide to show up and because they won the one-on-one, they won the moment. But that's the thing. It's kind of fucked up too that if you're not going to come, right? Like it's for example, Saturday invites me for a show. I said, nah, my belly hurts, my tummy hurts. And then I see Andrew Wilson, you know what? I was in my bed, but I saw you. What's up? What do you do now? It's like, But hey, bro, it's the world of showbiz. I think one day we will do the same shit. I don't know. Stop imitating Zyrex, goddammit.
Sarah did a super panel today.
Yeah, she invited me. But because I'm a humble person of God, I did my own show instead of going to their show. But yeah, it was a good opportunity because there was a lot of people watching. But I'm not in a rush to be on the road with these people, to be honest. I'm glad that Ali has the strength to actually networking with these people because I don't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ali, can we go with them? No. Yeah, please. Go with them. No. But I'm not in a rush because I think people that are in a rush are people that think they will never get to that level. You see what I'm saying? And I hate opportunists. You know what I hate? When nobody goes to their old show and then Priscilla pulls up and now everybody's there showing toes and sucking cleats. I hate that shit. I'm like, damn, y'all have no shame. Nope. Like y'all have no shame. Oh my God, I wish I'll never be like this. No shame at all. Never worry, Hey, Priscilla, can I ask you a question? Please? There's life, man. Everybody gets what they deserve. Some sooner, others later. It is
all this time, man. That's what I look at it. It's time, just be ready for it. That's all.
Absolutely. And I don't want to waste that. No, I don't want to waste that dude time. Because I probably can debate that dude in like 5 topics. You see what I'm saying?
What dude?
The Andrew Wilson dude. It was the 200 subscriber party and Sarah organized it. She did a super panel.
Okay.
And she invited me to go there, but we have our own super panel. So no, I have a show to do. But like I said, we're going to have a ton of opportunity to be in the room with these people.
Yo, 9 times out of 10, every time I see he's debating someone, and he did like 3-4 people today. Pause. But like when I like clicked on it, every time he's like, define this. What do you mean by this? Like he's literally
I don't
always
like
asking the question. He's never like nailing down his point.
It's because he doesn't want to play defense. He wants you to define something so he can attack it. So today, like he was for define greed, today was define good, define bad, define arm.
Prove it.
I'm like, come on, bro. Like it's remember, like with Destiny was the same thing. The Destiny says, I believe that the 6th of January was an insurrection. He said, no, it wasn't. It was because, according to this definition, it was an insurrection. He says, no, it wasn't. Okay, so define insurrection so we can see if it is. I don't have to do it. You do it. So I'm saying, and like I said, like we are looking at this format as normies, not as debaters. But that shit's kind of fucked up. It's like I have a point, and you are cashing in on the hope that I don't know a definition of a word just for you to win the point. Hey, can anybody define sofa real quick? Couch. Can you define couch? What is a couch exactly?
Furniture.
So a couch is a chair. A couch is a table.
It's a bigger chair.
Okay, so how many legs does you need to be a couch?
Yeah, at that point, right? What you do is insult the intelligence. Like, really, how old are you? You don't know what the couch is.
But you see, couch is something that we use every day for probably the first day. You can define couch. Like it's difficult, like for wording, other than you go to the dictionary. But why are we defining couch? We know what the couch is.
It's a subcategory of a chair. Haha.
You see what I'm saying? Why are we like, you see what I'm saying? Why? And then he goes like, the thing is, then if I Google a subcategory of the chair, I will find the name and I'll say, so you are saying that a couch is something? No, I didn't say that. So how can it's circular, right? But in my opinion, that's kind of you see what I'm saying? It's I get it why it does it. It just doesn't sound. It sounds like bad faith. It's like I made the statement: women are stronger than men. Men are stronger than women. Prove it. Like, can you just like, men are taller than women? Prove it.
Is he like undefeated right now? That's why he got so major hype. Like no one's ever
No.
defeated him.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not undefeated.
I think actually,
yes.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
WLLL in the chat.
What's like the biggest like L he took so far? Like massive L. Like like almost losing like subscribers and viewers.
No. He'll never do it because the people that follow him are hardcore supporters. Right. He's not going to. But if you go look at his debate that he had on communism versus capitalism on Fresh and Fit, he got his ass whooped. Like the dude in front of him was defending communism, like he fucked him up bad. But you know why he fucked him up bad? Because you know the question fishing that he does? He keeps asking you questions and questions and questions and questions until he got something that got you, right? Like he couldn't do with it because the dude actually know his story. So I don't think it's one of his expertise. He just did it and it didn't went well. But he's a good debater because he stays on offense and he waits for you to say some dumb shit. And as soon as you say one dumb shit, now he's laughing and joking and you see what I'm saying? So it's for you to win a debate against him is you can make contradictions. And he debated so many times that he probably debated that topic 13 times. So you're the 14, you already been through that shit. So it's like we talking about relationship when this woman come on the panel. It's too easy. Because you had so many women saying exactly the same shit that is very difficult for a woman to come in and to say something that you never heard before. So it's experience. It's experience for the most part.
Is he studied? Like, does he study that or like?
Oh no, no. The dude
he reads books on how to like debate people. Basically, he has a method.
He does his research on a lot of shit.
Yeah, the dude is one thing that you can call him is like he actually goes and research the topic. He kind of debates against himself. He tries to see the point where the other person is going to attack, so he can like he's very.
But it's like strategic, yes, but informed in a point where he's actually reading like Oxford methods on debate, like literally. Be passive here, be defensive here.
He has a course. Yeah, he literally has a course. He actually has a course about it. How to win debates.
Is that dude that guess the weightlifter, whatever, the guy that was debating
Marte.
brother X? Yeah, is he really his coach, debate coach?
He's his personal trainer.
Oh, he's a personal trainer, but he doesn't debate coach.
No. He's his personal trainer.
Oh,
So he's coach, but he's trying to get him in shape. We're probably going to have a debate tomorrow. Either he's a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-2. If he's a 2-on-2, the other dude, the Jake Rattlesnake or something like that, is going to pull up too.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's why I'm not in a rush. Because he said, like, he wants to give me an alley-oop, right? He wants to bring Andrew to the. It was like Glenn. Remember when Glenn was supposed to bring him to the network so we can have a debate and all this shit?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in a rush. I think it was because we were so early, like we had Anton and Angerman and Tommy, so we kind of got desensitized to having the big names. I'm not in a rush to have these people around. I'm sorry, I'm not. I appreciate it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I think once you start doing more political shows, it'll definitely happen then.
I'll be more comfortable with that because I can actually debate what's right or wrong. I just don't like to have conversations that you know what's funny? I understand now why some women are afraid of us, because this is what we do to them. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We kind of throw a ball to the right to see if she bites, and then if she bites, we throw the ball to the left and she can't get the ball. And now she's upset because we kind of not set her up, but we're just asking questions, and they are not used to answer questions. So by the time that she give me three answers, I'm like, oh, here is a contradiction, right? Yeah. But the thing is, I don't think we do it maliciously. See what I'm saying? I don't think they do maliciously. And if she gives me an answer that I don't like, I'm not going to stop the conversation to say, define abortion. What is the month? And what is a fetus? And what is a foot? And what is a, like you said, I'm saying, I'm not stopping the conversation just to get a point. I think that on the debate bro side is a lot of L's in the chat, like owning the leaves and dunking on people and all that shit. And if that's the case, right, why do I have to actually be a more polished debater when it's literally kind of going back to what we're doing on Fight Club? Is showmanship. Is the Coliseum. I'll step on your motherfucking neck. Because that's what people want to see. If that is going to be Fatty, W's in the chat, W, right? Why am I trying to be polished when it's fuckery that they want to see?
What in the chat, Fatty?
W's in the chat. L's, Fatty.
Double. Oh God.
You know, who is the guy from Goofy? Is Goofy or Pluto? W. They are.
That was a great laugh, Cammy.
When it's like that, right? It's basically just a popularity contest at that point. It's not about right or wrong. It's who got the most fans in the crowd.
Yes, it's like an I show speed chat. W, L. And you know what's funny?
I see those young chats, they be doing that.
Because you are there, you are part of it. So it's Anton all over again. I want to say it's Anton all over again or Angerman all over again. Is you come in, you have no fans, or you have a small fan base, no nothing, and Anton can say the sky is made of cement, and everybody on the chat, W, Anton, W.
You realize that's like a perfect like clip to use as an audio, right?
Absolutely. W's in the chat. W, L. So it reminds me of that because it's clout. Is you say something, and everybody on the panel quiet because they are afraid, and everybody on the chat because they a lot of times don't think at all. They follow the crowd. If the crowd say you rock, you rock. If the crowd say you suck, you suck. So it's kind of funny like that, but that's the thing. You don't complain about it. You try to build a fan base.
Yeah, and plus, I think when people are objective enough, if we do a good job trying to debunk whatever they're saying, all that www shit, that shit don't really matter, bro.
Yeah, and it's always like this. People hate you before they love you. That's all. Everybody is like that. And then when they love you, they want you to fall. And then it'll go right back again. It's like the cycle. You're going to have a lot of fans, you're going to have a lot of haters, and then you're going to get a lot of friends again. Like it's the cycle for you to be somebody that actually is relevant. So you just play along. Just have to play our position and just be patient about it. Because these people be doing this shit for a while, bro. Like for a while. Hey man. Let's see if Kemi's on Piers Morgan in 3 years.
W in the chat.
Yeah, Kemi, when you gonna do another debate?
Depends on who wants to do it and what's the topic about.
Kemi is actually not a bad debater at all. Every time we put her on the debate stage, she actually does a way better job than a lot of people on this space.
I think Cammy needs to debate J Triple X.
Who? Big J?
Big J? No, yeah, Big J. I think yeah.
That dude is an alcoholic. Fuck that.
That shit would be. I'm sorry, Cammy, but that shit would be hilarious.
Something's good about Sharon not being here for now is that like a bunch of loonies completely disappeared.
Yeah.
A bunch of loonies completely disappeared. I got a message yesterday like that the sexy red TV, the childless, no talented bitch was reviewing us. And I clicked on it, and I was like, damn, I'm still subscribed to her. Unsubscribe. Close window.
I forgot all about her too.
I didn't even stay there to watch her. I was like, God damn it.
Wasn't she just in your chat today? I think. Came.
Yeah, she was in my chat. She super chatted.
They are YouTube almost. Brittany B pulled up out of nowhere. Fantasy, all these people. It's just LA Project was MIA. All of a sudden, she's on. She's on that dude chat on the public hole fender. Like it's just. I think every path leads to Rome. I guess every road leads to Rome. But it's just funny. I'll say funny for now. That's the only word I have. But hey, if not right now that shit is funny, give us a few months. I'm going to make this shit be hilarious. I'm going to make a lot of people laugh. Just watch. Not you, Kemi. You can cry.
Stop it.
Yeah, like a lot of women in the space, they feel like, that they're being, treated unfairly. And so
And they have the right to do so, but there's the thing, Zarex. If you are going to claim like offense, you shouldn't align with other people that are doing the same or worse. And this is what I see is I don't fuck with X because X does this. And then I go see who you support, and you support people that are doing the same or doing even worse. That makes no sense at all. So people can feel whoever they can feel, but you know one thing that I have for sure, we are the people that have more women in our space by far, and all of them have time to give that. Like is eye rollers with a bunch of subscribers, is professional woman, is regular woman, is TikTok woman, is white woman. Like who brings more women to this space than us, right? And if they want to come back, I think there's a reason for it. I think we actually do. I think we do a decent job. Could be better.
It's not a coincidence that the women you bring in end up right in fucking what is it, Lapeef? Like
Lapeef.
Right next, yeah. Next week, boom. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. Where are you on the TikTok? Now you over there?
No, but that's it is once again, and we have 5,000 subscribers, not 5,000, no, 8,000 subscribers. Like, what do you think we can do if we have 100,000 subscribers and we go invite people and we send our page? Hey, it's 100,000.
I want to know. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Now I want to know how they because I guess you talked to them, right, Zarek? How do they feel that they're being treated unfairly? What is unfair about their treatment?
Well, to me, I don't. I wouldn't necessarily say I agree with it because to me, I just, of course, being YouTube for a while, it just comes down to how you conduct yourself. I feel like if we are gonna, say that like, yeah, we're for equality, we're not like kids, we're adults, and so yeah, if you're gonna hop on a panel and like sort of start screaming, then yeah, don't get mad if a guy like said something, and you're gonna insult a guy, and he's gonna insult you right back. Like you have to. To me, I just feel like you just have to. Like if you don't want some sort of treatment from other people, yeah, don't give them that treatment. And so like I've never had a problem on panel because yeah, for the most part, I don't want to say like I'm respectful because I am, but then and I'm not saying that the other women are disrespectful, but it's just that I think they just
I understand what you're saying. You say that they contribute to the way that they are treated, but that's the thing, right, Xerox? And think about it. Let me give you an example. Remember when Melanin something was in the chat, and like there's two guys that have the two reviewers that came up to fight, kind of fighter, like, oh, you sound like you are faking. Why don't you have a man and all that? Like we usually stop that shit. For the most part, we don't let people just barrage people out of nothing. Like this is what I usually say. You have to let the woman earn the ass whooping. You just can be jumping on panel to try to confront women just because you want an highlight for your show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like my thing is this, right? Of course, me personally, I think I'm way better than I was before because now I'm an entertainer. I don't think I'm going to change nobody's mind, so I'm okay with what they want to. Like I'm okay. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to berate you. Like, hey, bro, you want to be a hoe? Go ahead and do it. It's fine. Send me news after the show. I don't care. But the thing is this, right? And this is what a lot of times kind of frustrates me. Like the public offender do. You hate woman, and you say disparaging thing about woman and da 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 da. And then they will move on to another panel where the guy that is running the panel wants to take the woman vote, wants to put them back in the kitchen. Like you see what I'm saying? It's like, I have my opinion about women in relationships. Other than that, hey, go get your vote, girl. Go be a mayor. Go be an astronaut. Go sell some coochie. Go have 7 abortions. I don't care. It's your life. I don't care. It's nothing to do with me. And they will leave our shit. And this is what happened, for example, with Kelly and Anne. You think you're not treating you right. Somebody's going to influence you. You're going to go on Lapiff. You think like you're going to be treated way better. The show ends, and then you are going to be clipped 7 times with your face zoomed in on your motherfucking pimples in your nose. Modern woman gets son by traditional man and pow one. Modern woman elbowed in the face by alpha male. That shit is the shit that is actually going to damage you because people on the live, they might feel some type of way, but once the live is done, it's done. Once people start clipping you and putting you on highlights, that shit hurts, bro. Not to me, because I'm used to it, but to these TikTok people that are used to say whatever they want to say, and that shit is not recorded anywhere. See what I'm saying? So it's like, you have people that are more aggressive. Ali is a great example, right? I would call Ali passionate because you know what Ali does after the shows? He goes on TikTok. He goes sends them a bunch of money. He participates on their show. You see what I'm saying? It's not just he wants you on the show when he's done. He actually wants to go ahead, help you, talk with you on the back and all that shit. These people don't promote nobody. They don't send money to nobody. They don't go to nobody shows. They don't do community tabs. They don't do nothing. But for whatever reason, they are seen as the good guys, while the bad guys that are having the show and leaving the shit on the show and then go ahead and do everything for these people to get promotion are seen as the bad guys. So why make an effort to actually be better when people that are rewarded are actually the worst? You know what I'm saying, Zarex? Like, why try to accommodate these women when they literally gravitate to men that actually treat them worse than us?
Yeah, they do that in real life with dating. They don't go after the good guy. They go after the bad guy that they know is a dog and then complain about getting dogged out. It's like I think women get rewarded for complaining, so they look for situations to be in where they can complain.
Like pity, like, oh, that happened to her.
Yes, that shit is called victim fishing, or like you know when people are fishing on the internet to shit to get offended by. You're just walking around, you see something. Oh, I'm not very offended. Let me go there and say I'm very offended.
Like your opinion matters.
I can't stand these men. And you are in the chat 5 years in, Robin M. What the fucking hell?
This Taco Bell gives me diarrhea.
Like you can stand
Keeps
them,
going there.
and you are on the same chat for 5 years. Like in every 7 comments you are commenting, you're not even working. You know,
like block them, but you know.
Man, I think if I die tomorrow, you'll cry. I really think all these people will cry. Hey, oh my God, what am I going to wait now? I don't get it. How do you wait people? How do you wait content creators so much that every opportunity that you can, you are there watching on the first row? You know what it reminds me? You know when Kobe died, and they did that commercial. I've been hating you so long, can't stop me now. Like it was when he retired. Like it was everybody. I hate you. I hate you. It's like it's the Floyd Mayweather shit. Is these people hate you so much that I don't think they understand that at some point they actually love you.
Right? I don't like Flora, but you don't see me in her chat.
Oh shit!
Oh Lord!
Oh, my bad. You, my bad. Corporate.
Going corporate, Cammy.
There's a law student. You're going to get a lawsuit now. That's crazy.
No, that's a flower. We talk about flowers. No.
Dang. Shit.
Where's she at, Cammy?
It's just amazing. And then people that say they love you, technically, they're nowhere to be found. It's like it's like a bizarro world, right? The people that hate you, they can't stop watching, and the people that say they love you, you can't see it. Like what the fuck is going on? Like at this point, like what the fuck is going on? But that's the thing. You don't have to be worried about it. Beth, instead of looking to the sides to see who's coming with you, just focus on the race.
I agree.
Focus on the race. And if Cammy gets there before us, just pray that she doesn't turn evil.
I'm gonna be a great person. Y'all gonna all be on my side.
Nah.
I don't know, Cammy. You be lying a lot, Cammy.
I think
Hey, Cammy. Cammy first event after she gets famous. Princess Cammy and Friends. Sponsored by This Might Be Risky.
Damn. Damn.
And then in small letters. Carrie.
Y'all always gonna be my favorite. They just like cousins. You just visit, but you know you always go home. You know, go there, call street.
Cammy.
I plan on using Cammy to our advantage. We got ears in the enemy camp.
Pie. But Cammy's too busy having fun and shit. She goes everywhere to have fun.
Enjoy it while it lasts, Cammy. That's all I can say. Have fun, enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Now
Fun
you
enough.
are Denise.
I'm gonna leave it alone. You'll find out, Cammy. Like, damn, this is what Nina was talking about.
She doesn't. Her memory is good for shit that happened when she was 3 years old. Like she doesn't remember advice from grown-ups.
Goodness.
She remember what she ate when she was 3, but she not remember when people say, "Hey, chill." I'm still on red. I sent her a message today. Hey, let's do the monkey business shit. She said, "I'm going to pretend I'm asleep for 11 days."
I think Cammy needs like a plan with the monkey business. You know what I'm saying? Like she gotta either be a character or have an idea of what she's gonna do when she actually gets somebody to talk to. And I think that's what's throwing her off. Cause like I see a guy who does monkey business and he's not really going to holler at nobody. He's going to just say no, thank you, no, thank you. Like he sets them up and stuff like that. I think Cammy needs to kind of do something like that. To
Yeah,
take
she's
away
a character.
Yeah, just take away
But
from
she
the
read.
narrative. She'd be good to go.
She rather go there and lie to people. Oh, you're so pretty.
Oh, that painting's so pretty.
Oh my god. You remember that? That woman was literally drawing like she was a motherfucking. She was a toddler on the kindergarten.
A depressed Biggie, bro.
Oh, come on, man.
I do art too.
You know what I was thinking you should do, Cammy? I think you should, because you already got. I've seen you getting a little outfit, costume, or whatever as the Riz God. I think you should do that and act like you're recruiting students for the Riz Academy, and just be like, hey, I think you need some Riz lessons. You know what I'm saying? Just something, I don't know.
They're gonna flame.
Yeah, that will be. That is a great idea because that's the disaster. The probability for disaster is astronomical. So yes, you should do that, Cammy.
Yeah. I mean, you know, that's what you're going there for, is for the back and forth, for people to argue with you. I don't need no Riz. You ain't got no, you know, it'd be funny. But that way it takes the pressure off. Me, I'm meeting somebody new and I don't know what to say. Now you know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
And then she said, Shut your motherfucking mouth. Have you been on Monkey offline at least?
I did it once. I should go on there again.
I think she didn't do like I didn't see the time that she did with Nino, but I don't think she did a good job.
No, she did good. Cammy, she got a little rhythm. She starts off, hey, how you doing? And she gives a compliment. Oh,
She
I like
starts
your
slow,
shirt.
right? Yeah. She starts slow and then she goes from there. But this is what I'm talking about. I don't know, like before I thought Cammy was socially awkward. But there's nothing awkward about her social skills. I don't know, there's something there, but I can put my finger on it. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get her talking, she actually sounds like an extrovert.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
She is an extrovert. To me, yeah, I think she's an extrovert.
I think she's an extrovert, but it's kind of weird. Like it's kind of like she, I don't know, fades into oblivion. Maybe she only like we need to put fat people in front of her so she can.
No, why would you?
I think it's also that because she's homeschooled, we think that she's an introvert, but no, Cammy. Like I said, Cammy's bold. She's way bolder than a lot. Definitely a lot bolder than I ever was at her age. Even
Put
now,
some names on it. Put some names on it.
no, Cammy, she's bold and she's very outspoken, and so
I don't know. I see through you, Cammy. You're an extrovert, but you're nervous. You're nervous and you're a little scared because it's something new, like everybody else. new people. You good around people you know, familiar with. People you don't know, you kind of shrink.
Yeah, but she been here for a while, Nino. That's the point. Like Nino, do you still get nervous in certain circumstances when you can do shows?
Not as much as at first. No, not really.
Like, Nino, I don't feel shit. I don't care if he's Andrew Wilson, Andrew Tate, every A, Anton. Oh, this motherfucker starts with A. That's crazy. Andrew, Angry Man, Andrew Tate, Anton. That's crazy. Crazy coincidence.
So you talked to Andrew Tate?
What?
Oh
No,
my
Andrew Wilson, I think that's his last name.
Yeah, but I'm saying even like if I go if I go on Pierce, I don't feel it anymore. Like I remember being nervous like on the second time I was on Fight Club. Because I was not like damn 500 people watching and with my broken English and shit. And I was like, man, look at these people. These people are better than me. I'm better than them. I'm fine.
Hey, Fatty, when you joined Fight Club, did you tell like people like your friends and like Portugal? Like, hey,
no.
I found this group on YouTube, and you just kept that
You know
like, to
what's funny?
yourself?
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Nobody knows I'm here. And the funny part is I think I actually could bring like 200 or 300 people easily. I think I could like just went back and said, hey guys, I'm a famous YouTuber. Right? I really think I could do it. I just don't do it because like I bring one of but they have no idea I'm here. Like you see my personal page? My personal IG page? I don't post on that shit since the pandemic in 2020, something like that. It's been 5 years.
Damn.
HBS, that's for me. Hey, you're Fatty. I don't know. just let him be there. I want it to be kind of a surprise. You see what I'm saying? Because if we get as big as I think we will get, like they will say, "Oh, yeah," but they're used to Fatty, the Lakers fan, the basketball fan. See what I'm saying? I don't want to mix both of them. And if one day I get tired of relationships, I can go right back to that shit.
Man, I wish I spoke Portuguese so I could watch some of your old sports shows. I'm pretty sure you got in a bunch of heated debates.
Oh yeah, that shit is fun. That shit was fun as fuck. But he run these course 10 years, been doing the same shit for 10 years, always having big numbers and all this shit. You're like, oh come on, okay, I'm good. And probably going to happen the same thing with this. That's why I'm kind of trying to rush for the pre-recorded videos. I don't want to spend 5 hours every day. You know when I want to spend 5 hours on Nino panel? Okay, just like, see what I'm saying? Because this doesn't cost me nothing. On Cami panel reviewing fat people dating. I don't know what the fuck she does. Right? Because to me that this is quality time. You see what I'm saying? Me doing a show. There's like from the thumbnails to the preparation to the recruiting to the now I have 5 people coming at 5, so I have to be there at 5. I can't even say it's 5:30. Like that shit is work. So I rather just come along, get the video, record it in 15 minutes, send it to player one, go eat ice cream. We get 500,000 views. And we repeat the shit again and again and again and again and again. And if I do a panel, everybody wants to join in because they want to be a part of the party. You see what I'm saying? Rather that shit than just like doing the live streams all day, every day. I think the shit is. I have no idea how Angry Man, for example, or Anton stream that much, especially Angry Man. I have no idea how they can.
I don't even.
Especially,
especially by yourself. You up there by yourself all the time. Like, man, ain't that like talking
yeah,
to
Angry Man. I wake up, Angry Man is live. I go take a shit, Angry Man is live. I go to sleep, Angry Man just came live. Like what? Middle of the night, here's Angry Man in front of his porch. Next up, Angry Man in the studio. Next up, Angry Man driving to the store. Like motherfucker, god damn it.
Think he's addicted to it?
Hey man, at least he's earning those million subscribers. Cause motherfucker works. But that's the thing. I can. Their air conditioner must be the bomb, bro. Cause
You don't think he's running away from something? That's like somebody who goes on vacation every like 2 weeks.
No comment.
You fighting the Lord's work, helping these young brothers and sisters.
He's trying to save the black community. Player one. Stop being messy, motherfucker.
I don't know. Maybe he has a goal to get to 1 million before a certain time.
But there's the thing: if he gets to 1 million, let's see if he actually chills. Because maybe that's what he
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Does he put the weights down? Does he fucking double up now?
But there's the point. A lot of people say, "Man, let's just give me $1 million and now retire." And then let's give me 10 million and now retire. Let me get 100. Like people get addicted to shit.
Could be greed, man. Trying to get that money.
I don't think it's just greed. You know, I think when you see results, like this is why you can never be too high or never be too low. I talk with this with Ali all the time. If you have a month where you gain 500 subscribers, Player One probably feel it because he's new to this, right? Once the numbers are like you get the joy to just like
Every morning I wake up, bro.
and you are
morning.
checking,
Yo, it's a
right?
fact.
Right? Because he gives you dopamine hits, right? But the problem is first when you get used to those dopamine hits, so there's nothing right, so you don't have no motivation, or when you actually the numbers stop growing like they do.
Yeah.
Who you are is when nothing is going right and you still go and do your job. You see what I'm saying? It's not when it's going good, because everybody wants to do it once the money is rolling and once they get in bounties and all that shit. As soon as it's up, I'm going to close the stream. You guys are spending money, right?
Yeah.
So this is the measurement of who you are. Is who are you when shit is not going your way? And for the most part, you have to be extremely careful with those dopamine hits, because as soon as you're not having them, this is when people start to get depressed because they're not getting results. They start to resent their job. Like, can be doing that. Not too low, not too high.
Yeah, dopamine's a drug, man.
Cammy.
I've been like slowly numbing myself to that feeling too, because like now that you mention it, I'll like post like these shorts from like TikTok and here, and then I'm like, there's ones like, oh, it hit up to 2,000, or awesome. Then there's ones like I work really hard on, bro, 2 views, bro, and I'm like, what the? And then like just like today, I posted like 2, and then the numbers went back up. I'm like, yo. Is it like I get why people bring up the algorithm, or it's a certain time, or it's so many damn factors, bro, that to a point where I'm gonna just post, do the content, do the work, and then it is what it is. Like shit blows up.
It's a lot of and a lot of times you don't even know the source of it, because it might be a super panel. It might be because you stream with the public offender and now people want to see what you got because they saw you there. Or it's because one video is going viral. Or it's because some people tag you in the video and now that shit is going viral and now people are coming. Like, it's so many like weird stuff that you a lot of times just like, let me put the credit on this shit and let's keep going. But it's like, it has to be a patience game. And that's the thing, right? All of these semi-competent people make it like, why not us? You know what I'm saying? Like, people and funny getting numbers, people like dumb people getting numbers, people with no talent getting numbers. Like, everybody getting numbers. Everybody. Like, I was watching that because now I'm pocket watching. I don't give a fuck, but I'm pocket watching up, right? I'm looking like at these reviewers, right? And like, I was familiar with the Riva girl, Riva TV or something like that. And I never click on her page. And I was like, so let me see this. So 50,000 views is $500. Let me go see this Riva TV girl. 200,000 subscribers. 50,000, 70,000, 50,000, 70,000, 30,000, 50,000, 70. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is this? And a lot of times the origin story is just stupid. You just keep posting shit. One catches fire, and now congratulations, you are ISO Speed or whatever the fuck your name is. So hey man, never give up, never surrender. And once YouTube punishes Cammy for AI, we're going to steal her shit.
Yo, ain't punished me for nothing, man.
Damn, Cammy, you got demonetized. I have an offer you can't refuse. Here is $70 and a Twinkie, so I can keep your channel.
Man, I would crash out. Who did this? Whoever got my channel demonetized.
And then I'll repurpose the show and change the title. Karaoke Night with Fatty.
No.
Cammy, what made you do that video with you kissing Batman? Who was that Batman?
Oh, that's just I actually saw an image of that, but it was a cartoon image.
Was he a fat version of Batman, or was it just a regular Batman?
It's just a normal Oh my!
No, it was a black Batman.
Are you sure? Are you sure it was the Batman or Fat Man?
And if it was a fat black man, what would be the problem with that?
Oh God, here we go.
Not saying for somebody that is asexual.
Oh my God.
That's the worst thing you could say to people. I'm asexual. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what you are. I'm a zebra. All along she was a donkey. Man, isn't Glorilla attractive now? That's crazy, right?
I always liked her.
No, I'm talking about how she looks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she too small for me, but I never thought she was ugly.
Yeah, she was definitely ugly.
She like had a fetal condition. Like she looked on her. Different.
She was definitely ugly. She was ugly.
Yeah, hard.
She was skinny.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe because I only recently, like maybe this year or last year, saw what she looked like. So I don't know.
She was ugly. I'm telling you, man. If you are rich and ugly, you need to seek Jesus, bro. Because there's no way.
Yeah, especially when they can change you all around, change your whole way of looking.
If you're rich and ugly, that shit is a choice. That shit is a.
If you had surgery, what y'all do? Like, I had to get a cosmetic surgery.
I wouldn't.
If you had to get one, gosh.
I had to.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I'd get the fat surgery. That's what I would get. Geriatric, whatever that shit is. Bypass. So that's what I would get. That's the only one.
I can't imagine you being skinny. I think you look better this side. You should stay this side.
You what?
Okay, you hear this shit?
I said I can't even imagine you being skinny. I think you are better this side. Stay this side.
Nah, I gotta lose weight for health reasons. But I'm always gonna be big. You know what I'm saying? I'm big boned. And even if I lose the fat, I'll replace it with muscle.
Man, Mother Nature is fat phobic, man. Like, why can't there be healthy? Why can't we be healthy and fat? Like,
Mother Nature, we're not doing nothing Mother Nature. We're eating processed foods. We
Yeah.
literally eliminated all that and just put junk in our system. I'm guilty of that shit since
junk is
like
doing it
7
better
years
than the
old.
junk
Hey,
is doing
let
better
me
than
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you this: if this is like abuse, right? Knowing that McDonald's is bad for you, my parents would take me there and they would say this. I don't know if they tell you this, but they said you get no drink until you eat your food. You get no toy until you finish everything on your plate. It was McDonald's. If I didn't want the French fries or the burgers, like, isn't that like my body basically saying like, yo, I don't want to eat this garbage? So
You
it's
know
like,
what? You know where that come from? I get it. You know where that come from though? I mean, I used to say that with regular food, but because they spent their money on it, they want to make sure you eat it
Right.
all, so they don't waste their bread.
But you would think as a parent, it's like, okay, yeah, I understand. Like it's fast food. One, like you lying to me that you paid money for this, and then two, it's junk food. At the end of the day, like it's fast food. So like, why push your child to even put that guilt trip as like, oh, we not leaving here until you finish your food? It's McDonald's, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Because if you don't finish it, then that means that you're gonna be hungry an hour or two later.
Yeah,
That means
but with
you're gonna have
fast
to
food,
cook.
even as an adult, you eat that, it's empty calories. Like
Yeah.
like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
It is empty calories, and not just that. Their food is actually like it's modified to make you addicted to the food, meaning you are going to eat that shit and you're going to feel empty as fuck as soon as you wake up and you want to crave that shit again. And it's
Mhm.
over and over. Like it's not the food that actually gets you fulfilled. So everything that usually like the problem with fast food is like it actually gets you addicted to wanting to the shit. And you know, for the most part, that shit tastes good while you're eating it. As soon as you're done with that shit like it's nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you'll
right?
be hungry a couple hours later. You eat the McDonald's.
Yes. It doesn't give you the sense of relief or fullness or satisfaction. It's like you got your high and now you're looking for the next motherfucking dose.
Mhm. You know, somebody would just make a couple sandwiches. You know, you don't have to go to McDonald's. But
Yeah.
Soften, you know.
Sometimes that high feel good though. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with a little bit of high.
Cammy, you really need to change your diet. 'Cause you just survive off candy.
Yeah, Cammy actually needs fast food. A lot of it. Cammy needs a Burger King sponsorship.
We need to start drinking protein shakes or something.
Cammy needs a motherfucking sponsorship from Burger King because there's no motherfucking way. Is your mom skinny, fatty? Fatty. Is your mom skinny, Cammy?
No, she's on the plus side. Yeah.
So why you skinny then? If she does she eat the same thing you eat?
No.
Because you don't exercise. So like how is that possible that both of y'all eat the same thing and you are skinny and she's plus size?
I don't know. My sister is bigger than me. She's more so yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just only
And that's the point, right? What do you do? What do you eat different than your different than your sister?
I mean, I guess well, she has a bigger appetite. I mean, I guess that's probably it, but I don't know.
No, she's just bigger than you. Like she dwarfs you. You look like a doll next to her.
Cammy doesn't eat meat. She got traumatized by. Is it a documentary? Right? Cammy,
Yeah,
or
well,
you saw
yeah,
something
but it was
about-
really an activist because you know,
Oh,
it's
okay.
like trophy hunting and stuff. And my mom was saying that, well, how you gonna be mad at trophy hunters, but you eat meat? So aren't you a hypocrite? So I was like, oh, you're right. So I just stopped doing it all. You know, how was I had to be a protest? I had to stand on business. So it was kind of that. But also,
Till 4th of July that you ate that chicken wing. The chicken wing.
oh my goodness, yo.
Come on, Cammy. I seen you frying up ground turkey. You eat meat. You just don't eat a lot of it.
And if you don't do nothing active, of course your appetite is going to be none because you don't need that shit.
Yeah, like how you like barely 100 pounds and you ran down your little back, what is it, alleyway, and was out of breath. Oh man, if I was your size, jeez. That little short distance, you out of breath. Cammy. That's crazy to me, but I don't know. If you're a vegetarian, maybe you need to eat some better vegetables. I don't know what to tell you, but I know that candy ain't doing you right.
But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't ate candy in a couple weeks, so
You have a what?
I haven't ate candy in like a couple weeks.
I don't know if I believe that.
Yo,
And we be swelling. That's what we call around here. Be swelling, just be lying to be lying.
well, I just had cake, so I guess.
Yeah, but there's the thing. You need to eat meat. You need to eat shit that has high level of protein. Like, can you spend like $30 actually buying a protein shake or something like that? Since you're not going to eat that much, can you do? You never listen to it, to be honest. I hate you.
No, I do listen.
I hate you. No, you don't. We said, hey, can you get into a volleyball team or something like that, or like a swimming team, Cammy? You said, yeah, I'm sure going to do it. It's been 8 months.
Yeah, it's perfect time
Like,
to join something.
Is the summer? You're not going outside enough. You're not doing nothing that is like active. So if I say, hey, go take $30 and just go buy some like a protein to see if you actually can maintain muscle, I know you're not going to do it because you'd never do what we want. We have to cry to get what we want.
Nah, I like those chocolate protein shakes. So I want to get those.
Your microphone is low.
No, I said I want to get those chocolate protein shakes. Those are good.
Man, I'm talking about protein and meat, and she's talking about chocolate cookies. That's crazy.
Everything
Oh
gotta
my-
be.
Oh my god!
You want to live in candy land? No, she said chocolate protein shakes, but everything has got to be candy and sweets. You gotta get savory in your life. Get some savory stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't in no position to talk because I'm too big. And you too small. So we on opposite ends of the line.
Cammy, do you like being skinny?
Do I like being skinny? I mean, man, I have a love-hate relationship with being skinny. No.
Just like fat
Okay,
with
then
fat
you-
people.
I have all love for fat people. Even plus size people. I
Cap.
never had a bad day with a chubby person, but maybe. Only issue I have with being skinny is that getting clothes that fits me and not loose. Other than that, I don't have a.
I'm surprised you ain't seen her mom, Fatty, because she just posted pictures of her for her mother's birthday just passed.
Maybe I saw, and I just wanted to ask again to make sure.
Oh.
Maybe I just did it because I don't want to be rude. You never know. Maybe I was just playing dumb. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
But I actually didn't see it because I'm a good person.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
I'll be wondering why you don't have your mom on your show sometime.
That's real her. She's on her journey, like getting her stuff. So I'll get her one someday.
Yeah, after we got your dad, I don't think we need your mom on the camera, to be honest. I love those days because I thought it was something positive. I was like, yeah, maybe she needs to go solo.
Uh-oh, Power Rangers. Well, almost 2:00. I wanted to play the game a little bit tonight. I might wait till tomorrow after Cammy finish playing.
Damn.
What time you doing your show tomorrow, Cammy?
Oh, I always do 12:30 p.m. for gaming stuff. So 12:30.
Yeah.
I'm going to cancel my show, the TikTok toxicity, because I'm going to schedule for. No, actually, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to replace it with a debate because I have a debate at 5. So just so you guys know where the open spots are, I go from there.
Okay. Well, I might do a gaming stream after you finish or whatever.
I don't believe you.
I did a gaming stream already, Fatty. You didn't see it?
Do I have commentary or do you like do it like quiet?
No, it was me, Jay Wills, D the Degenerate, Shadow Dragon.
What did you guys play?
We played Call of Duty. He was out there getting smacked around. So
Did you got the card? The what do you call it?
Capture card?
Yes.
No, I just streamed straight from PlayStation.
Oh, so you're just going live on the PlayStation. You're not going live on OBS.
No. If I wanted to stream like you in the studio, I have to download what is it? PlayStation remote or something?
Yeah, but the remote plays trash.
Yeah, I know. And D told me I could just get like a capture card from Walmart or something, $25.
Yeah, the remote shit is trash. You need the capture card. I bought
Yeah.
mine and then I put it to the side, so it is what it is.
Yeah. You went and got the Elgato. You spent $200-$300. I don't know if I'm spending all that for it.
No, but it's fine because it's a one time. That one is 4K, so it's like a one time buy.
Cammy, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Cammy, you got a capture card?
No, I don't got a capture card. I'm using remote play.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We'll see. Because I don't use OBS yet. I get like if you use OBS, you probably definitely need a decent capture card. But I haven't figured out how to use OBS yet. I got it. I haven't done shit with it yet.
You need a capture card in HDMI, or you just get a capture card?
They explained it to me. He said the capture card just helps you like keeping it lagging or something like that.
The capture card is just to connect the place, like the image that you receive on the PlayStation to the computer without losing no frames, no nothing. So it's literally it's like a perfect mirror. You see what I'm saying? Like the remote shit, like it drops frames, it freezes, like it's just a bunch of nothing. So like that actually like the capture card you can literally play on the screen of your computer. You see what I'm saying? And you're not going to see lag, you're not going to see nothing. If you do the capture card, not the capture card, the remote shit has a bunch of problems. So it's just that.
Yeah.
You probably can find something cheaper. You see what I'm saying? Probably there's a bunch of in the market that's like $100 or $80. Elgato is just the name brand.
Yeah, I seen one for like $40. Walmart. But I believe like you don't ever get the most expensive, but you don't get the cheapest. You get like right in the middle. You should be good.
I see some around like $20.
Yeah, that would be the cheapest. Because that's what D said. You can get one for like $25. I was like, I know Fatty paid like $200-$300 for his. So I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just the name recognition. Because when I bought the camera, for you to connect the camera to the computer, you need like a cam link that links the camera to the USB. Mine was like $150, but I could buy like a white brand for $30. I just didn't know about it. So I was like, let me buy everything Elgato. The light, same thing. One light, $300. The other light, $200. Elgato, whatever. And you can buy regular colors for like $70. Same thing with the lights. Govee lights, because the Govee lights are the best in the market. Come to find out, you go look around, and there's a bunch of lights like these that are like $20. Like it's just, as long as you go to Amazon and you see the reviews, if it's 4 stars and above, you're probably not going to regret it. So the name brands are just, it's like you buy Nikes. You know the shoe is not probably better than the regular shoe. You just buy because of the brand. So it is what it is.
What if I just got like the PlayStation camera? Would think that will work?
No, because I have the PlayStation camera, and the thing is, you can only go live for your PlayStation. So meaning, imagine that we're having a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the OBS, you can stream for your shit. We can all be streaming at the same time. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to the PlayStation, the person that starts is the person that can put it for the shit. The rest of the people, like for example, if you want to do now, or if you are going to do it on a point of view where, like, you don't mind to just join it, I don't know. Let me think about it. Because me and Ali was doing that shit, but Ali was never on camera. Remember when we used to do the playing FIFA and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would be on camera, but Ali couldn't be on camera. So if you want to be on camera while nobody's on camera, you can definitely do that shit. Because the other people just have to be playing and with the microphone and you can hear them. But it will be dope to have more people on camera. I actually would like that. I think that will separate us from the pack. Is you are seeing someone play, but there's other people, like you can actually have the option to have other people on the screen with you. Like put everybody in the bottom and then put the video up. and you can see the live reactions. There's nothing better than actually playing NFL and you see the reactions of both people just throwing the motherfucking controller away, and like I think that's actually very entertaining to see people's reactions. But you don't have to do it. It would just be cool.
I need to look into how RDC do their thing, because they all be in the same house but on different systems, but you can see all of them and they can even switch back and forth from person to person.
It's OBS. They're all connected to this 2 different cameras, and it's OBS. They go from there.
Oh shit! I'm about to head on out of here. It's 2 a.m. Player One that rolled out on us already.
Pussy.
But, I'm gonna catch y'all Sunday night. I might pull up. I'll probably pull up on Cammy show too if I wake up in time. But let me play the music. I hate the way they done changed this shit on StreamYard.
Right? It's like everything is weird again. That's crazy.
Well, we reached the end of another one. Shout out to Shadow Dragon TV and my guy Frieza for pulling up on us at the end. But appreciate everybody for pulling up. Zyrax, Tony, Fatty, Player One, Cammy. It was a chill night. But, until next time. Any last words, Zyrax? Because everybody else from you.
Thank you, Nina, for having me up here. As always.
No, you always welcome. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, lay it down, get up early. So peace.
Tell me about pressure. Nowadays, pressure look like I'm thirsty. Pressure could look like I'm thirsty. You feel me? I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride a Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. You keep on talking about apply pressure. You know pressure do bust pipes. I'm trying to fuck you every day and night. I'm trying to get it cause I know it's tight. Pop me a pill, then we take off flight. I'm a big nigga, heavy appetite. You do that little thing I really like. You love to fuck me when I got on my ice. Yes, I love you, I'ma make sacrifice. But you never ever will be my wife. You my life, but so we locked in for life. That nigga used to fuck you ugly and trite. He ain't nothing like me though. Pocket a semi, I'ma let it blow. Niggas stay fresh from head to toe. I hit the baddies on. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade. I wanna ride like Harley. I wanna ride you like the water in the wave. Give me your love, give me your heart, don't be afraid. For your love, I go crazy, renegade.
I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.